have to verify your email and make right. That's something a 12-year-old could think through.
Yeah.
Literally, again, this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucker email from Tiger Belly. Oh yeah, that guy, dude, that's a bad chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me.
And make Brendan Schaub ruin his career in this world.
Brian was threatening people on behalf of the server or whatever.
Flapjack, honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight? I think you'd be surprised. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled in heavyweight in high school. A lot of guys I don't feel like, you think I'm scared of being punched in the face? I've been in more street fights where like I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with guys who scares me? That's not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Singa.
That guy's like my wife's DMs.
Oh yeah,
I am hurt. I
do you think Milano would go for you? You have no idea.
And then what ends up happening is that Torah ends up taking care of it. It takes a beautiful idea, it takes care of me, and ultimately takes care of you in the world from this. Rashi says over here, Rashi says, Torah Malastol, Shinechazar Salah, or the Kesha says, Torah, Solo, the Kochak Rock, incredible. So when you learn, in some way, something, I'm planting and I'm not part of this. Big Torah like a soul, which means first understand, when you birth Torah, so you're going to take care of that Torah, take care of your Torah, ultimately, the Torah takes care of you, both in this world and as well as the world. Large churches, which is really quite amazing. Rabbi Akiva says, Semer B'Chol Yom, Semer B'Chol Yom. I will say, this is Rabbi Akiva. Because Rashi unifies, seeing as a day. I will say, on any given day, you have a choice. Any given day, you have a choice. Every day is a wake up in the morning, what do you want to do? Whether you're happy or be sad. Happiness, people make mistakes of people. Happiness is control of a variety of lifestyles. As they often find people say, I'll be happy way.
So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. And then a little less than
because there's always something else I want.
Drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend.
So
It was
is happiness is a choice. I choose to be unhappy. I don't know what to do. I can't choose a lot of my circumstances, but I choose my
I don't know if it is or not, but
had tolerance. And it was part of the act. It was like sipping a giant glass of whiskey. I'd say finish the show.
Just
saying. For somebody who struggles
again, what's the alternative? You can choose to be happy, or you can choose to be unhappy. Choosing to be unhappy is a miserable choosing happiness does not take all of my problems.
Where he dips out, it looks like a banana, he drank out of it, he has a weird thing.
Oh, that was the
show. You appreciate everything that I think
That I think drinking that even one time makes you
I'm done with baddies and I'm done with Bob during his calm, his way, just neighbors. A lot of them were, a couple of them were very intelligent and like,
I was at the suburb today, doing great, trying to go
understand that like the drawl
with Chazara, with Jiris Hashem, with singing all more tomorrow.
It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall and a good athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub can offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few more sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit. He gaslights everyone he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you. And like, oh my god, he uses some like poor old me, like hurting the secret poor wife anymore. It's just like a stage. arranged marriage, like, yeah, it's just for the kids. And because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, is like this chick that I work out with zoo culture, like who he like pursues, or this. I've seen him pursue so many women that like I knew before him, and so the real tea of like his approach is identical. You know, he just like Addies, batty. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not saying things over words, using the same story, which involves like I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home, same with my wife, so this is really cheating. Yeah, but more the one that I'm leaving my wife for, I'm sort of family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class. He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. They don't really have that much money, so they can just pay for sex and like not have to.
Yeah,
worse.
Yeah, you know, like I don't know. It's like because you can get away with all this. By like, look, you know, I'm famous. I have money. I have a kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy. He's also you know, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well when men reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic, talk about having kids. I'm like, I'm like, you're an idiot for believing. First of all, Brendan was an issue. Because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with people that discard next week. Which creates liability. Like, guess what? If you do that to other women, one of them's going to
ask Crystalia. Ask Crystalia. Yeah,
right. It's just like you're upping the odds of like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. That might give momentum to a movement.
Truck flip, great question. We already answered that though.
Yeah, I think
he thinks Elmer is next things.
He's
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many Aggies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too. Yeah. How was Brendan the 40s lifestyle? Doesn't make sense. Peter. Somebody said
So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, like, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that. Right. I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts. So like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you should talk some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from UFC or whatever.
Right. That's the main thing is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and like I don't know, I don't actually like the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. But to him, the appearance of wealth is just very hard to as you know, many people in LA that you meet that I'm sad. Fucking materialistic.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do. You know, one thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing. He's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an airline out here.
Oh yes, I wanted to ask him.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Also, you guys have been to Airline. Oh, of course. I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for shop. No, because it's like, I hate, because I can like, as a bodybuilder, like you cook your own food. I eat steak and rice, chicken right now. I don't need fancy shit. So I'm already cooking for myself. So I'm like, wait. So this like $10 steak that I can get from Costco, that's amazing. I like the equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking, you know. I just remember going there and being like, wait, how about a drink and like a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish? It's like $40. You know, half. You know,
they're hot bar different.
Now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole like I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive. get prices out of all the rookies. So
heroin's like fucking Costco with a beach, dude.
It's a funny little thing that might be there, but like I'm like I can eat McDonald's.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our pizza. He's in Canada. He's great. He's a great follow on Instagram.
He's the T-Most boys. You know, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Roy,
We're all
Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar. I'm like,
She was the most Irishest. What's an Erewhon? Erewhon is it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive whole food. The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. It's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah.
I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shop there. I have gotten a spoon here too. It's expensive. It's like $30.
You guys just have to know what you're owning the game.
60.
So, Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this little moment where
pretty
Sean
great.
got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo. He was flying in and out. So, like, the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help with King of the Sting. I met him, said, what's up, cool, and he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, the whole energy and the whole theory of, like, he really wanted to, he made some big reference to, like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff, like, it's kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said, but, like, he was obviously referring to King of the Sting, but you don't blame him, because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
It sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah, like, when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for, and I'm sure it was lucrative, there's some amount of money, it's like, you don't, if you're thinking about, you don't need it.
I could just be in my living room.
Correct. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to, like, take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Green Go Pop for 24 hours.
Hey, Mark, I'll have falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle's one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brother Shop.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brother Shop. Chappelle's also
Like not.
So now is it Chappelle or like the polar opposite of humanity?
I just want to say it's
drug addicted or the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
shout out to Truckflick for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh yeah, I mean, am I honest? No,
Even though she's our boss.
She's one of our bosses. Yeah. She's our.
You want to say anything about her before?
She's our jewel. I mean, she's a great person.
Talk about bad about my boss. Next.
Yeah. What's the story, bro? 2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay. So, I mean, I gotta go bathroom. I don't get Bahamas.
Yeah, I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer moves like with Richard Clown. There's a clip I know that has some music and me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry. Her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found this in a journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath.
I wonder, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? She does the whole, when we consider being mindful of the things that we talk about. So, she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate, she's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic. If you look at enough clips of Tiger Lily, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness not to do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine. I believe that she is very close to Bobby, but I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make relationships seem as legitimate as possible, and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I don't know if I think she doesn't have talent as kind of like a manager for him, almost, to set him up and kind of in a sense, exploit him, benefits him, but also make material.
Writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of brilliant comedians.
Military strike on suspected drug boats in the Caribbean, and the Powerball jackpot is climbing again up to $740 million after no one matched all 6 numbers. Check the freeways when we come back.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 or more windows by November 30th. Save big on energy efficiency to
in here today. I'm your host, Tom AV. I want to thank everyone for tuning in on this Sunday Fun Day show. Chillin', bringing you the headlines, the crypto updates, and hearing from so many different projects out there, guys. I really want to thank you all for joining us, everyone in the audience, and everyone for sharing the space here today on this Sunday Fun Day. And we hope to see.
Hi guys, it's Jordan now. I've got some exciting news. Xlad's bigger of the year is finally here. And trust me, you don't want to sit this one out. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. With Xlad, you get the durability of cast iron, the searing power of stainless steel, and easy cleanup of non-stick. That means precision every single time that gives you confidence and makes you look like a pro. This is your last chance to save big this year. Shop the biggest sale of the year at xlad.com.
Health and weather from KFI brought to you by Allstate. Tonight, mostly cloudy and foggy with lows in the 20s to 50s. Let's go to a crash on the 101 in Hollywood.
I'm stopped outside, approaching sunset. The good news is it's now in the clearing stages. It's over the right shoulder and should be off the runway here pretty soon. That crash in Glendora involving 3 vehicles. This is on the 210 eastbound at Sunflower. CHP is going to run a break.
Dexter AMM, or is it still not live yet? They're just distributing it.
I think it's live. I'm double checking because I did find something on the Dex, but I wasn't sure if it was the right token, but it was worth
I don't think. I feel like they will. Except I thought live would have the site would definitely have a buy here or something if it was live, tradable. And you could buy it because why would they not?
Definitely too. So this one here, that's probably gone. Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe it is just it hasn't launched yet because the only night token is this midnight shit. It's a Polygon meme.
Yeah, I'm looking at the tokenomic white paper, fucking PDF. Looking at 45 pages for this bullshit. Alright, I'm closing this. You're reading 45. You're reading half a page bunch of something for Cardano.
I will investigate the drink.
You're in the T1 line or what?
No, I just have like 1 gig internet. It's commercially fuck me. So I have to pay commercial prices because they're fucking, it's in a commercial zone building that I have the server tower in one of the music rooms.
I think that's fast enough. I would run one of those Monad nodes. Like, don't fuck around with buying the coin. It's testnet right now. Everything I keep seeing about it, huh? It said it was in testnet last time I saw, so maybe it's went live since then. But I mean, that shouldn't matter. You can still run a node. I don't know what their whole deal is. They started breaking it down, and where I'm at, like with the connection I have here at this house, it's not fast enough. But you gotta have the computer has to meet certain specs. Like you gotta have SSD drive. You know, you have you can't use like a regular old school hard drive. Like if you have a fast enough connection and enough RAM and stuff, you can set it up and just let that thing run and collect your coins. Fuck that, putting money in the exchange, putting cash in and getting crypto out. Yeah, I would just run a node.
I was looking at the validators and running nodes before and shit, but it seems every time I did it, they fucking spend all this time setting up a node, spend all the time opening up my short. Fucking open up my short, damn it. I spent all this time setting up a fucking node and shit, and then I never even end up getting anything. Like, I'll set up a node for like a test net, and the fucking chain doesn't even end up launching or anything. So I did that like 4 times, and I was like, fuck that. And I spent hours, and I mean, you have to spend money too to power in the fucking...
If you run like the Octio nodes, like just say those ones for instance, because that's like the only thing I can really talk about. You can run their server company is through a company called Simple, which I think they're a subsidiary of the Parlor, but it's $9.95 a month to run 10 nodes, and I pay $29.95 a month, and you can run up to 100 for that price. I don't have 100, but I want to keep stacking as many as I could get. I actually, met the return on investment on that in the first, month and a half or something like that. I got my ROI back. Now the coin's down a little bit, but they're putting a lot of fucking money into this stuff. There's a lot of shit happening behind the scenes. That's plus.
I was just wondering, is that one like its own chain, or is that like a different?
Yeah, it's its own chain. It's a layer 1. It's the EVM chain.
What is it again?
It's layer 1. It's the EVM. Optio is the coin. Optio, OPTIO. And that's the Parler's native token. And then how it works is this. If you use the Parler app, there's 2 types of nodes. So the nodes I'm talking right now are...
You said PTIO?
Yeah, OPTIO.
I think it's not my trading view.
I don't know. It's on CoinMarketCap is where I look at it.
Yeah, I'm actually getting airdrops on that. I was gonna tell you that fire my engagement. It started to post.
I told you. So like you're making money just from that engagement. If you're running a node at the same time as that, you make way more money. So that's what they want to do. They want the whole thing to be decentralized, but they just bought a bunch of servers for $20 million in another country, so they can't ever be knocked down. They can never be like controlled. It's like the ultimate free speech app. It's Parler, but like the big company that's coming out that everything's really, it just went public, and that's their Pulse. So right now it's like Pulse, Play TV, Burst, Uncensored AI, which I just started seeing commercials for that on Tucker Carlson, and all these companies. Like the companies, it's like $5 billion or $5.5 billion the valuation for all these companies that are using this as their native chip.
Yeah, no, it seems pretty promising. I'm just waiting for this damn Christmas bonus to hit. I gotta get a couple of little Bitcoin miner, a couple of little things too. But I was gonna ask you real quick. So the point totals and stuff, I sent those over to Chun, but she was curious. Do
we need to break it down for her as well? Like, how many spaces were co-hosted, those points hosted, all the, you know what I mean, like the different categories, and does she just need points?
Just put points from each space. So like if you co-hosted in this space, yeah, just say like for space A you co-hosted and you did all these different tests and you got 20 points, for example. Then you put 20 points from space A, 30 points from space B, and then 4 points or 5 points from space C.
Okay, so just put each one and just send it to her so she can put it on the.
Yeah, at the end of each day, just total up your points for each space and send it to her and break it down space by space, but then total it up yourself as well. So like you have 10 points from space A, 20 points from space B, and 10 points from space C. Set out like that, and then put total 40 points.
Okay, and we'll do that every day. And maybe I'll draw something up too, and I'll put it down like with going to spaces, like a little breakdown of how we do it.
Can you tally my spaces? Can you tally my spaces too? Sounds like a lot of work.
Use that.
Thanks a million, bro.
Yeah, I got it, man. If anybody needs help with that, let me know.
Well, you said you were the accountant, right?
Used to be.
Yeah, there we have it. Perfect.
Just draw A equals capital D and send that.
No, all I heard was D. And I got lost in the sauce.
It's crazy. This look at the Optio coin. It was 33 cents to like all-time high. It's crazy. It's down this much, but it's like sounds like they got a lot of shit cooking. It's just could be a sleeping giant, or could be.
Yeah, once it hit the exchange, a bunch of people took the profits, cashed out, whatever. But well, up until
That was that first one, the second exchange. Because the first exchange there was no off ramp, and then the second exchange went out, and then node owners or whatever went and sold a bunch of their coins, and it had gone down quite a bit. You'll see it on the charts, but that's like just showing you the first time there was an off ramp for it. Which, to be fair, I was one of those people that off ramped some of the coins. I wanted to get my ROI back out of it, and but now I'm only staking, because your nodes make you more money if you have more coins staked to the nodes. So now I'm not selling. I'll give some people an airdrop. I promised some people an airdrop of Optio, but I'm not selling any of them, and I'm not going to sell them for probably 2 years or 3 years or something. But I just say go in the telegrams and just go in the back channels and see what's going on. It's a big deal. And then that Brian Ferry, who's a CEO of that project, he was the main speaker on the main stage at Block to Chain Futurist, and he just goes to all the Bitcoin conferences, this and that, and but there's a lot of money going into that project, because if you want to advertise on Parler, you can't just give Parler money. Well, I guess they probably get part of the money, but the money for advertising goes into the exchange and raises the price of the token. So the people that are using the services are getting paid. And Optio, you're getting paid for. It's like they happen to Facebook, but they don't pay you. They sell your data. The business model on this is like if you're they're selling your data, they're using your data, and you can choose not to use your data at all. You just won't make as much. It's just basically you choose what data you want to share, and then the more you engage on the app, and it's just positive engagement. It's like there's no algorithm. It's just positive engagement on the app. But then all these big companies are putting their money in to advertise to all the people on Parler, and then that money gets shared with the Parler users and the people that are running nodes. Like, you don't have to run a node to make Optio for free on Parler. If you want to make a lot more of it where it's profitable, then you want to run as many nodes as you can.
That's crazy. Did you see fucking Bitcoin market cap did boost now, just like deck screener?
Yeah, I saw that.
I saw that. What do they want for it?
anything from $100 to $4,000 for the golden. They even call it the golden ticker for the top package, just like deck screener.
Everyone pull your money out. We're gonna all put in and boost the fuck out of this coin when we're ready to run it.
I want to see if there's actually like any fucking coins. Let's see. Look and see like the people that are paying for boost if it actually. I mean I use CoinMarketCap maybe once every fucking month. Every 2 to 3 months I hardly ever use CoinMarketCap, so I probably won't pay for this shit, but I just want to see like if there's actually like people having results from boosting a token on there, or if it's just rugs that are trying to. Usually anytime you see a golden ticker on fucking deck screener, it's always a rug. It's just people that do that for a living. They spend the $4,000, they lure in a bunch of people, they rug the token, and they make $10,000, and just keep doing it, or make $20,000. And
it works though, right? I mean, they're using that system to pump their coin where they can just exit. Because like,
we're fucking people, but not if you.
If you're not fucking people, it's not good if you're not fucking people because it's working for them screwing people. What if you're just running the project legitimately and you're like, okay, let's get as much media and advertisement behind this as we can right now. That wouldn't be a good idea.
Not really, because a lot of people buying old shit when they see a golden ticker, it's usually a scam. They just lure in dumb people and they dump on them. You know, actually lure in like usually like people that are going to be long-term holders and actually a part of the community. You know, get many people like that. Just get dumb people that are looking like, oh my god, this one's got a golden ticker. It's up 20%, and they FOMO in and token fucking rugs. Just do that probably a couple times a day with fucking under different token names. Golden ticker bullshit. At least on deck screen, it kind of it's not bullish.
That reminds me, I need to go to Dextrainer and do the rocket ships and all that stuff. I was putting that up in the space with the Def 8 and coins and MROCs and put it up in the Jumbotron to make it easy for people just to go there and give it a fire emoji or a rocket ship. But since I was gone for a little bit, I kind of got out of the swing of things, but I had a little system down for a while. And it reminds me, I should stop by there and do that.
They may have a religious moment, but it's the safest option. He also says
good old rockets.
Evacuation orders will be put in place. Jason Cappadonia, KSI.
Is Dark Moon, is his hand still up? My machine's lagging.
Yes, sir.
He just raised the roof for a while.
Oh, let's fucking go.
But Rabbi Rothschild's hand is up.
Dark Moon was before I was.
He's just raising the roof. He's just rocking out.
Oh, very well. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
You gotta hear this, brother.
I heard it fucking before you even existed, Jay.
He's a good shill. He's got a good shill.
Fucking desalinating the water. I heard this shit over a year ago. I know who Rabbi Rothschild is. He ain't showing me nothing new, Jay.
Oh, I didn't know because it was new to me and I was blown away. I love a good entertainment, baby.
Rabbi.
Excellent.
Fucking years.
That's absolutely right. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have ceiling cameras. If you want to check out my cameras, the link is in my profile to my YouTube streams. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. You will also find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more social media than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, friend, and coach, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I got a song here for the rabbi. Honoring homes, honoring families, real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee.
Visit our website, rootedhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB 996688.
It's time to turn it into a welcome. Generous rebates to help you make the
Welcome, Mr. Chris. I'll be there in 1 second.
You better speak.
I just did. I'm just going to see if they have any questions for me.
of my therapists said this to me years ago. The way that I internally organize is by organizing my
I love awkward silence. There's some other speakers up here. Does anybody want to come up? Tiny. I can't see you. Green something.
Full favor. How's your road doing?
I stepped in a pothole.
Yeah, this is your very good speech. I enjoy this because it's very awesome. Like, I find it great joining the community. I find it interacting. Like, I find it interesting being with you people and everything.
All right, Miss Aquarius, I'm going to send you an invitation. All right, so we have accomplished 400 wins for me, and we're on the road to 200 for you.
Yeah, but my 150. Yay.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's get the 2 scores.
I don't know if you know, but when they had 8 pounds of flesh to take home from a maternity ward, they also unknowingly had you
Let's go.
laundry a day. I would literally look at those piles of laundry. I had other people helping me. Of course, baby daddy, girlfriends would come over, the next door neighbor would come over. People were kind of having, my parents had passed away. We had no grandparents around, so it was just me and him, and he was mostly trying to work.
Oh, good shot.
Ooh,
What a
that's
beautiful
good.
spare.
Thank you.
Miss Aquarius. That was lovely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just would lose it, and I'd be so angry and irritable. So I was not a depressive person who would take to the bed and just cry and wallow. I was sniping at everybody. I was so mad, and I couldn't get organized, and I was frustrated.
All right.
Depression can take it.
You can get this.
So I went on an SSRI. Now, I stayed on it for a year with the second baby. The same nonsense happened. Went on for a year. I weaned myself off very slowly after a year. Cutting in half, quarters, cut it when I did all that. I can't tell you if my
That's good.
because I was a postpartum mother. And the last thing I was thinking about was sex. Let me tell you that.
Yep, see, it's mysterious.
In my case, I don't have that.
Thank you, ma'am.
But there has been documented evidence to show that some people taking antidepressants, SSRIs, have a depletion in their sexual desire, arousal, or even performance with erectile practice, etc. So there is now this thought with so many teenagers and young adults taking antidepressants during their developmental years that this could impact their sexual life. There's anecdotal evidence when they just ask a few people. So a study where they have all kinds of thousands of people in it. They kind of ask a few questions of people in it, and they say, "Oh yeah, it's still not bad." But you also have to remember that antidepressants were designed to relieve symptoms of depression and anxiety. And depression and anxiety are also two things that reduce your libido. So which is it? Is it that the SSRI situation?
Get it. What a spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Give me it. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? Okay, I'll take it.
It's partly social. So it's hard to pinpoint one or the other. I'm going to say this, that if there are a lot of teens and young adults on antidepressants, I don't necessarily think
you can get this.
No.
You can get this.
I'm a college
You say that. Let's see. Nope, not really well. I don't get it.
At that time,
Maybe either for you, but sometimes not either for me.
No way.
and then I had a high school kid who's my youngest daughter, who spent
That's
2 years
not
on
bad.
Zoom. When these kids
Thank you for the
finally connect
positivity.
and now I'm talking about the ones I teach, the social anxiety was enormous. I can see the depression. I'm sorry, in the way they walk, the lack of eye contact.
Okay, good job. You win, I win.
I win. You win.
More.
Mr. Aquarius, I win. You win. You win. I win.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
If I asked them to stand in front of the class and read something they've written, if you could have seen the shakes in their fingers and their knees as they stood there. These were very real diagnoses, as our young people lost a solid 2 years, vital, crucial 2 years.
What a shot. Oh, come on. They should have given that to you because you deserved it.
Antidepressants are designed to prevent suicidality, right? They're preventing tragedies.
Give me this.
And we still
All right.
there's just not enough
Yes,
research.
Mr. Bear.
If they've, if their sex life has gone down
Okay.
because of social situations, because of lack of social skills, because of
Get it.
antidepressant they took, we just don't know. You know, more research will come out, and I hope a lot of that research.
You've got this. No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. Those pins were shaking. They knew they were done. I knew they were done. Everybody knew they were done. Now, I don't know about these. These are hard. No. That's not good. Mr. Aquarius about to bust this open. Bust this lead wide open. Strike. Oh, it's over.
Don't say that. Come on, Rabbi. You can get it. Match me. See?
Yeah, but you're doing really well. Get it. All right, you got 6. You can get these 4. They're gettable. That's looking good. Oh, the garbage.
You got it. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Oh, give it to me. This is a tough split. I'll just take what I can get. It all comes down to this.
Changing how your pain is treated. Call 800-919-2000 or visit Orthopedic.
Not this one. It's okay.
We're looking at
Rabbi, you got this.
comeback of the century here, Miss Aquarius. I don't know. I don't know. Nope. You win. I win.
Yeah, I got my 160. Yeah.
Woo, 160.
Yes.
I win, you
I
win.
win, you win.
You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Nice job. That was really good.
That was good. Yeah, good job. Bye.
Good job to you, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Brittany.
All right, sweet dreams to you.
Sweet dreams to you.
Thank you,
God's
ma'am.
willing, we'll do it tomorrow.
God willing.
Yeah, because I played bowling with Gojo down the other day. And I said, oh, I hope I do not win this. I just put it in my head because I didn't want to get 160 without you. So they wanted to play bowling. They put me in. I said, oh, my God. And so I didn't win. Thank you, Jesus. I'm so glad I didn't win.
That's okay. I would have
I
understood.
didn't want to do it without you.
I would have understood. No big deal.
No.
But thank you for waiting.
Time you up and they play, I'm going to put you in, okay?
Okie doke.
I invite you. But I appreciate you letting you playing that bingo with me because I really wanted to just get out of that.
Certainly.
All right. See you tomorrow, God willing.
See you tomorrow, God willing.
12% of the U.S. population relies upon food stamps, and 1 in 3 households in LA County specifically. Gary and Janet, the
federal minimum wage is at $7.25 an hour. It hasn't changed in 16 years. The cost of a dozen eggs has gone up 125% since 2009.
Tomorrow morning at 9 on KFI AM 640.
It's like streaming services. We keep paying all the hikes, and we're not even paying attention.
Or stimulating top. Americans give about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tinting, no double bagging your food, no pet sitting. Mention KFI and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com today.
Hi, I'm Johnny Quinn. A customer once showed me a faded black and white photo of her wedding day. She said, "This house has seen every moment since that picture. Laughter, tears, and now grandkids running around in the halls." At Rooter Hero Plumbing, we don't just work on houses. We take care of places where memories are made. Because your home isn't just walls and pipes. It's your story. And when something goes wrong, you need a hero you can trust to make it right. We're not just unclogging drains, we're protecting what matters most to you. Our heroes wear boot covers, use clean tools, and treat your home like it's their own. Rooter Hero Plumbing, honoring homes, honoring families. Real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee.
Visit our website, rooterhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB now 96688.
It's the most wonderful time.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now. Varicose veins may be more than a cosmetic issue. They may be a medical condition and may be covered by a PPO insurance plan. Call for a free insurance verification. At West Medical, our board-certified specialists use advanced minimally invasive procedures to treat vein disease quickly and effectively. Most treatments take less than an hour and require little to no downtime. Schedule your free vein screening today at 1-800-WEST-MED. Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find so many holiday essentials, all for under $25. With new arrivals every day, you never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait. Find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com. The free iHeartRadio app. Pure audio awesomeness.
The most fun radio stations and the most podcasts.
And you can access them instantly by making them a preset.
And it's all 100% free.
Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone.
The free iHeartRadio app. The #1 app for radio. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Hey, it's John Cobell, and tomorrow I'll be back in the studio with an all-new John Cobell Show.
Welcome back to the Dr. Wendy Walsh Show on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. You know, it's amazing that we talk so openly about sex and love today. Although I always remind people, like, I'm not a sex therapist. I don't talk about sex. I'm not a Dr. Ruth where I'm going to give you plumbing information or talk about positions or lubrication or any of that stuff. Because I'm a psychology professor. When I do talk about sex, it's within the context of relationships. You know, frequency of neurochemistry, the bonding effects of having sex, etc. So, but we live in a time and a culture where it's okay to be open and talk about your sexual desires, your fantasies, your sexual identity, orientation, right? You know, not so long ago, it was not okay to even say the word pregnant on television. One of my favorite shows when I was little was Dick Van Dyke Show. And you remember, he and his wife slept in twin beds on TV. They couldn't even show them getting into bed together in the 1960s. And I want to credit a man named Alfred Kinsey to the openness that we have today. Really, beginning back in the 1940s, he was the first person
to really look America straight in the eye and say, hey, everybody, let's stop moralizing here and start measuring. And he started to collect data. Before Kinsey did his work, there were assumptions, and shame, secrets, and there was a complete lack of data. A little background, if you don't know who Alfred Kinsey was. He grew up in New Jersey, Hoboken, New Jersey, and he happened to come from a very strict, religious, and it's reported emotionally restrained household. His father was a devout Methodist minister and later a professor. He supposedly ruled the home, rigid moral expectations. So picture this: here's this little boy with all these questions and hormones that are going, and he can't even talk about these things. His mother was known to be submissive to her husband, so he grew up in really hard, traditional gender roles. He also was a very shy and often sick child. He suffered from scoliosis, and he spent long periods alone thinking, right? This pushed him into nature and the woods. And Kinsey liked to collect plants, insects. So some of his biographers would say that this part of his life was filled with sexual suppression, religious control. Then he began this lifelong obsession, trying to understand human sexuality. Eventually, he made it to Harvard. He's a Harvard-trained biologist. He began his career studying nature, gall wasps, actually, tiny insects. He collected tens of thousands of them. Right? I was watching an interview. I don't know if you've seen the Netflix interview with Jane Goodall. It's called Famous Last Words, where they interviewed her before her death and promised her that this would not be put out until after she passed away. And she was talking about that there's nature everywhere. She used a cute little story about being in an airport and people walking by with their suitcases, whatever, and not even seeing that there's a courting ritual going on between these two insects, and one male is trying to pick up this crumb off the floor to entice the female with their version of dating, right? And she said it's everywhere. It's everywhere, right? Well, Kinsey eventually turned sex from a taboo into a scientific question. His famous study in 1948, sexual behavior in the human male. Before that, there were zero large-scale data sets on sexual behavior. So he went out and just asked people questions, but he not only asked them questions about their sexual behavior, but he asked them questions about their sexual fantasies. He was one of the many things he came up with in the area of sexuality was this idea of the Kinsey scale, a scale of sexual orientation, where at one end of the scale, you're 100% homosexual, both in behavior and fantasies. But he found something else. He found that people could be 100% heterosexual in behavior. Their fantasies were almost always homosexual. Again, the repression at the time, people unable to be authentic in who they were. And he also found that it's a wide scale, and that most of us, Kinsey scale is from a 1 to a 6. A vast majority of us are more like a 3, or somewhere it's a sliding scale, right? He found that despite what people thought, there were lots of rates of sex outside of marriage. He found that same-sex behavior was far more common than people thought, that there was a whole diversity in desire and fantasy, and that women who were thought to be very asexual and performative, that women had rich, varied sexual experiences. Eventually, the Kinsey Institute evolved into cutting-edge global research.
The security.
Today,
I always say that I can smell bullshit. The security, dude. Everybody has fucking AR-15s. Like, no, what? Dude, at a mall? There's a thing that people do when they're full of shit, where they're anticipating your response in a different way. I go up to the guy, he was a fan. He was like, oh, what's up, B-Shop? What you doing here, man? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s? When someone's in line, it's almost like they're waiting to see how you operate as we come down the path.
the neuroscience of desire.
So it's like their defenses are up. They're selling it. They say it. And they're like, hey,
They collaborate with global labs around
like you feel the does he buy it? Like you're full of shit. They're cutting throats in the bathroom.
our most intimate relationships. Now, to be completely honest, I've been bullshitting some controversy around Alfred Kinsey. Later critics accused him of using some data that came from like some questionable secondary sources that included reports of sexual behavior in minors. And, we don't like that, right? Anybody studying minors. So the Institute strongly denied these claims and emphasized that Kinsey himself never conducted or condoned any research on children. But, there was this scandal. I'll say this. Alfred Kinsey's work paved the way for modern sex therapy, LGBTQ research, and education around consent. Everything that came later, from Masters and Johnson to modern sex therapy, public health campaigns, to research on sexual orientation and gender, all of this really sits on the foundation that Kinsey built. It's a new era now. It's an era of relationship science. And it's something that I am absolutely obsessed with. So, that's why I'm so excited to tell you that coming up is my 4-part interview with Dr. Justin Garcia, the leader of today's Modern Kinsey Institute. He has a new book coming out, The Intimate Animal, The Science of Sex, Fidelity, and Why We Live and Die for Love. Coming up next, my interview, Dr. Justin Garcia. You're listening to the Dr. Wendy Walsh Show on KFI, AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Right now, let's go to the 24-hour KFI newsroom.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Witnesses called and Brigida D'Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 4 of the 15 people shot at a family gathering in Stockton last night have died. The sheriff's spokesperson says the victims who were killed were between 8 and 21 years old. San Joaquin County Sheriff Patrick Withrow says the shooting was targeted.
We're confident that this was not a random act. We walked into this area and was probably looking for somebody in particular.
It happened around 6 at a banquet hall filled with at least 100 people. Sheriff Withrow says it's imperative that anyone with information come forward.
These animals walked in and shot children at a children's birthday party, and none of us should stand for that.
So far, no suspects are in custody. Sharon Reardon, KFI News. The Youth Peace and Justice Foundation is offering a reward of up to $5,000 for any information. The business is underway, and LAX expects about 230,000 people to pass the
Yes. I'm just leaving. Last thing I would say before leaving regarding what you just suggested to the other person. You should try public speaking. Talk to people in real life as well. So that will enhance your skill how to deliver your message more efficiently. And spaces like these are like you can think of them as a hot mic. When you have only 5. Friendly environment, and it's not hostile environment. You can say what you want. If there is language barrier issue, you can let people know earlier and deliver as efficiently as you can. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Shai. Thank you so much, Shai. I hope you joined my community. It's pinned at my bio at the very top. We would very much enjoy your presence and your knowledge in there, and I hope we can offer something back to you as well too. I think you would very much enjoy a Nigerian Web3 crypto network there, since you want to increase your education on that space. I myself, I'm just a little bit into crypto. It's not really my main focus. My main focus is honestly this platform, and this platform, I really don't know what it is. I'm still learning this one too. But along the way, I'm meeting people like you and Philip and Exclusivo and President Anti and Willie B. And also Rabbi Rothschild, who's in the house, and I'll get to him in a second. So I know you got to go, so I'll let you go now. But thank you so much for dropping so much alpha on all of us.
Thank you so much for allowing me to speak. And this is for all the people. Why I specifically like this space is because Ben is it is for everyone. He's allowing every other people to speak. I haven't one I haven't, single time heard that he's trying to sell himself. Follow me, do this, comment this many time, like this many time. He doesn't do that, right? Because he's genuinely dedicated to his space, and it is for all. So he actually want to listen to you guys. So you are the one basically hosting this. You can think of that. So that is what impressed me most about Ben. So thank you so much, and I will definitely join the community. So thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you so much. The pleasure is mine, and I humbly accept and offer you my hospitality. Thank you so much. I'm trying not to get emotional. That's amazing because fuck, dude, this is we're over 500 now, and I was gonna run everybody at I think 100 in the community, because by the time I got 100 in the community, I think, because I already had some verified follows, so all I needed was just like 150, 160. So I had my group chat, and then I also had my community, and I reached it one day, and I said, well, this is it. Like, should I just focus on my impressions now and like completely just go dark on them and maybe even leave the group chat? And whoever joined second, they get to inherit the admin rights and just fuck off? Or no, I kept it. Instead, I decided to even liquidate some of my digital assets to support the giveaway that's coming up in Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I'll be giving out a little bit at Christmas Eve, but for December 25th, I'll be giving out $10 to 25 people. It's $10 worth of an asset, right? So Mr. E, one of our very powerful and intelligent listeners, and also occasional guest speaker, taught me how to look at the stuff that I'm doing. I'm essentially liquidating at a bad time, closing positions, taking losses so I can take the liquidity and go full bullish on you guys, because I fully believe you guys are helping me build a rocket ship to the fucking moon. And I see it. I see it barely going from red turning green. So that's why I'm still doing this every day. But there's going to become a point where I strike a balance to where it stays in the green. And then I'm going to work on that to where I strike a balance where we're seeing a upward trajectory. And once it hits an upward trajectory, I'm going to identify like KPIs and like signals to let me know that it's self-sustaining, and like this thing that I've been trying to teach how to ride a bicycle, I can kind of finally take the training wheels off and let my hands go and just watch the thing ride off, right? And then once that happens, buckle the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. Willie B.
So I was just wanting to add on to the whole giveaway factor. I'm working with Bagworks. I'm pretty connected with the project there, and we actually have a talent show coming up here probably within we're trying to do it within the next week, but we're going to give away $10,000 to the first place prize winner for whoever wins the talent show.
Do you have something we can throw up on the Jumbotron?
Yeah, here. Let's
You're a speaker, so you could just go straight to the post and just share it from there.
Does it have to be my post, or can I do someone else's?
It could be anyone's, I think. Yeah. Because I just did tries up here about one of his most successful things when we're talking about how to grow on X. So I'll go ahead and remove that and wipe the board clean. And whenever you're ready, just hit the share button on the lower right. And you should see like a little microphone icon that says like Shill and AMA, like the title of my show right now.
Sweet. Yeah, here, let me I have a comment that I commented about the 10K. I could make a new one, but we don't have the date exactly set, so that's
fine. I'm just it's just any way to put exposure on this right now, I think would benefit you and the project, and also those who are interested in winning $10,000 fucking dollars. Can we do it? Hold on, pause real quick. Jesus. Where are you from, by the way? And where's this project from?
Bagworks, based out of LA, Los Angeles.
Oh, God bless them, to Naira. $10,000 to Naira? Guys, listen up. Wake the fuck up. I know it's 8 o'clock here in Nigeria. What is
Nigeria time, it is 5 a.m. in the morning. You're barely waking up, but $10,000 fiat, that's 14,400,000. 403,200 to be exact. For a talent show?
Yeah, the last one we did, we gave away $1,000 to the first place winner, and then like third place winner. So this one will be pretty good. We might even run it like for 2 days, just depending on how many people. Like, say we get like 15 top people who are like, "Oh shit! Like you guys deserve like another chance to go head to head at this," or something like that. We might drag it out to like 2 days, but it should definitely help some people. 10K is a good amount for people for a giveaway, and we should be able to start doing those types of giveaways more, because Bagworks just got sponsored by Pump Fund about 5 to 6 times more than any other CCM streamer has gotten. So we'll have quite a bit of money per month to be able to put back into the streams now, and like we got a much better camera setup and all of that, and we even got it to where now we're kind of like not just focusing on our setup. Like, for instance, we're getting like SeatGeek affiliate set up to where you guys can use Bagworks code, and then $10 goes back to Bagworks, $20 goes to you every time you use the code, and that $10 will get locked into the LP each month and just keep growing the floor. And we're going to do that with merchandise too, locking that into LP. And then we're also looking into possibly we're basically like helping out other streams too. Like, for instance, DGen is like is a token, money sign DGen, and they basically they're like, I don't know how to, they're not like they're kind of trying to follow the same playbook, like Bagworks went and paid for their decks, like kind of talked to them through like how to set things up, and just onboarded them to where like they're starting to do their own live stream, and that's kind of like what we're trying to do, is like showing other people how to actually like just onboard other people to their coin, and or how to set up a proper meme coin to where it does run. Like, for instance, like the DGen coin already has, I'm tracking like quite a few whale wallets, and they already have four pretty big whales that are in it, and it is a low market cap, but like we're basically trying to help other coins grow from like nothing to something by showing them kind of the same script that Bagworks used. And DGen's like, they're about to get a Pump Fund backpack, and the dude who is their main dev, he went to jail the first stream. Like, they got in trouble for what they did on stream, but he'll get out Monday, and they're supposed to be getting a backpack and like start stepping it up too. So it's just cool to be able to watch like these other streamers try to follow suit of what Bagworks has done. So it's definitely exciting, and building that economy in the back end is really how we're going to get Bagworks to be a multi-billion-dollar brand at the end of the day. Because if you look at it from the perspective of YouTubers, we basically did over $1 billion in volume in 2 months time frame. We realistically did that within the first 2 weeks, and usually YouTubers don't do that stuff for about 2 years, if they ever hit $1 billion in volume for how much click conversion they got. So I'm looking at it like it's definitely extremely bullish at the end of the day, and like if we can just help people realize that we need to implement these roadmaps and actually like follow suit with what we're saying, just like with NFTs, like those roadmaps that people projected were what basically got everybody bullish and hyped to buy NFTs, because people were talking about creating ecosystems behind the actual NFT. So that's the same thing we're basically doing with CCM Meta right now. We're just gonna be buying up the floor as much as we can, and then being public about it to where it's like right now, pretty much the top 10 holders of Bagworks haven't sold anything in 2 months other than selling to buy back more. And like, for instance, the 9th holder, he went from being number 9 to number 3 within a day of just like, he sold a little bit and then bought back like 10 times what he took out just to freaking get a better position. So like people are bullish with it, and
And yeah. Metha, do you have a question? Well, you're a first-time listener, actually. Yeah, bro, just chilling with you guys. Curious about, everything going on. Yeah, if you guys want an easy runner that's like probably gonna smack, like I'm saying, there's like four big whales that I know each of these guys are pretty personally, and they have anywhere from 10 to 80 mil and shit in their bank, and they all bought DGen. Let's ask some more like meat and potatoes type of questions. The $10,000, is that going to be split up amongst first, second, third? No, that's all for the first place one. The second and third, yeah, the second and third will probably. Don't quote me on it, but they're definitely going to get paid. Damn. Okay, and we already have proof, right? Like screenshots of transactions from the last giveaway winner of $1,000. By the way, guys. Yeah, the last giveaway was last week, and it was a pretty good show out. It was like last minute, and we had probably about 30-35 people that tried out. We had probably like 5 to 10 that were decent and stuff. And wow. Yeah, the classification that you're illustrating here is nothing short of impressive, to be honest, because I know what it takes to classify the people that are serious about your topic, your content, and those that aren't, right? And very impressive. Now, let me ask you, how did you send the last $1,000, and how do you plan on sending this $10,000 prize to the first place? Solana, guys. He's answering all of my questions correctly. Guys, you guys use Solana, don't you? In Nigeria? It's fast, right? It's cheap, right? I don't know. I'm trying to dismantle this man, but I can't. Guys, help me out here. Metha, what do you got? Philip, what do you got? Exclusivo. What do you got? Preston, Auntie. This guy's answering all the questions correctly, man. This is crickets.
I have a question. The winner who won last week, the $1,000, what was their talent?
I believe how you would categorize it is shock factor. They basically, the cameraman and the creator basically went to a McDonald's drive-thru and literally like hopped through the drive-thru window on stream and like went inside the McDonald's and like grabbed a bunch of burgers, started eating them like on live, and kind of had like a little bit of like, it looked like they were running from the cops, but like I'm pretty sure there was just sirens in the background and they just started running. But more or less, like it was just a shock factor. And not saying you guys have to do something illegal. Like the second and third place runners were like, there's a singer, and then there was someone who like shotgunned a bunch of Coca-Cola, you know? So like it doesn't have to be like totally DGen, you know, but like definitely Bagworks was like known for the shock factor and stuff with the viral content that they did. So definitely someone followed suit with that, and yeah, you never know. I've heard some people saying they're gonna shred on the guitar. I've heard some singers say that they're gonna hop in on this next one. I got a couple rapper friends from Hollywood that are planning on bouncing in, and yeah, it's definitely looking bullish. But really, it's like you could do some magic. You could freaking show like whatever really niche talent that you guys have, and it's kind of like America's Got Talent, you know, just anything goes, in the comfort of your own live stream, you know.
Certainly. And then who decides the winner? Is it a voting? Is there a committee?
Yeah, we're gonna have probably it'll be Mike, Chris for sure as judges, and then we're probably gonna have like 3 to 6 other judges that are like top holders or the main people associated with Bagworks.
CHP right now is holding the too far right legs.
Wow. Yeah, and then another thing too that's like looking super bullish with everything is the fact that basically like CCM Meta, for instance, is about to get even greater because Coinbase is about to launch
dope to bought and stock in Nelk or in Logan Paul or Jake Paul, at the beginning of their YouTube eras. And it's basically the same concept with this. It's just moving a lot faster than what happened with YouTube. So it's pretty remarkable. And
are you tired of the insurance running
yeah.
with your weight loss?
That's kind of what I was trying to get at next. I was trying to find a nice segue, and I just found it for you, Willie B, and also Rabbi. Let's go over to Rabbi at 2X Thought, THOT. He is Rabbi Rothschild live on YouTube and Discord, 24/7 for world peace, guys. This is the closest thing you can get to the real life Truman Show as possible. This guy's been on YouTube for the last 4+ years. And he has a 24/7 Ask Me Anything in his Discord, which is pinned at his bio. You can also check out his YouTube, where the Truman Show takes place, of him 24/7 live. And the link to his YouTube channel is posted also on his bio. And more importantly, for those who are looking for just their growth and metrics, he's following 2.9K with a followership of 1.8K. So that means he does follow back, and he does a lot more than that. So without further ado, Rabbi Rothschild, welcome again. It's always a pleasure to have you on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you to Penn Island for always having these spaces. You are so accommodating, and you give smaller creators such as myself on some platforms, I'm bigger on others, an opportunity to connect with people. Whenever I speak in your spaces, I can always find really some great connections afterward and start some new relationships. So for anybody who's interested in what I do, I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Penn Island described it perfectly. You can find all of my links in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also, in addition to promoting world peace and wanting to make you rich, you should know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer or a raider, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you in whatever it is you do. I want you to be successful in it. I am not just here for myself. I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And thank you so much, Penn Island, and to everyone for the ability to allow me to share that.
Hey, thank you so much, Rabbi Rothschild. I'm actually kind of glad I have you and Willie B here, because of the whole, you're already asking questions, so you're way ahead of me. And I'm glad you two are connected and you're asking questions, because I really think you might have a shot at that $10,000.
Oh, I don't know about that. I would say I don't know how much talent I have for a show like that, but I certainly would be someone who would like to observe some of the people. I'm sure there are people much more deserving of winning. I don't know about hopping through a drive-through at a McDonald's, but I'm sure somebody's got a voice, or somebody can sing a song, or perhaps can freestyle, or some of the other talents that we routinely see on Twitter or X, and they're certainly probably more deserving than I. But when it comes to mass amount of data online, if there's a category for that, sign me up.
Oh, wow. You see, you never know, right? But would you look look at that, Willie B. Not only are you attracting maybe potential performers, but you're also attracting a crowd of spectators now. You know, I myself, I'm not, as much as I want that $10,000 to fund my giveaways, I'm more interested in just tuning in, like it's the Thanksgiving Macy's parade, right, Rabbi Rothschild? How was that, by the way?
That's exactly right. It was very traditional, as I think a pretty good word is for it, and they did not have any major winds that necessarily caused any disaster. So that's good, and I think that generally the people with whom I watched it quite enjoyed it. And I'm alongside you. I think that Willie B's this performance is going to be something really to behold. So if you had somebody who was willing to jump through a drive-through for $1,000, I'm really interested to see what they're going to do for $10,000.
Yeah, so sometimes I really like the way you just summed it up all initially with the word tradition, right? Because Willie B, do you see what is potential? Like you are possibly the next, Backworks can possibly, have a branch in entertainment on X. Like, don't look at this as a live space. Look at it as one of the first game shows on X, right? Like, we all heard it before growing up on radio. We see the Wheel of Fortune and stuff like that. And it's the same thing. Vision might have killed radio, but it came from that, right? Like the time slots, how people become competitors with each other and stuff for the time slots, the kind of content, right? That's the most important part. The kind of content, and then you also have to work with your neighboring time slots to see what kind of content they're offering. I remember as a kid, I used to have to watch Bananas in Pajamas and Sailor Moon just so I could watch my Pokemon. You know what I mean? And because of that,
Welcome.
I know
Hello.
Sailor Moon shit now. All right, and I'm just trying to be as transparent with you guys as possible to drive a point here. And Willie B, I'm telling you, man, I think you got something going on, and it might not be the sole identity of your project, but I see, side projects siloing off into like a radio station like me, right? A game show on weekends or something, and it's something that people like Rabbi and I can tune into, and it's not television. What we're reviving is the radio era on X. And I think that's why my platform works so well. It's because I try not to use the word spaces, and shooting myself in the foot here, because the algorithm wants us to use these buzzwords and topics and use grok and stuff like that. But I truly believe that if I market myself as a radio show or a podcast, I really like radio because it really takes me back to the radio era where you would tune in at a certain night, and that was the show, right? Like there was the Wild West shows, there was military shows about being in the battlefield, there was love and drama. It was literally TV inside radio, and that's what I'm trying to bring here. And guess what? The newest product on X, you can now do live streaming. So there are already people way ahead of me exploring things, playing Call of Duty while they interact with people in this room and say, all right, what's your username? Drop it in the purple phone. We'll play a game of Warzone together. And it's not perfect, but guess what? You see people exploring, and that's enough to let you guys know that the floodgates have already been opened, right? The landscape, the going is still good, but because of AI, man, if you guys don't figure out a slice of your pie before, I'd say October, around this time next year, you're going to have to get extra original and extra creative. I'm not saying the door's going to be completely closed, because that's not going to be for another few years, if not decades, I'd imagine. But right now, you can seriously just take free domain music, which I believe things like maybe Lo-Fi Girl or those other live YouTube channels, but just do your own research. Make sure it's free domain so you don't get sued. And all you have to do is just pipe it into X through a Bluetooth speaker. If you don't know how to do that digitally with a virtual machine or whatever, just do whatever it takes to do it, right? Just to solidify your presence here. That way, when you do need to take it down to invest into more automated overhead, you now have a solid bedrock of foundation of your super users that have your notice turned on, and they're not going to turn it off, right? They're going to keep it on because they want you to return, right? Rabbi, go ahead.
Yes.
I just wanted to say
go ahead.
Quick goodbye to everybody here. I got a flight back to Texas in the morning, so I will have much more time to be on the space. Rabbi, dude, love what you were saying, man, and I shot you a DM. I'd love to connect with you and just learn more about what you're doing and your companies. And I think that's really cool that you're here just preaching positivity and, all the stuff you're doing, like with clean water, drinking water, farming, clean food for people, man. I'm all about that. So good night, everybody, and thank you, everyone, for your time. Take care, Pam.
Hey, have a safe flight, bro. Let me know when you land back home. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the president leaving Iowa. Everybody get into the purple pill, tag his name, and wish him a safe trip. Go ahead, Rabbi. You had your hand up at first.
Yes. So you were saying that there are creators who are starting to use the video aspect of Twitter Spaces. There's also, if you're a premium user, you can go live. I have been hosting 24/7 spaces, video spaces, for almost a year. And while it does get buggy, it creates a timeline on X for people to be able to connect. It's essentially my own radio station, similar to what you're doing, Penn Island. And but I don't get the ratings that you get, and I want to talk about those for a second. So if anybody is aware, this is some alpha. If you're ever looking for the list of all of the Twitter spaces that are going on concurrently on the entire platform, it's really difficult to find using the X app. But if you go to a website known as spacesdashboard.com, SPACESDASHBOARD, this website will organize all of the spaces that are going on simultaneously. So many of you don't know there are over 400 English speaking spaces going on at this moment.
Pump the brakes. What's that website? I need it.
Oh, you don't know about it? Oh, you're number.
I don't know what I'm doing.
My man, you're number.
That sounds good.
Oh, it's the best. Check it out right now. It's spacesdashboard.com. Penn Island, you're number one right now. I wanted to make you aware. Yeah, spacesdashboard.com. And if you look at the English speaking spaces, you are number one. You're double what your competition is right now.
What the fuck? Hold on. What's a dash? Because I'm doing.
No. Space SPACESDASHBOARD.
Oh, Spaces Dashboard.
Yes, Spaces Dashboard.
I feel like Spaces Dashboards.
No, singular. Spaces Dashboard. SPACESDASHBOARD.com. Spacesdashboard.com. This has all of the spaces information that you're ever going to want. And if you look, our man Penn Island is number one right now with over 1,100 listeners. And you can click on his name and know how many spaces he's ever hosted, how many in which he's been a speaker. This is the best website if you are interested in spaces.
I'm number 2 in the world?
Bro, you should post it in the Purple Pill or something, or like on your page. I feel stupid, but I don't see it online.
So, this is basically a rank of who has done what on spaces currently. If you don't mind, we can always take it down, but I put it in the Purple Pill so everybody, or pardon me, in the Jumbotron for anyone who's interested. Okay, so this is the best website if you are on spaces for a few reasons. One, it ranks all of the spaces from largest to smallest. And for English, my man, Penn Island is number one, which is, he's always number one. Like, that's one of the ways that I found out about him was the fact that I would routinely see that he was hosting spaces. And you can also use this website to organize all of the spaces, not just by largest to smallest, but by most recent to longest duration. Additionally, you can use it to categorize different spaces between investing, cryptocurrency, NFTs, entrepreneurship, whatever your interests are. It does it for you automatically. I use both iOS and Android devices, and I can tell you iOS allows for a search bar, but some Androids do not. and it makes it very difficult to find spaces. And then also sometimes iOS just doesn't give me the results or hides results for me. Spaces dashboard does not. So I'm on this website multiple times a day. Go into that search function. It works every time. It tells you what's going on, how many people are in a space, how many people the network of the speakers is. So you
Can I ask you something, Rabbi?
absolutely go ahead.
Let me see. I noticed that you can connect your X account via API and log in. What are the benefits of having an account on Spaces dashboard?
Yeah, I've only done it once, and I found this was a while ago. I think it allowed me to like categorize things and like favorite things. But there may be other benefits of it as well, so that might be something with which you want to experiment. But for anyone out there, you don't need to log into this website. Literally, you just go to it, and it's like a big board of everything that's going on Spaces right now. It's incredibly useful.
That's what I love about stuff like this, right? Where there's no referral code system, there's no monetized incentives, so it feels very cozy and wholesome, right? Like, and if you do want to get involved and authorize this API to your X account, the discovery guide to Spaces, things this app can do. Stay connected to your account until you revoke access. Things that this app can view, right? So there's a difference.
Yo, what up, the Landabots? I'll be with you in a second.
What it can view is all the posts that you can view, including posts from protected accounts. And also your email address, all right? So you're giving up your email address. That's also a very valuable piece of information. Rabbi also mentioned data is king, right? So that's why I'm asking these questions here. Any account you can view, included protected accounts, and what's the last one? All the spaces that you can also view on your account. So essentially, it's not really doing too much, and I think Rabbi had a really good experience because it matches up with what it says, and there's really, I don't really see any room for like nefarious. I don't see anything that raises a flag. He said it doesn't really do much. It probably gives you just the ability to like sort things and categorize them and stuff. But the one thing that's still very valuable is the email address. But the beauty of this resource, much like what's the other one? Shadow ban checker. It's a shadowban.userreason.com is a very famous one that I'm sure a lot of us already use. It's just like that. You go to the website, you don't have to connect to anything. You just punch in the name and hit check. And this here, Spaces Dashboard, is such a game changer. I'm very embarrassed that I didn't know about this sooner.
Don't be embarrassed. There are people who have been on here for years. They host Spaces every day. They have no idea about it. I don't know why X doesn't buy it and just integrate it within their X Spaces function.
I don't get that either, Rabbi, and that's something I have an issue with YouTube Live as well too. YouTube Live is so hard to classify things and keep them organized. Do you know what I mean, Rabbi?
100%. You're very rarely gonna ever see any new content on there. It's going to be all filtered, large accounts. It's very hard for a small creator to ever get into that algorithm, and it's unfortunate because then you're just shown the same information, and it becomes very boring and stale after a while. If they kept it fresh with new content, I think more people would enjoy the overall platform more.
You know, Rabbi, there was a time when YouTube, you were able to filter absolutely everything at a high level by uploading within the last 5, 10, and 15 minutes. Like, it was that granular, and that was my favorite thing. I was interested in the big names, right? But they would just drop episodes, like, they started becoming very production-like, so they were doing episodes like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I had to like fill up the gaps in between. I was on YouTube a lot, and then I found out you can actually figure out fresh videos by filtering it as such, and that opened up a world of diversity. And it's the small accounts is where it's at, and that's why I bring up YouTube Live, because YouTube Live is very similar to X Spaces right now, where it's very hard to find a place to organize it in different ways. I like to organize YouTube content in at least 4 different ways, depending on my mood and palette for the time. And I need that on X as a host. Not to look at like leaderboard and stuff like that, but I just want to see what people are talking about on my off time, because honestly, I'm not here for crypto. I'm not here for Web3. I keep saying that, and I can see here. I can sort by languages, but then there's also these keywords: cryptocurrency, NFTs, investing, arts and culture, technology, business and finance, entertainment, education, home and family, mindful wellness, digital creators, entrepreneurship, world news, big currency, sports, and the ticker SPY. And then there's other tabs where there's one tab called Next Up, where you get to see the upcoming scheduled ones. Then you see the popular ones. Then you see a tab called Community. I'm not sure what that is. Then there's a tab called Explore. Oh my God. Wow, the Explore one. You guys need to check this out. Rabbi, I am in deep debt.
Oh no, you're not. We are colleagues. We are friends on this mission. So I'm glad that you find it as helpful as I do. Whenever I mention it, usually people are like, "Oh yeah, he just said some website, whatever," and then somebody goes to it. It's free. It's free. You don't have to log in. It's super easy to use. There's no advertising.
But you understand the optics, right? I mentioned this earlier that the online course that I'm trying to develop, I'm thinking about charging money for it, because as soon as you slap free on something, it's devalued. You know what I mean, Rabbi?
I understand.
Yeah, and so like I think the kind of neglect you're getting from those folks, they're not as blown as I am right now, because when you click on explore upcoming space topics, it breaks it down to things like universe marvel, visual art, sociology. There's one called Lucifer, a category called Lucifer. There's two called comedy, 3 startups. There's business news, fantasy football, basketball. Oh my God, it just breaks everything. There's one for cats, like just cats. Then there's another one called At Home, gaming, health news, nonprofits. I could go on and on. You just gotta go check it out yourself. Spaces-board.com. You really need to check this out.
It is a game changer. Many times people don't recognize how many different discussions are going on simultaneously. They're only seeing the same 10 or 12 different spaces because that's all the Twitter feed is giving them. And it's really unfortunate because there are so many wonderful people with whom you can network. And there are chances that you're never going to get in these conversations because you're not being shown the options. So this website changes everything in spaces. I love it. I use it multiple times a day. I advise you to do so as well. Even use it over the iOS or search function, and certainly over Androids, because many times Android's search function doesn't even work. And you're able to find anything that you need, connect with anyone you wish. You also get a lot more data on the speakers and the hosts, and it's just incredibly valuable. So I'm glad that other people find it as helpful as I do.
Wow. Yeah, I appreciate that. I want to add though, fellas, freaking definitely if you got some salami on the side, throw it into Degen. I just got 3 different whales that each have put $1,000 to $1,500 into Degen just recently, and yeah, it's looking pretty bullish. Freaking just in the last 5 minutes, 2 people, one person threw $800, one person threw $1,100. And it's just going up. We just hit 100K market cap, and I showed this to you guys at 70 just a second ago. So it's about to start cooking.
All right, let's bring up another Andy. Finally got one of the listeners. It's starting to get early over there. People are starting to wake up, and let's see what Andy has to say.
So, just before we do that, the purple bill is at 181 comments now. Can we just get it to 200? Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. Yeah, please engage into the purple pill, and help yourselves grow, because that's really for you guys. And if it costs 200, that's just a marker to let me know that the engagement is slowly growing, and you guys are creating a tiny little ecosystem down there. You know what I mean, for each other. Andy Crypt, what's up, Andy Crypt?
Yeah. I'm actually cool. Personal. I really want to appreciate you for this kind of amazing and impactful space. And Rabbi, thank you very much, because I'm not sure that I would have actually known what species-board.com would actually do. I just went through the site now and I saw Pensland Space first. And when I clicked on the English-speaking spaces, I found out that there are some other species that I never knew are actually on. And I think everyone should try it out, because it has different segments like crypto, sports, and the rest of them. So you can just make your researches, and also I think that's a very powerful website that each and every one of us has to look up to. Thank you very much, Rabbi, for that once again. And thank you very much for bringing me up. Well, I'll just want to leave an introductory stuff, because I'm Andy, and I'm from the African community, not in it so shamelessly, and I happen to be one of the biggest girls and builders on the Dawn blockchain, powered through Telegram, social app. And all my tweets, everything I post is centered on the Dawn blockchain. And if you're looking to connect with me, I'm ready and open to do so with every other person. Thank you very much, Pensland, once again, for having me.
Thank you so much, Andy. We got also another new speaker here, Paxton Benzie. How's it going, Paxton?
Yeah, I'm cool. It's right, but then let me check out clearly. Pensland, something of that kind. Yeah, it's good morning from my end. I'm in Kampala, Uganda. I hope you're doing good. I don't know what your location is.
Oh, my location is California.
California, then you should be at around midnight by now, I think.
8:46. It's still a little early for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I hope you're doing good, and it's a great space, and great speakers up here. Big respect to you all and the listeners. I've come up to Sheila Project.
Yes.
All right, thank you. This project I'm shooting, I believe it must have this for rent, because I understand it's going to perform greatly. It is Afro Token, a meme project built on Tron blockchain, currently at 970K market cap. Though we launched about a year ago, our all-time high was about $11.8 million market cap. Yeah, we've been in the redistribution for quite some time now, but we are holding strong, a great community, a great developer who is actually, who has been educating. He has an educational hub called MetroPlus Labs, where he has been given a free education, Web3 education, trading lessons, and blockchain, and all that, metaverse and all that. So he gave us the education for free. So he decided to bring up a project which he wants to show Africans that cryptocurrency is basically legit, and so that people can benefit from the crypto space, other than calling it a scam or something of that kind. Because I always say in my capital, Kampala, when you tell people about cryptocurrency, they're going to tell you that it's a scam because they've been scammed before, or they have fallen prey to Ponzi schemes which took their money and all that, so they don't believe in it anymore. So we want to bring it back. We want to bring that trust back in them that something legit exists. Our vision is to push AfroToken to billions of market caps. In my community, we usually say beyond $7 billion market cap. And the dev has a statement that he wants to make over 2,000 millionaires through AfroToken. He is a multi-millionaire already, so he wants to empower other people too with the knowledge and also grow their pockets too. So it's upon us, I believe, to believe in the vision early, so that we can probably raid the gate. And we have an upcoming announcement in about, I think, 10 days time. We're now building around Afro Token. We're building great projects around Afro Token, and I believe this one we're launching in about 10 days is also around Afro Token. We're building around Afro Token. It's going to lift us a bit. We started as a meme coin, but now we built with the hype, the $11.8 million market cap. But to get the billions of market caps, we believe we have to build around Afro Token, which is going to empower the project. So that is what I have to share. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. I just got news that Mr. E is going to be in the house, so if you guys are listening and ready for some more financial education, it's not advice, by the way, stay tuned because he just got home, his phone died on the way, otherwise he said he would have been here with us this entire time. What did he say? He said, phone died, just got home. I said, perfect, because it's just getting good. And he said, you've made me super bullish on X. I need to fucking message this platform. I hope he's listening out there, because I'm completely doxing him out of my DMs, but I think that's okay, because a noob, we still gotta wait for a noob to get up here. We're still waiting for Jonathan Kimboro with the star in the front to get up here. We're waiting for a lot of people. Metaboy, all of the regulars here, CZ Big Boss, Leo. I know it's very early and some of you might not be feeling the best right now, but we want to say hi, man. We're like it's the human first and then the project. We just want to hear your voice and say hello to each other. But yeah, typically the people I just named, they don't really come on until like maybe another hour or two. And I know that because these are my friends, and I try to empathize their location and stuff like that, and understand their day cycles, their night cycles, and stuff to make sure that they come on and meet me at a healthy time. Go ahead, let's do Andy first, and then I'll do Andy.
Okay, first one, that's I'm actually a space host. I don't mind if we could like open the space real soon. And also once again, like I said, I'm a big girl on the Dog blockchain, and this is not more like shilling, but I think it's something that 1,100 of us should actually look into, because a lot of us actually felt, for those of us that know the Dog blockchain, a lot of people felt that the Dog blockchain is just about tap to earn. But because I am here, I would just love to tell you that the meta of tap to earn is over on Dog blockchain, likewise in Telegram. And so what is actually the real alpha around the Dom blockchain? It's just centered about mass adoption, it's just centered about scalability, it's just centered about everybody wanting to be among. And Dom blockchain now is vast, wide, and accessible even in the US. So if you're in the US, it's very easy for you to access the network via the Telegram social media app. Inside the social media app, we have the wallet connect for those of you that are always ready to send some dollars or some USDT to your loved ones, and the speed is at its highest version. And then also for those of us that love NFTs, that love digital collectibles, it's all available inside the social media app. This is to tell you how fast Pavel Durov has actually done something incredible for the Web2 users, trying to onboard them, bringing them into the Web3 users. And it's very, very interesting to say that Telegram is one of the 1 billion users, and they all are very, very, very active. You get Telegram through the analytics on June.com. Telegram has the largest number of active users on their social app, as compared to other social apps like TikTok and the rest of them. And this is how interesting it also looks like that there is a live stream session inside Telegram where you could live stream from your story in Telegram, or you could also live stream from your channel. And there's a means of monetization inside your channel in Telegram. So that's for the creators like Pensland. As I overheard when Pensland said he actually wanted to charge for giving or doing a course. You can do it right inside your channel, inside Telegram, and people have to pay with Telegram stars, which will be converted to done inside fragments. So that's how sweet, that's how useful, that's how compatible Rabbi Rothschild has made Telegram make it reach the 1 billion users and make it very accessible for those people that are in the Web 2 world and bonding them to the Web 3 world. Another thing, yesterday, something huge actually happened. Rabbi Rothschild launched the first ever decentralized AI inside Telegram. And this AI is very, very useful in the sense that if you are a developer, you could actually build your product with the help of this AI. And you know, when something starts to be decentralized, there is no third party, nobody sees your data, the privacy of check. And I think it's something that you all could also look into. You check my profile. I made a retweet. I'll be making a tweet about it today. So do well to check up on it. And also, like I said before, remember the Dawn blockchain has its use case now. So it's very far away from the top to end of the hamster combat and the rest of them. That is no more done now on the Dawn blockchain. So I'm just giving you an eye opener to go check up on the Dawn blockchain. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. You get a DM away from all of you. If you have any questions to ask on the Dawn blockchain or something difficult you find on the Dawn blockchain that you do not understand, whether you're a developer, whether you're a consumer, whether you're a builder, please feel free to ask. I'm a bit open to respond to each and every one of you. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. I'll still be here to listen to other speakers and also connect with other listeners and speakers as well.
All right. Thank you very much. We have our next very special guest. Unfortunately, our friend Ty is no longer here because he actually has to go to class. But he's also in India, and I think he might be in the same time zone as Dubai. And what's crazy is he has only 2,000 followers, and he's already monetized. So he was up here doing an AMA, offering tons of knowledge on how he did it and what works and what doesn't. I hope, because I noticed that you were tuned in this entire time, just not up as a speaker. I hope you soaked all that up. And by the way, this show is recorded, so scrub to whatever this is back 30 minutes. This is some very valuable information from a guy that basically cracked the code at a very young age in his account. And very much like myself, I don't know what I'm doing. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He's telling us what works. And when we ask questions that he doesn't know, he simply says, I don't know. And because of that, I've invited him to the community because I think he has some things to offer to us. And we do too, and vice versa. So, Anubai, it's very nice to hear you. Are you off class now?
Yeah, no, I'm not in off class, but with hybrid, I'm outside, so that's what I'm giving the mic request. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity. First of all, I'm from my India side. Good morning to everyone. And in US side, it's a night time. Maybe if I'm not wrong, it's 8:50 something PM now. But thank you so much for giving this opportunity. And I'm free after Indian time, 11 o'clock. I'm free. Then I'm coming to the mic again. And thank you so much. Please visit my timeline and please see my big post.
You said you'll be free after 11?
Yeah. Sure.
Right now it's 10:30, yeah?
Yeah, it's 10:20, approximately 10:30. After 30 minutes, I'm free.
Oh, beautiful. Because I want to ask you you some questions about what you thought what Ty taught us today, okay? Sure. Excellent. So I'll be here. Don't worry. Because I'll also stick around to see if Mr. E wants to hop in and offer some words. Because I think before his phone died, we had some very good conversation that he caught and listened. And I'm sure he wants to just unload his thoughts and his perspective on things. Let's see.
So I have a question.
Yes.
So this is directed towards vaccine. Do you have a justification as to why your all-time high is 11 point something million and your current market cap is about $1 million? Because your current market cap being about 10% of your all-time high would be a red flag signal to people that are looking at your coin. So I don't know if that's a stupid question, but if you have a good justification, you can answer the question.
Is this for Paxton or Andy?
I think it's for Paxton. It was one that mentioned, it was one that was addressing, I think Africa.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was me. So yeah, thank you so much for that question. And markets usually at launch, they usually have this pump, and then you see them first dropping before having another pump. And to us, we see that as something healthy, but not a red flag, because when there are weak hands in the market and the market pumps to higher caps, it's not going to stay up there. They are going to sell the market and bring it back down to where it is. So we saw that that is what we call redistribution in crypto. Once redistribution happens, like the weak hands sell off their crypto, and people who are strong and believe in the vision end up buying the project. It means that by the time the project is going to be rising again, it's not going to come back that easily. That is why we say that we want Apple token to get the billions, sit like in the top.
Always a pleasure to have you. You have been listening to the Dr. Wendy Walsh Show on KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Multiple shooters at Rashida D'Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 3 children are among the 4 people killed at a children's birthday party in Stockton last night. The children were just 8, 9, and 14 years old. 11 others were also shot. Investigators say the attack may have been targeted and that multiple shooters were involved. Stockton's mayor calls the violence unacceptable.
Families should be together instead of at the hospital, sitting next to their loved one, praying that they survive.
Officials are asking the public for any information that could help them find those responsible. Several Democrats plan to challenge a San Diego lawmaker now that his district has been redrawn.
So far, 11 Democrats are running to unseat Congressman Darrell Issa from the San Diego area. The new district lines in place thanks to Prop 50 cut right through the district, leaving him vulnerable of getting kicked out of office. Right now, the Prop 50 maps are being disputed in court by the California GOP and the Department of Justice. Last week, a judge blocked the redistricting effort in Texas to favor Republicans, saying those new maps in that state would harm Black and Latino voters. Jason Campidonia, AFI News.
Immigration advocates and community leaders rallied today in New York City. ABC's Shantae Land says they protested the arrest of several people during an earlier anti-ICE demonstration.
This is the latest in an array of protests that have taken place across the nation between federal agents and demonstrators. The goal was to stop federal immigration vehicles from leaving that parking garage, but instead protesters were met with a standoff by the NYPD.
Officers say they made those arrests when demonstrators did not disperse. House Armed Services Chair Mike Rogers is calling for tougher oversight of U.S. military strikes on suspected drug vote. ABC's Martha Raddatz says he's demanding answers after a report accused the military of deliberately killing survivors after a September strike in the Caribbean.
The Special Operations Commander, according to the Post, ordered that second strike based on direction from Pete Hegseth. But the questions are, did Pete Hegseth say go back and kill those survivors? Did it go back up the chain of command? Did the special operations commander say, wait, we need the lawyers, we need somebody to look at that?
On social media, Hank said the strikes had full legal approval up the chain of command. KFI's Pastathon is back this coming week to raise money and collect pasta and sauce for Katarina's Club.
Chef Bruno Serrato and his team at Katarina's Club feed up to 5,000 hungry kids and families every day in SoCal, reaching millions since the charity, named after his mother, began in 2005.
We fed over 11 million meals.
He says this is his way of giving back after he grew up poor, his mom serving up hot pasta to get through hard times.
I'll do it to the same problem. They can find your kids and decide to help and never forget where I did come from.
He's urging listeners to stop by the White House in Anaheim, meet the KFI hosts and news team members, drop off a donation, and help make this year's Pastathon the biggest yet. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
For more information on how you can donate, bid on a special item, or attend the Pastathon, visit KFIAM640.com/Pastathon for more details. Let's go to a crash clearing of the 5 at Norwalk.
This was on the southbound side of the 5 at Carmenita. It was a solo crash, and it was blocked in the right lane. The freeway now is fully clear. In Congress, on the 5 northbound at Garfield, actually 4 vehicles involved. They were blocking the carpool lane, but they've been able to get all of those vehicles now over to the right shoulder, and the roadway is clear. In downtown LA, on the 10 westbound at San Pedro, still working on this crash that involved 3 vehicles. It is still blocking the right lane, and traffic is backed up to 14th Street. In Mid-City, on the 10 eastbound approaching Arlington, got a stall and was blocking the second lane from the left. It looks like CHP now has the 2 left lanes blocked for right now, I guess, to get a tow truck in there and get that vehicle off the roadway. Traffic is stop and go from La Brea. And in Anaheim, on the 91 eastbound before State College, still working on that car fire. It's over to the right shoulder, but the 2 right lanes are blocked by fire crews. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Trey Alexander.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Southland weather from KFI tonight in Metro LA, Orange County, and high clouds and fog with lows in the 50s. The valleys and high desert clear with lows in the 20s to 40s. On Monday, sunny with highs in the 50s to 70s. Right now it's 53 degrees in Anaheim, 51 in Lake Forest, 56 in Culver City, 54 in North Hollywood. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, Brigitte D'Agostino.
Hey there, Dr. Jesse Mills here. I'm the director of the Men's Clinic at UCLA Health, and I want to tell you about my new podcast called The Mailroom. And I'm Jordan, the show's producer, and I'll be asking the questions guys probably should be asking apart. Every week, we're breaking down the world of men's health, from testosterone and fitness to diets and fertility. We'll talk science without the jargon and get you real answers to the stuff you actually wonder about. So check out The Mailroom on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow The Mailroom and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
KFI AM 640.
iHeart Radio station. Guaranteed human.
This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Corbino.
Today I'm here with Elias Arajan, the CEO of Healthspan Productions. It's a global media and events company that partners with industry leaders to create impactful experiences like the Healthspan Summit and the Longevity Leadership Conference, focused on advancing longevity, preventative health, and overall quality of life. Welcome.
Great to be here.
So, let's find out about how you eventually became the CEO of Healthspan. Where did it start? Where are you from?
Originally, I'm Canadian, and back when I was growing up, I was a little chubby, as you could say, and I was not very athletic, and I decided to do something about that when I went to college.
Where in Canada did you grow up?
In Vancouver.
Vancouver, Canada. Yeah. Okay, so Vancouver, then you went to school. Where did you go to school? Lanier College. I actually started business, and then I fell in love with biology and a biology elective, and I switched to exercise science and kinesiology.
Okay, so you're actually doing what you went to school and studied for, which is almost rare when we do this show, CEOs and entrepreneurs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they usually did something completely different and they wind up on a path that takes them in different directions.
Well, I actually did. I actually was going into pre-med, and I thought I was going to practice medicine. And when I spoke to physicians, I said, I'm going to be a doctor too. And I was like 22, and they said, why do you want to be a doctor? And I said, well, because I'm a personal trainer and I like making people healthy. And the doctor said, we don't want to be a doctor then because we work with sick people and prescribe them drugs.
Yes.
They weren't really practicing the type of preventative medicine that I was interested in, and it didn't exist at the time.
So what was your first job at school?
Probably sales,
health-related products.
I was selling whatever I could do to survive. So I did all that, and I basically just became very fascinated with human performance. So I, did anything that was related to that.
What was the bridge that got you into health business?
Well, to sort of jump ahead, I was a variety educator in my 20s, and then somebody met me and saw me actually on a cruise ship performing and said, if you were to take your skill of working a room on stage, and they said if you convert that ability to communicate to an audience to sell it from the stage, you become extremely wealthy. So at age 30, I started doing that, selling from the stage from 30 to 35.
What were you selling from the stage?
Fine art and collectibles.
Really?
Yeah, very lucrative. I actually ended up retiring to a beachfront condo at age 35, and I didn't have to work anymore.
So you're 35 now, and you've made a lot of money. And I see this with a lot of people that have been very successful and have a lot of money. They decide they want to live forever, or at least live healthier.
So at 35, I didn't really feel like I had a purpose. So, I spent another several years looking around for what was the hill I wanted to die on, so to speak, in terms of like a life career. And that's when I got into longevity. And I've been doing this now for 8 years. And every day.
That is what was the first idea, and how did you go about executing?
I was actually here in the Los Angeles area. I was working on Princess Cruises. I heard about this thing called biohacking, and I had never heard the term before. This was before it really existed as being like part of the common culture.
And explain to the audience what biohacking is.
It's basically the idea that you can kind of hack your biology and get shortcuts that make you stronger and more vital. Then I discovered that there's all this wearable technology and this new type of blood tests and all of these new things that we're now looking at preventative medicine, personalized medicine, treatments, protocols, all the things I even wanted to do as a personal trainer, but the technology and science didn't yet exist.
Now, how do you start making money from this?
I ended up meeting the CEO of a wearable technology company at the time, and I became sort of their first executive hire, and we were at the time directly competing with Oura and Whoop. That company unfortunately didn't follow the trajectory of Oura and Whoop.
So you started with that company, and then how did that lead you to the next company?
I continued to go to a lot of these conferences, meet a lot of people, and I started looking for gaps in the market. And that's where I identified that a lot of the products that were out there were not really evidence-based. So I was like, how do I gather a group of people that we have better evidence? We're sort of identifying the best in class in each category, and then educating the public about what those are. And that's kind of how Healthspan Productions was launched.
Tell us about the 2 events that you do.
So the Healthspan Summit is the one that we have done that's a bit of a wider reach, which we just did in October, where I met some new team. And that one is where we get the best in class brands, speakers, and thought leaders to communicate to the general public and anyone who's interested, like what is happening right now in healthspan optimization. And the Longevity Leadership Conference we have coming up March 18th and 19th in 2026. That's in Playa Vista, and that's for the industry. So that's the come for the industry professionals to learn what's new, what's the latest science, who is doing the best work, and we kind of gathered together about 300 to 400 people for that one.
Okay, so for both of these, how would our audience know how to find them? The first one is for the person that wants to go to a summit to learn more about longevity.
Yeah, how to optimize their own health span.
How to optimize your own health span.
So that's hssummit.com. We haven't fully announced the 2026 dates because we just finished the event a month ago, but it will be coming
very soon.
Okay, and the one that's coming up is the Longevity Leadership Conference.
Yes, that's on my main site, healthspanevents.com. That's where I list all of our events, and then we also have some partner events, because what we see is a lot of other conferences or industry or events want to have a longevity component, but they don't know how to execute on that.
Is there planning more events, or just do the 2 a year?
We're going to start doing virtual events. We're doing some small salons that we'll be launching just here in LA for people to get together and talk about some of the really interesting things, because I don't know how much you know, there's an element with AI now, what does extreme longevity look like? There's people making promises about our ability to live over 150, 200 years or more. Do we think this is feasible? What's the ethical implications of this? The moral, the spiritual, even if you want to go there.
From an advice perspective, what would you say to your 21-year-old self?
I think the key to success sometimes is recognizing when a new opening happens in the marketplace, or even somebody makes you an offer that you're not sure you should take it. You got to take those risks and be willing to reach beyond your comfort zone. And if something feels really challenging to you, you don't turn away from that. Lean into the resistance and go for it.
Well, thank you so much once again. We've been speaking with Elias Arajan, the CEO of Healthspan Productions. It's a global media and events company for preventative health, longevity, and quality of life. And the two events are the Healthspan Summit and the Longevity Leadership Conference, which is coming this March. Thank you so much for being on with us. And once again, this is Paul Corvino, the Division President of iHeartMedia, saying thank you for listening to another episode of CEOs You Should Know. Honored to be here. Thank you.
Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app.
Here's the latest. 4 people are dead after a mass shooting at a kid's birthday party in Stockton, and police are still searching for the shooter. Federal border agents are gearing up for a months-long swamp-sweep immigration crackdown across Louisiana and Mississippi, and Ukraine's top negotiators met in the U.S. today. Florida has been prepared for high-stakes talks with Russia. Check the freeways when we come back.
Suicide is the second leading cause of death among adolescents, with rates rising alarmingly in recent years. But what if the tools to prevent these tragedies are already in our hands? On December 9th, join the Childmind Institute's On the Shoulders of Giants scientific symposium to learn how experts are using smartphones, AI, and other digital tools to spot warning signs, respond more effectively, and scale solutions to save young lives. Free registration at childmind.org/giants.
Let's go to a vehicle fire on the 57 in San Diego.
Northbound off-ramp to the northbound Rabina Boulevard. It's a semi that is on fire. It's partially blocking the off-ramp. In Pomona, on the 60 eastbound at the 71, got a multi-vehicle crash. Took to the right shoulder, and it looks like it's now in the clearing stages, which is good news. And if you drive through the Canal Pass, got an accident that is taking up the center divider. This is on the southbound side of the 15 before the 138. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Trey Alexander.
This report is sponsored by Hard Rock Casino Tejon. Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let's show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you. Hard Rock Style is coming to the Central Valley, just 15 miles south of Bakersfield off Route 99. You'll find world-class gaming and entertainment. Less drive time equals more playtime. The all-new Hard Rock Casino Tejon, opening November 13th.
iHeartRadio Earth here with a tip to save time and gas.
Idling your car for over 10 seconds wastes more fuel than turning it off and restarting. The Department of Energy estimates that idling personal vehicles waste 3 billion gallons of fuel and generate 30 million tons of CO2 yearly. Instead of the drive-thru, park and go inside. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. For more sustainability tips or to take action in your community, visit iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there, hidden in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Lee, and this is Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer, the investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the Son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer, and listen now.
Hurt in an accident? Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Car accidents happen, and when they do, you need a strong legal team on your side. Wilshire Law Firm is #1 in personal injury settlements. We'll connect you with top medical care so you can focus on healing while we take care of the rest. Your consultation is free. No fees unless you win. When your future is on the line, losing is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABC-EFG. Wilshire Law Firm, one more top 100 personal injury settlements before any other law firm in California. As reported by TopVerdict.com.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Window. Free installation and no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 more windows by November 30th. From energy efficiency to noise reduction and curb appeal, now is the time to save big on your new window. It's a hassle-free experience from start to finish. Plus, the best post-installation support. 888-226-9908. 888-226-9908. These savings won't wait. Book before November 30th at AmericanVisionWindows.com. You got to electricity block. Always by November 30th, 2025.
Back pain can affect everything, but at Hope Orthopedic Institute, we believe pain should define the future. Our world-class spine team leads the way with the latest treatments, from non-surgical therapies to innovative, minimally invasive procedures. We are proudly physician-owned and accept most PPO and Medicare plans. Call 1-800-919-2000 or visit HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com.
John Kodos, page 56 says, measures should be taken to keep the information confidential.
Tomorrow afternoon at 1 on KFI AM 640.
In other words, the public should not know that when a fire happens, the milk veg plant wins. And those of you in the neighborhoods of Castro Mori and Pacific Highlands, you lose. Let it burn. That was the state's plan.
This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Corvino.
Today I'm joined by Matt Taylor, CEO of Guardian Payment Services. It's a company that helps businesses combine easy-to-use technology with real experts to make payroll, taxes, and compliance simple and accurate. Well, welcome, Matt.
Thanks, Paul. Excited to be here.
Okay, so let's hear about your journey and how you eventually got to the point where you became CEO of Guardian Payroll Services.
You know, I started off in the insurance business, actually.
Where'd you grow up?
I was about helping business owners with healthcare, delivering insurance to their employees with health insurance.
How old were you at this time?
Like 25, 24.
Just out of college?
Out of college, you know, listening at some jobs, hadn't figured it out.
Where did you study college?
I studied communications. I was a communications major, graduated from CSUN.
You were a communications major. How did you wind up in insurance business?
So as I played basketball with the gym I went to, and he liked me and I liked him, and he kind of, you know, got me to come into the insurance business. I worked in the insurance business with him for about 7 or 8 years. They passed this thing called the Affordable Care Act of 2008. I didn't really know what was happening with healthcare. It was going to be around. He's still in it. I had a real affinity for technology. I would go into business owners' offices or HR people's, and I see piles of paperwork, time off requests, new hire applications, health insurance applications. And I always said there's got to be a better way. So when they passed the Affordable Care Act, I went headfirst into technology, partnered with.
When was this, like 2009?
It's like 2000, so it's still not 2010.
And you were in the business 7 or 8 years.
At that time,
you're like a 28-year-old kid.
Yeah.
And in the business, looking at what the next move is.
Yeah, where do I go from here? So I didn't know if I'd be in business as an insurance broker. So we developed this piece of technology, and we started bringing it to employers, and it took off.
How did you get the technology?
I actually partnered with this woman I met at an HR conference in Vegas who
who was building technology. And she kind of had this system that she was working with, and we licensed it from her. She helped us kind of finish it and get us where we wanted.
When you say you licensed it, you went to her and you paid for it.
Correct.
Did you just dump in your own money?
Yes. We invested in it. And then, so we got in that.
You say
me and my two partners. I had two partners. We started that business, this little separate business, we went to employers. It got great traction. And then what we realized really quickly is when we were talking to employers about automating data, we were just doing the front end HR stuff. Well, they want something all the way down the payroll. So we had to make a kind of strategic decision really fast is, do we just stay in this automation space of the HR documents, or do we actually get into the payroll space and the tax filings and all the other fun stuff? And we made a decision to get into the payroll as well. So then we had a kind of a full end-to-end solution to help an employer that went from applicant tracking, pre-employment, all the way to paying them and terminating that.
So you now this 28-year-old kid who's been pretty successful as a broker. You saved enough money to be able to take this risk. And so this was a risk at the time. And you left the company that you were working with, or were you doing this on the shelf?
We did it internally. We were employee benefit brokers, and we started bringing this extra piece of technology in. And we had a built-in base to sell to. So in the early days, you
became partners with the people that employed you?
Yeah, so the guy who brought me in to the business in like 2001, 2002, I worked for him for a few years, and I kind of figured out, like, okay, I like this, I'm good at this. This is what I can make a career out of. So I want to be partners, or go start my own thing. I was very driven to succeed. And he was good at it, like the idea. Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Tell me about that, because that's a big journey.
Yeah, that's
when we started it, we went a few ways with it. The life cycle of this business has been really interesting, because when we first started it, we went to other employee benefit brokers, because what was happening in those times was the big companies were also getting into insurance, and a lot of these insurance companies were afraid more to come to the scope of these bigger companies. So we said, hey, we'll do the payroll, HR technology for all your clients, we won't take the benefits of what you do, but we can be great partners. And we didn't get a lot of traction in that business, because at the end of the day, we were also charging for the rent. And I think a lot of people were afraid that we would trust their business. So it was very slow go there, and then finally we decided to flip it to retail.
Remember the most for microwave. I'm a private chef, it's asking how do I like my steak. I'm carrying stages, 200 reps a year for private page. I knew I had nowhere to go sometimes, I'll spend a whole night on clean other bricks so bigger than I made. The box ain't making it out of the hood. I can find out my rifle say. I see blue lights in the district, is it really? I'm gonna top my cracky. My eyes dilated, the light like day, and it's 4 in the morning, my kind of sick. I don't think it's a activated, I've got a whole gang on the stage. Back this dinner, I'm still the same, I'll say that I'm dangerous, like the thing. The temperature of life is staying in there in the cup and hide the cake. I know the ones got sticks, I'll go with the guns, people go fight the ring. They can't keep my name on their mouth, sus, it actually might be. Look, really stay out the way, really see the camera, they hide their face. See the old chair fighting like this face. I gotta run down like the big, he got no kind of like when they go on the next one, time to hate. At the end of the day, I'm a guy who's come no right, my name is straight. You go and stay so naked. Ready to run up the spoiler. I'm always better than you, and it should be so. And I'm predicting I'm just gonna
website. It's on video, but there's a great picture. This is your comfort zone.
All right. I was kind of thinking we are back to the game, you understand? I was just on the road, you understand? Then so kind of think we are back there now. So I'll do like a Rabbi in the building. I have Aslan in the building. I have my bro Willie J. So bro, how was it over there now? Rabbi, how are you feeling, man? How are you feeling today?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. I am appreciative to be here with all of you on the verge of a new month where I am, and you guys perhaps have already experienced it. In the Purple Pill, I put a message, a website in particular. It's called spacesdashboard.com. And if you don't know what that is, you should. This website is the most amazing website for anything spaces related. It will show you every space that's going on X Spaces right now. Many people don't know there are over 400 English-speaking spaces going on concurrently at this very moment. And if you're ever looking, maybe not at this time because we're all in here, but whenever you're looking for the opportunity to perhaps be able to connect with someone on a space, it has a really great search filter, and it will show you every single space that's going 24/7. And I just want to make sure you all are aware of this resource if you're not already.
All right. I kind of think I've heard about it. You've seen it on the space. I've checked out the stuff. You understand? It's actually cool because it's kind of filtered there. Then you show you like different spaces. The thing is actually cool. You understand? I love the website. Rabbi, thank you for the alpha. Thank you for the alpha. So what day is it at your site now? Because over here it's 1st of December. You understand? We are fully into December, guys. But you know, it'll be like this. There are some of us, guys. It'll be like 26th of December now being Christmas. So actually, it's their first night for a very long while. You understand? I don't know. I know you always eat chicken every day or something. You kind of eat chicken every day, but maybe some we grab fries and fried chicken or something. So so bro, which country are you even speaking from, Rabbi? You understand? I'd want to have a conversation with you.
Sure, the United States.
Oh, United States. Oh wow. It's actually nice of you. It's actually nice of you. I see how you preach. You understand? I would love to be like you when I grow.
Hey, who's to say that you aren't someone who's spreading the good word of crypto?
We are still there trying to explore, make meaningful connection, and then build a future. You understand? I think that's the goal and the dream on everyone on Web3 space. You understand? Kind of thing, but you still have to put in work. You understand? Like research and do several kind of things, because you cannot stay one place and grow. You have to keep exploring and researching. You understand? So I just want to give a shout out to you, Rabbi, for this training in our space. It's not actually easy. I think guy, we love you, guy. We love you, understand? We love you. Reality ecosystem as a family. We love you, bro. For the alpha that you always see, you understand? Right, guy. So guys, in case you're just joining us, like I said before, this is follow and engagement morning. Shout out to everyone of you on space. I see like of me. I see Erich, I see Aslan, I see Engineer Legacy, I see Abishal, my bro, Abishal Crypto. Oh my bro, you're welcome. I see the man in the building, the man of the time, King LB. King LB is the founder of Reality Ecosystem. And I see my brother, my fellow in there, I see Goodness on Dave. I see Cyril, bro. I'm on a good thing, because I don't know these guys are, the emergency oil, they carry the guns, so this kind of thing. I mean, the one who you say, I'm going to go for roads like this, they're going to follow me, they're going to follow me, Cyril, they just say, you understand the vibe now. So, guys, I want to give a shout out to everyone on the space. But in case you're just joining us, some of you have not followed us, I don't shout like, please, if you enter space, one thing you have to consider
first of all, consider following the rules there. And if you're not following, just follow the rules. Like and then retweet the space. Here now, tag those of your friends. That can be like how many on the space, and I just see like 11 comments. Azal now, bro, it's not normal now. Go and tag your friend now. Tag your friend. Drop those of your meaningful posts there so that people can engage. You understand? Bro, make this post live, make this space lively now, make this space lively. You don't go be like saying we just stay here, they waste time. I see my bro in the building, Daddy Shakes. Bro, it's been a very long time, bro. It's been a very long time. You're welcome back, man. You're welcome back. You're welcome. Or in case you're just joining us, you know what we are doing this morning. This is a flop call and engagement morning. Happy new month, my bro. Happy new month, happy new month. Go and like and retweet the space. Retweet the space. Let's get in more people here, guys. Let's get in more people here, man. Let's get in more people here.
Oh yeah, let's push it. Hey, you have to make this.
And trust me, you don't want to sit this one out. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. With Hexland, you get
They say them bad, but I swear them do nothing, no way. They say they do sorry, I don't know this. Let's start again. They say them bad, but I swear them do nothing, no way. They say them bad, but I swear them do nothing. As we, you know that shit. All right, basically, yeah, guys, let's get on to business. So congratulations to everybody that we picked in advance. I mean, if you know you cannot do the job, please let it go. Please let it go. We've had cases of bringing people into the gig and they end up fumbling how to start, what's it called? Fixing it. If you know you are not good for the job, I beg, no stress. Your own will not position for giveaway. That can really go far. But there's always a way out. So, yes, back to business. So, on the Jumbotron, we have the first post from hosts. The first post from host was basically saying, welcome to December. Welcome to Dirty December. What's with our motto again? Dirty December. Thank you very much. All right, basically, angels, you know how it works. If at any point in stay, anytime in stage, I just you don't hear Dirty December, you know what to do. Dirty December, they don't sleep. Dirty December. So that really good do this. We all put on this thing. Spicy yesterday. Alright, let's get back to business though. Real quick, our target for all this post will be actually we've started we've clicked start the engagement. So we've given 5 minutes. So the next 5 minutes of this post will be coming down. Now, target is left to you, it's left to your activities, left to how fast you can engage, it's left to how quick you can get things done. But remember, if wealthy girl gets to your page and she's not seeing you engaging, that is gone for you. So to hear to love like we really are. So in the next 4 minutes, all these posts will be coming down. We have also a very
sorry, if I come to your page and you're not following the host accounts, I'm not going to be your host. I come to your page, you're not following the host accounts, I'm not being your host. And you're not engaging, you don't see your post. So the only way to come up is make sure you're following this host account, you have retweeted the space, and you are what?
If you don't follow host accounts, you don't follow the co-hosts. I don't know exactly the co-hosts, but if you don't follow host account, you don't follow the co-host. Very serious. It's basically a support system. These people are actually working for you. You should actually return the favor, but by just not fully enough. It's good enough. So that's basically the rules on those are the rules right now. Let's get back to business. There's no time. Host 3 is basically telling you GM. Yes, host 3 community. The same GM, the members in the community goes by the name, by the tag name Angels. So yeah, they are angels from heaven to save the Web3 ecosystem, the Web3 space. So they're basically telling you GM, good morning, it's December, the last month of the year. So yeah, how bullish are you positioned? From the last meeting they had, sneak peek real quick. They are saying they want to do 30 December, which you know, so that was why the tag team came out. What's that? 30 December angel ready. Yeah. And December we go 30, the angel will bring out come back. So
So the graphics was actually made by somebody great, somebody solid within the community. It goes by the name Youth Man on Chain. Yeah, he's a man, but he's still a youth, and he's on chain. That kind of thing. So Youth Man on Chain, shout out to you. It's nice to have you. And the next post is actually by Emmy of Africa. He's actually talking about blah blah blah. He says, if you're building in this space, I'm not paying attention now. You will catch up later. So yeah, if you're not saying in this space, you're actually building and you feel like, nah, I'm not paying attention to shit. I'm just focused. You're actually paying it down. When you start hearing different kind of wins, start asking yourself, what have I been doing exactly? What have I been doing? So now the next post I have is World Getty. And yeah, the post from Emmy of Africa is actually a trend. So pretty much I like everything down below, yeah, down to the end. Now the next one is actually from Goldie Girlie. She said, welcome to December City. So basically also a GM post. Say maybe this month bring you actual fulfillment, real result, favor, multiple job wins, and good health. A lot of people have actually given up the agony sense this year. But you don't forget, in these 30 days, a lot of things can still happen. So position for good things in this life, in this month, yeah. So you don't get to weep in the month of January. Still trying to figure things out. And the next one is from Web3 Righteousness. Actually a giveaway post, yes. And then $50 giveaway. Follow Cherami ORG, retweet and drop your solar. You don't really go far. And don't be surprised if it's dropped, they actually get to pick the winner. So you need to stay there. Be bullish as possible and pray for luck. That kind of thing. So yeah, do well to position them. You don't really like giveaway post, except say no giveaway carrying on this space, like engagements, just like me, right? So the president is basically telling you, can I get a GM happening on 16? Yes. December will be filled with great opportunities. Now, these are people that are actually long when they come out and actually talk about December, because if the month of December is there, you're expected to actually maximize the potential to come with. So don't expect that, okay, it's December, next year don't come finish. Why are we still there? Why are we still there? You get that kind of thing. So let's see, what do we have next? Those are the posts on the Jumbotron. So let's go back real quick. Let's see what we've done with all of these posts. Also 360 on 91 likes. You guys have actually done a lot, and that's actually a good one. Let's do more. So 91 likes, let's read it up. 50 retweets. Come on, angels. Now your community team. I don't need a big one to run out. More around the retreat of ASAP. So the next post is actually what are you getting this? Get to the next post. I'll ask you to start them up. So I can next post says come up for posts and then imagine drop all these posts. So I can start dropping these posts. So Emmy of Africa is sitting on 74 likes, the next one 32. More than good, spoil everything reach the end. I want to get a position for 3 posts from me, I beg. The next post I have is from Worldie Getty. Worldie Getty, what are you sitting on? Oh, the beautiful lady is sitting on 75 likes. You guys have actually done a lot. It's basically a GM post. You can just go there, do your GM, and yeah, is that. So the next post I have is actually from Embrace D. Embrace D is sitting on 109 likes. Let's do more. Plenty of time on that post to follow. So yeah, if you know you're in this space, you haven't really engaged, do well to go and engage. If you're just joining this space, now, be it you are for the gate train, be it you are for the engagement, be it whatever it is you are for, just stay everywhere, position. You never can tell where the given will be coming from. So what does that mean? If you don't really have posts to engage with, you can just go there and keep spamming likes for all the posts that tend to come up. If you know you're here for the engagement, do well to drop the comment, because that's actually how you get to be screened. It's part of how you get to be screened. So yes, let's do that. Another post is up there like Cryptomania. Cryptomania is basically talking about Oblivion chain. Yeah. See, Justin, Oblivion chain just said boom, and everyone is watching. So Oblivion chain not on cinema, Justin. So he's sitting on 30 likes, let's raise him up, let's give him more. So if you're for engagement too, you know what I say. Go there, drop likes for them. If you're for engagement, do it to actually engage on the posts that just come here. We have blog also on top here. He's talking about Idiot's Network. I don't think it's something on the idols. He's talking about, oh God, post is not connection issues. Post is looking to that. He's talking about idols network. So let's go to raise him up. All this is also up here. All this says, yes, and he got it to up on you. It's a serious. He said, yeah, wait till the point. You do online 247. I pocket stay dry. Of course, bro. Why you will get food? You will get kappa, but your pocket will stay. You go delay. What's the problem? And then there's somebody creates less, they chop money. As we now see somebody they beat. He said, that is why I carry that's why I carry jam all witnesses. All guys see you. More than you go there, position for him. Ultimately, I don't go like you. I like your pattern. I only like sweats, I don't respect. So I like your pattern. So let's go. Let's raise it up. let's raise it up. Righteousness, come on for post. Yeah. But you get already drop on this post. Drop on. I don't want to drop a message on which one I don't. Let's go. So go, drop all this post. So once you be dropping, leave posts for the time being. Drop any of Africa, drop the Oligeli. They don't drop posts. Drop any of Africa, drop Oligeli, and drop Empresi. Thank you very much. So these are the three you'll be dropping from me. Let's do more. I mean, bring back posts. Drop any of Africa, drop Empresi, and drop Oligeli. Leave the giveaway, leave posts. So the next post after those two guys will be Cryptomania. So let's go to position on Cryptomania. Basically talking about the EGS network. Yeah, it's actually raising. Let's do more. In the next 2 minutes, we get it off here. So let's actually do more. Let's go. While all of that is happening, if you know you're just into the space, you reach it, you target friends, target family. You know you're here for the engagement, you want to really get engaged with that period pursuit you're working on, you'll be grinding all weekend to actually put out that content. Yes, it does need engagement. So what you need to do is actually come here, retweet. Yes, retweet. And trust me when I say this, tomorrow you should actually be one of the first set of people to retweet because there's always a package for the first person to retweet. Yes, you go Omar. Don't be somebody in some position for that. I mean, as a pro. Alright, up next I have the blog board. The blog board is also talking about media network. You guys, let's raise more. I don't like what the engagement is looking like. Let's go. And we have Altitude. Altitude is also talking about what that is talking about. So this is not 42 likes. Let's go to raise them up. Let's do the needful. Let's go. So let's go, guys. Raise the numbers up. Let's do the needful. What do you get? Please update with one more post. Or just leave this thing. Leave post if you don't see them again. Just update with one more post. Let's go. Let's go, guys. So you're not only this place, there are a series of giveaway going on. One thing to do is position in the comment section, another thing you want to do is position all the posts that's coming up because we never can tell who's posting. We need to pick another giveaway from. Another thing you want to do is what? Engage on the post that's actually on the Jumbotron, the giveaway post. Make sure you follow the account and say position for a $5 giveaway. Yeah, we're actually doing $5 about 10 people. Am I correct? Yeah, I think I'm correct. So now you have to 10 people. Yeah, Allah, so go there, the Cryptomania is also just talking about what he's talking about. That's Beyonce. That's what's position there. And we have Altitude also talking about his own. So really is here saying happy new months. We go again. We have a find their name on the Lord. That is something that really is talking about. So let's go guys. Let's raise it up. Let's raise the numbers up. We can actually do that. We can do more. We can do better. People on the road. A lot of people cannot actually withstand the pressure that comes from the speaker. What have been happening? They've been rugging. Yes, they've been rugging. Let me do a quick screen check. Let me see if people are here with us. 30 December. They say there's no way you have a group of people, you will not be compared for their midst. No man, you have a group of angels. That's what it just be. Anyways, let's proceed, guys. Let's go back to the Jumbotron. Let's see what you've done with these guys because this post needs to go down now. Guys, what are you doing? Why would you be sitting on 42? Nah, that was wrong shit. That's some wrong shit, nigga. Korea is sitting on 67, nigga. Nah, that's some wrong shit, nigga. Your Altitude sitting on 50, like, come on, that's some wrong shit, nigga. No man, I didn't want to go. Really, I don't have posts. I'm like, life already had. What are you doing? Host is actually back. Host is sitting on 108. So, yeah, enjoy it. Sitting on 108. Let's go to raise them up. If you know you're in the game train, please do well to actually, yes, we're actually beginning to support us because we are here to support you also. We created this platform for you, remember that. And do it to actually support us by actually following up with the post that comes to the Jumbotron. Yes, we're sitting on 127 listeners in this space. Even 100 people are really active to help and support. We will go a long way. Yes, just 100 will go a long way. So let's do the needful. Yes, what exactly is the need? If you know you're for the entry, just a like is good enough. Just a like is good. And you never can tell what will actually get your attention for you to actually like stay position. So let's proceed. The remaining one we done to this game. By 6:49, 6:50, I will drop on this post irrespective. So the remaining is already 6:72. That's a good one. You guys are actually doing enough. You're doing a lot. Block is 6:49 live. Block is making you need to this matter. Only thank you. Also to the sitting of 59 lights. That's in a blood group, two brother. Yeah, blood group, two brother. Anyway, so 3 is also back sitting on 118. So when it's time, please collect the Jumbotron. When I say collect, you are only leaving the giveaway post that the first post really made. This happening once, okay, small for you and more, you and small. So you collect the Jumbotron, right? When the time comes. Also, do you want to talk about your post?
Varicose veins may be more than a cosmetic issue. They may be a health condition and may be covered by
it's not about your post, please hold on. We'll get to business. We'll get to business soon. We'll get to discussion. So we'll just leave some posts on the job before then we discuss. So yeah, let's see. We have 1 minute to go for the post on the job before we want to engage stay position. Alright, why that just happening? We have 442 comments in space, meaning we had to a lot. We are shooting two more gets more out of life. Yes, that is that. And aside from the fact that we have 400 plus comments, we have 98 retweets. So if you're in this space and you haven't retweeted, you're wrong. Go there and retweet and stay position. And 4 people actually feels like, nah, this shit will be just retweets. Let people get to understand what's going on here. Let me look at the people that actually put in the space and actually give a shit out to them. We have 3 righteous says, supported this people giveaway posts. Yes, it is a British one. And we have this one said, I am here, I am live here, join me, LFG. Let's freaking go. Yeah, that's what Ibrahim Israel. Then we have Pizza. Pizza said, I'm listening. Yeah, I put my ear for grand. More than for grand. Really observe everything when they happen. Now we have 164 likes, which is a British one also. So yeah, you want to actually go there to retweet, go there, position, go there and like the space. 3,700 people have seen this space today, and that only happened with the help of the 164 people that actually retweeted and a few people that did that. So let's go, guys. That's the British one. What it is, empty the Jumbotron. When I say empty, I already told you what I mean by that. Empty the Jumbotron. Empty the Jumbotron. Righteousness, I will sack you. Yes. So really is 30 December. December we go see. Now the first will take me 3 jobs. She actually got a deposit of $1,500, $1,505. So more about it, and then I say, December we go dating now. First we go dating on for me too. Make I know the first say pay you go dating, play show that kind of thing. So go out here and tell us if we make she run out. Bad time. I should run out. Bad time. So basically, let's leave all the operation posts. On the next section, they want to drop it. Let's do what I need 2 more posts. But you know, 3 few buttons on ground. Let's go. So let me just talk about the 3 posts and jump before in case you're like, I'm waiting for posts. My finger on it, it's in me. I actually not to engage yet. I have what the writer says is actually a giveaway post. Yes, it's a giveaway post. Then the next one is actually host community giveaway. Sorry, it's a GM post basically from host community. Let's be thinking about the same people. December, yeah, it's actually saying this one December will give us a lot of money. So let's go stay position there and expect the funds, expect goodie, expect the able. She don't actually collect deposit from 1st of December. Are you actually good for her? Are you with me? You get that kind of thing. This life is not hard. Then the next post actually came up, considering the next stage that's supposed to be engaged. We have Suleiman Northwest. Suleiman is a name, and I'm Suleiman, a Web3 crypto context creator. I share marketing sites, recommend opportunities, simplify crypto also education, basically all of that. So you say you should follow for daily value and real opportunity. So it's easy to trade. Maybe it's not a trade actually. So let's also engage on that. A lot of you, I see you. A lot of you, I see you. A lot of you just position from the portfolio. They run engagement. So these are part of the people you want to watch out for. To not follow, just expect them to follow you back. That's what it just means. So shout out to you, Lord B. Suleiman is up here. We have Awal up here. Bless not the Muslim brothers. I won't carry on the sets. Awal is up here. We have a lot of hashtags. We have put any posts. Awal put an Awal. Alright, nevertheless. So you put any posts here. You want to engage money. Let's go. Let's raise it up. Let's raise it up. Back to business. If you're just joining this space, like, retweet, and tagging friends, like, retweet, tagging friends, tagging families, tagging your generational people, that kind of thing. Tagging everybody, mommy, daddy, grandma, grandpa, sweethearts, all of that. So let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Why that?
Part of the business and your relationship. A lot of people at Chapman University, presidents, vice presidents, they would let me use in exchange. I would build the power.
Jenny, just like you see Jenny. I'm not saying you, but you're not engaging. Empty, spicy, atata. That's the second I'm calling for you. Spicy, atata, So basically, the list continues like that. Let's proceed. So if you're just joining the space, like retreats, yes, we should that. Like retreat start, right? It's that. Tagging friends, tagging family. So youth man, I made the graphics for Phoenix ecosystem. I mean, hosts Web3. So youth man, I made the graphic for hosts Web3 is actually here on the Jumbotron. So you actually want to connect with him. Maybe if you wind up, so I'll get I think the graphics.
Yo.
I say you bad,
How are you?
So yeah, you want to actually engage on this shit. So maybe probably you'll be able to like, I got you.
How are you? I'm lovely. Hey, you changed your profile picture.
I did. Yeah.
Are those your babies?
They are.
Oh, they look wonderful. Are they good snugglers?
They're excellent snugglers.
That's always
Top tier snugglers.
That's excellent. Good. Now, did you train them or did they just come like that? Is it natural?
They came like that.
Okay.
They were both rescues. I got them both as adults.
Oh, all right. So they already knew how to snuggle and they just used their talents with you.
Well, I think one of them didn't know how to snuggle, honestly, because he was surrendered to a rescue after being pretty severely neglected. So I think he's such a good snuggler because he now gets love that he never really got before.
Oh, okay. So he
just loves it.
So he picked it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, oh, love, I like this. We're gonna get more.
Excellent. Do they snuggle together or do they stay separate?
No, they don't really snuggle too much with each other. But they play and stuff together. They hang out together.
All right.
They act like brothers.
Excellent. And do they prefer to snuggle above covers or below the covers?
Elma, who's the smaller one, he prefers under the covers, especially with some of the starting to get chilly.
Yeah.
Kenzo, he's a little fluffier and he prefers over the covers.
Okay. And do they enjoy it? You're there, and do they like to cuddle up near you when you're in the bed?
So I don't let them in my bed anymore, but when I'm on the couch, they definitely are on the couch with me.
Okay. And what changed about them being in the bed?
So, Lamont is a chronic paw flicker.
Paw
I
flicker?
don't really have an issue with. Yeah, he licks his paws, but he licks them to the point where whatever he's sitting on ends up with like a wet spot.
Oh, sure.
And it's not fun to roll over in a wet spot
Sure.
in the middle of the night.
Absolutely.
And then Kenzo, again, he's a rescue. So he's had a few like small behavioral issues. And one of them was when I was letting him sleep on the bed, he started like resource guarding the bed. So if I tried to move him or get him off the bed, he'd get a little snappy about it.
Okay.
And so I realized it was probably better for me to just allow him on the bed.
Okay, they were okay with that?
I mean, they're not thrilled with it, but they have their bed. It's not like I make them sleep on a rock hard floor or anything like that. And usually, even though there's a bed right outside my door in the hallway, Kensington won't go downstairs halfway through the night and lay down on the couch.
Okay. And that's where you cuddle with them anyway, right?
Well, I mean, like I said, if I'm properly going to sleep, excuse me, I sleep in my room.
Right.
And they have the doggy bed out in the hallway. But he'll just in the middle of the night go down and sleep on the couch.
Okay. Very well. Well, look who it is. My man Trazeway, how you living, pimp?
I'm not too bad. How about you?
I'm well, thank you, and thankfully. Are you feeling better?
I will be.
Right, after you lose. I'm sure you will. Okay, are you ready?
No, not right now. No, I'm going to sleep.
What is this garbage, dog? Come on, before you go to bed, get a swift kick in the...
Very play with you.
No, I won't, because I'm about to go to sleep too.
Oh, okay, well, I understand. You two get your beauty rest. We need you in your best condition. We need our friend Wildberry to ensure that she is in top condition for her puppies. And Trazeway, we need you in tip-top condition so I can whoop you in snooker whenever the time is right.
Tomorrow, I promise I'll come and kick your ass.
Baby, I'm all yours tomorrow, okay? You may not see this, but there's a giant bow on me, and you can unwrap me at will, and I will dominate you. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm getting better and better and better, to the point where I have the advantage in our friendship, and really I'm just a superior pool player.
We do believe it was through connections in his home community and state, and we're going to continue to talk to
I'm going
those.
to watch one of Brandon's streams.
Oh, knock yourself out. I don't know what he's watching. Usually it's sports on Sunday, but it's pretty late for sports now, so. Well, alrighty, you two. You get your beauty rest. I'm here if you need me. I'll be
Right, Rabbi.
Jabber John on
Make
Twitter
sure I
Spaces.
mute myself.
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
I don't snore.
No,
I don't snore.
no, you
but...
no, no, Wildberry. That's not an issue with you. And if you did forget, no big deal at all. And Trazeway, I need you to get extra sleep because you're gonna need it. Okay?
from Friday to Sunday. The second best Thanksgiving.
Tracy, there's this thing in English when someone says to you a question like, you're going to need it, okay? Like the okay part. You generally would say, yes, I understand, or go F yourself. I don't need to sleep. I don't know if I have to teach you this communication skill, but if I do, this is how it works, okay? Tracer, once again, we're going to try this again, okay, big dog? When I say okay, that's where you generally would come and say, yes, I understand, or go F yourself. I mean, either way, whatever floats your boat, whatever tickles your fancy. Do you understand Trey's way?
I don't think he gets it.
I don't think he does either. That's interesting, but it is what it is. Trey's watching Brandon's stream. He's focused on Brandon, not focused on answering questions. I understand Trey's way. I get it. We'll try again at another time. This communication tactic, it'll help you in your general day-to-day communications with the outside world as well. So don't think you can just use it here. It can be used in many different places. Do you understand Trey's way? Okay, good. I'm glad you understand. Okay, well, phenomenal. Well, you get your beauty rest. I'm here if you need me. If you have a nightmare or something, you can always talk to me, okay? I'll take that as a yes, Trey's way.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the answer. Look at you, big dog. Answering questions when asked. It's really impressive. Shout out to Trey's way, the second best snooker player in this Discord. Amazing.
I think I won more than you, to be honest.
my friend, I don't think you understand. Have you ever seen a lion play with its cubs? The lion has to build the cubs' confidence. So he lets the cubs scare him and lets the cubs paw at him. But in the end, he's still the lion, baby. And guess who the lion is in our relationship? I'm the lion, big dog.
Yeah, I'm asleep, Rabbi.
You going to sleep, big dog?
Yeah, I'm asleep.
Alrighty, Brandon. Sweet dreams to you, big dog. We'll see you tomorrow, God willing. We've got Monday Night Football, so get ready.
I'm still being this defense. I'm gonna be really
Oh, I know you will.
Why wouldn't you Mr. Quinn? Brandon.
Miss Aquarius, I believe, fell asleep and her device shut off.
So stop by for a delicious meal and great happy hour deals with an Aloha spirit. Find the location, take a break, catch up with friends, and dig into weekday lunch specials for $12 an hour. Because sometimes a great lunch is all the way you need.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart.
We are now 647, 647, 647, 675. Let's go.
Yes, we are almost at 700. I'm not going to stop until we do this. It's very, very important that we are doing it. I'm
Diaries and poetry. Like, I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, John's diary, but he doesn't write. Like, what's in Rogan's diary? Jim died. Does he write poetry? Like, women, that's a haiku about how women are born. I don't know how to do like it. That would be like something about as horny as women's born. All right. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say something. Sure, I would imagine that she's like not accurately portrayed by Josh. No way he's like stretching accurately. Crop out the ugly. I mean, it's very nice. Thank you. I just feel like you're expected to be
He has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD syndrome, like time management, time distortion are problems. However, the stories that I'm outside of Ryan is 8 years old. Like he, like I heard like he found out so much time. Going to the show, Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Condon is like opening out, and you're like 40 minutes away, like not even like just for the show. So come on, I also met him. Seemed to have an issue like a month once. It was like that fucking guy walked her comedy store.
People say that. People have said that a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I think Tony wanted to get nice to me on that, and then after the roast battle, he was like those times I was like, and he didn't mean to. He could have slammed me because I blocked him. So those times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy, but that was before. So I do still feel bad about that. My thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online. And I had him down, right? I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal. I told the story in the podcast before, but I was at the Rothschild, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd. And this open micer, I like the guy, but again, I'm going to be honest, he is not. He is not good at stand-up. He's somebody who actually likes him. So I love the guy. I love him. But he at least at the time, it wasn't very good. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him and didn't play it well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot is terrible. No one liked it. And then got a big prize, right? And then Tony tried to come back at him, and then he did it long. And then the open micer went back to him when he was like,
I remember we used to roast each other in like fraternity. We'd like, that's why the initiation was like anonymously roast. We would tell to like, we'd write a roast.
That's a great, you can feel so much worse than that because you have to try and think. The crowd started chanting the open micer's name and like they're going, Tony, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and 2 people messaged me about it. Other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least. Random open micer. So Tony laughs at me like he's That's funny because you should go their dynamic is very awesome. It's just like David is like, hey, when you're fat,
videos or ideas, you know, there's a woman there who came with Jamal Hill, and was obviously social media, like, so, shot at the left, she was either, I think, she was doing, like, use as a predicate to, like, shot at living alone, and my recollection is that I'm looking there, and I wasn't getting something for it. He's like telling me that he had to see right? And so distrust everything he says, now, like anything the shop says is kicked by Minnesota. It involves him being wrong, the other people, like numbers, you could be curdled to a 4 years, flipping entirely on its and like project, you know, his bad behavior exponentially and reverse the case. But he's literally upside out of I'm getting I own a portion of the business and it's like, hey, each month and everything's going and that's like the accusation of I'm dealing with fraud and stock in the suspiciously getting smaller from
like, I got to assume, but you know, you're lost because I can corroborate here. I've seen it.
That whole CBD thing was about the kids. You know, giving your CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
Probably him crying about it on a podcast. It was like, I didn't talk about CBD I have gone down and it'd be like $1,000.
I see a kid, I'm just like, I see wanting CBD, you know, like, and I agree my injection. I'm like, he wants some magic drink. He wants some magic drink.
This guy's a real you know what? I'm autistic.
No, I was going to ask more about the CBD thing too. We want to talk about CBD, but no one has a problem with that. That's your problem.
If you like to be a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? You don't know what you're talking about. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? You want to sound acting lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality
Is that Brandon Walsh? You got Brandon talking about Brandon. No, Brandon. What's up? Well, Dicey. Wait, you're coming. You're mute. You're mute. Don't chat. I'm gonna text him. You're mute. No, there he is. What's up? What's up, Walsh? How can I hear it? Oh, your headphones gonna fuck up or something? We can hear you just barking. Yeah, you're good. Dude, So Wallace, what's up, man? I've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. I'm sorry he couldn't be in the beginning. What are you up It's all crazy here. Sorry. Where are you at? Is that you? Yeah, that's me. I got it. We're good. All right, technically, I can hear now. What's up? Yeah, I'm all here. Okay, good. Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Have you guys ever talked to her? Have you ever met them? No.
What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. Hey, chicks.
I was just curious if you didn't have any hiccups or had any bad
Bro, I got all the friends in dark web places.
Watch it 15 times. We watched it a lot already. We got really? Do you have a favorite bit from Gringo Poppy? We can remember? Oh. I don't know why. Tell the story because we can't hear what was your favorite bit? I like Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some T-ball stuff there, Pete? Yeah, travel. Oh, man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time to travel ball. I'm surprised you can do this. Thank you.
Well, it's funny. I mean, I texted you this morning, but it's like, it is weird, you know, like reading. I did in and out of the church and villages and SLP. I still have the empathy too, where I'm like, can you imagine, like, put yourself in issues. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board. People are just picking apart every second.
I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what he was, and then the first time I ever heard him, she's like, hey, no, barely on Reddit or his history or anything. All of a sudden, the next day, I hear it. I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you're the worst actor. And then I don't have any acting reels on my YouTube, and everybody was like thousands of comments like, the worst looking actor. I'm like,
what the fuck is this? What do I do this? You know, having no concept of it. Brendan's also like, I'll just get a bunch of hate. I just want to let you know. So, like, I didn't dismiss the entire Reddit as being crazy people. And you have to, so say, oh, okay, yeah, there's music. Then I go back and go, a narcissist who, like, compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So, there's a reason for that, you know, because repeatedly makes these mistakes. He does so well, yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, you have to go back and have like, own the community and participate. If it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and each one.
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this. I mean, it's just brutal.
Everything is his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing him is coming from a place of jealousy. Which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm scared of you. It's illogical.
I'll step away for, and it'll just be, it'll just be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'll be like, everybody's in bed, I'm going to sleep. My name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. My wife's name is Johanna. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings it in. See, the thing about what I would say, let's say you ask, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet. For whatever reason, I'll be online.
The clip was him attempting to discredit the group of black MMA commentators. You're saying, oh my God, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't know what that's yeah, it was like Cormier and somebody else is like, we get it. You're like, we get it. It's all fine.
You're trying to do like diversity higher there. It's like,
we were laughing about this today while she said 50. So that movie 15 years a slave. And we didn't hurt that. You're like, God,
the job is legitimate. I know you privately. Like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
Like the Hino Poppy guy,
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, it's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways. It kind of slips out, even when he's on.
I love it when they're like, they're great people. These are great people, man. I love when people come up here and just reply and just retweet without even these are real people. I can help you guys get monetized if you like, but you have to do some giga replies maybe for a couple of days to a week, and you get it done. I got like 5.7 million impressions in a week, and yeah, that's because there's a cheat code. There's something we know. There's something you can do, and yeah, there's a group chat I have on Telegram that I send all these viral posts to, but most of them they are from the Japanese timeline. So you just get on the post, like and comment, and just drop a comment, you like the post and you mark it. That's just all you need. So when you do that consistently, you can get like close to 500k impressions on just a comment. Man, when I did mine, I got something like that just by commenting an emoji. I got close to like 500k impressions on the comment, and a lot more, 200k, 300, 150k in a couple of minutes. I'm telling you, like in a couple of minutes of dropping the comments, you get all those giga impressions. There's a day I did like 1.6 million impressions. Because I would like everyone to get monetized on this place, not just Rainbow and Go, but any other person that is here to get monetized here. I'm ready to put everyone through to get it done. Yeah.
I want to get it done. I want to get it done, baby.
Yeah. I don't want to cut you off, Liquid, but we're also doing a chill session. I know some people want to speak. I know Defy is back, so I want to get to Defy, and then I know we want... Actually, Haas, real quick, go ahead, bro. Haas just has his hands up. Okay, we're going to go to get to Defy, and I think Pharmacist wants to speak right after, and then we'll get to Rabbi. I know they want to speak, but Defy, you there, bro?
Yes, man. Good morning, GM. Happy New Month to you all.
Good morning, bro. What you got going on for us, brother?
Not because I just came to your space to see what you're chilling on, because I actually met in your space when I logged into my account this morning, so I just tried to check what you guys are chilling about.
Well, bro, we're talking about long neck legends, bro. Anyone who wants to come speak up about it, But please tell me you were hearing what we're saying when we were speaking to Jordan about the long neck legends.
Yes, I was hearing when you were speaking about it.
You have any questions for us, brother?
No, because actually I just went to check your the NFT at the Magic Eden site just now. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, I appreciate that, and Golf appreciates that too. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh, my friend, thank you. I think we're gonna go to Pharmacist. Yo, Pharmacist, what's going on, brother? I see you ripping that penguin. Talk to us, man. How you doing? Morning, my friend. What you got going on for us today, brother?
Yeah, I've been good. Doing a lot of research on the page. Yeah, I'm fine. And I just came to the first day we connected that we went during health, based on health aspects. And Jem guys, Skungu is actually a medical practitioner. So if you have any health related issues, it's not really an NFT which is so he has a lot of good things to offer also. Yeah, I really love and appreciate what you have to me. Yeah, I see your energy, your giving ways. It's actually amazing. Yeah, in every little way I can always support you. Projects are definitely new to me. So I'll be helping you in your NFT after this piece. So just want to show some love, support me because yeah, it's actually a good place to be. scratch your back, I scratch my back, and we all get satisfied. And so yeah, Gemini. So definitely I'm connecting with everyone here. Just so let's be friends. Yeah, let's be friends. So thank you.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that shout out. Yes. Guys, for people who don't know me over here, I am in the medical field. I'm about to get my medical doctorate degree in a couple of months. So, anyone here, always, my DMs are open. Just give me a follow. If you have any specific private information you want to share to me, or need any help, or, just medical advice, or, understanding what your medications are about, I'm always here to support. Pharmacist had a rare case, not for him, but for a certain person. Was a diamondback anemia. I'm not going to speak about who it is or what it's at because of HIPAA rights, but just helping out in Nigeria, because Nigeria, just for the medical, just the medical world, everyone needs help in some way, or how to reach out to some people, and that's one thing I definitely did to help him reach out to the right types of people to get funding, or get that certain person, he or she, to travel to the certain area to get treated for that specific type of rare case. So I'm always here to support and help anyone out, or understanding of what they need to do, or how to reach out for certain communities. So I'm always there to help. Anyone wants to just reach out to my DMs, I'm always glad. If I have the time, I'm going to answer you guys. That's my way. That's one way I like to give back to you guys, aside from giving out NFTs. But pharmacist, thank you for that wonderful shout out. I appreciate that from you. You didn't even have to do that, but thank you. But we're gonna go to Rabbi, and I know Mega Hours wants to speak right after. So, Rabbi, what you got going on for us, bro? How's the 24-hour vlogging going for you, man?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much to you and the Long Neck Legends for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/Rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day to help you with whatever it is you may need. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Of course, anytime. Guys, he's not kidding. I went to his YouTube channel, and this guy has cameras everywhere. I was in shock. It is unbelievable. it's crazy that he's actually, you know, whatever he's saying he's not lying, guys. It's crazy. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
I have to ask on that, Rabbi, was that recorded, or did you just do that off the chest?
That's off the chest. I've been studying it for 4 years. It's not written. It is 100% memorized. You can look at my live streams to see.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
It came out very, very quick and very efficient. Good shit, man.
I appreciate it.
I didn't follow you, man. Definitely.
Thank you.
Everybody in the space, follow him.
I appreciate that. I do it multiple times a day.
You watched him live on YouTube, bro. Tosh, you can watch him live on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I just met him tonight. I definitely will. It caught me off guard. I was like, wow, that sounds. I thought it sounded recorded, but it sounded so not recorded.
I've heard him a lot, so he said the same thing a lot. It's like the same line.
Yeah, I mean, the sales, or whatever you want to call it, just your pitch is fucking incredible, is what I'm trying to say.
Thank you so much. That's what we work on. I do deliver it several times a day. So over the course of 4 years, it gets memorized. Absolutely. I won't give them to you now, but I do have alternatives for different spaces as well. I go into futurology, future technology, things like space elevators and space tourism. We don't have to go into those now, but just know, depending on the space, I can change it up.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know Mega Hours had his hands up, but I'm seeing he put his hand down. I don't know if he still wants to speak, but yo, what's going on, Bree? I see you, girl.
How's it going?
How you doing? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I just have good to see you too. Yeah, I just love laughing and trolling other people's faces, but in a funny way, not in a mean way. But people, I can't believe no one commented on that. That's such a missed opportunity. When I saw that, I already had 20 different variations of things that I was going to comment on there. So, I don't know. That's just how my mind is. I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me right now? I was like, I'm so in. But anyways, I have 2 questions. One for you guys about long necks, but one, Rabbi Rothschild. And I don't want this to come off disrespectful in any way. I genuinely have wondered this question. When you're getting down, are you being video? Are you videoing that shit?
Excellent question, Beat Droppery. It is a common question that I get. No one knows what we're doing under the covers, so we let people use their imagination.
Can I pause you 1 second? I just wanted to make a quick announcement. Guys, I'm going to be moving the space around, so please don't get offended if I pull you off of speaker because people requested to speak. But Rabbi, go ahead, continue.
Absolutely. No one knows what I'm doing under the covers with myself or with other people. So basically, we allow the audience to use their imagination.
Dang, you got an OnlyFans going on there, and they don't even know it.
You're absolutely right. And to the people at OnlyFans, I'm very disappointed in them. I have tried twice now fully to join OnlyFans, and they've rejected me both times. But that's okay. It's all love. I understand. Actually, I don't know why they wouldn't let me on there, but twice, not just once, twice. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I think I'd bring down their servers. I'd be so popular.
Hey, Tim's here, guys. Look at that.
Big Tim, boys.
Yeah, everyone.
His name's Tim DiGiacomo. What a legend this guy is.
Yeah, Yeah, Tim, you gotta give me a second, bro, before we start getting DJ. Because we got pharmacists want to speak, and these want to speak. Yeah.
I also have one more question too.
Go ahead, go, Bree. Go ahead.
So, where did the whole long neck thing come from? Did you wake up in the morning and you look down and you're like, hi?
Yeah, that's exactly.
No, that's the counterpart to the long necks. They call it long.
That's how golf came up. I'll tell you one thing. It was a hot summer.
Fuck yeah. Only fans talking here, right?
I'm not on OnlyFans. I am not that kind of girl. But definitely thought about it, but yeah, where they actually went. I was like, damn, I make a fucking killing on there, but I don't want my business in the streets like that.
Hey, real quick though, Grimble, we got what, 2 people in line there? Yeah. Or NT? Yeah, I think we.
My business in the streets like that.
Hey, real quick though, respect. Grimble, we got what, 2 people in line there? Yeah. Or NT? Yeah, I think we got. I don't know who put their hands up first. Wait, hold on, guys. Pharmacist NEC. One second. Mega Hours wants to speak for the valley. I can't forget this guy. He wants to speak. Mega. Yeah. Mega Hours. Go ahead, bro. What you?
Jim, guys.
Good morning. Good morning. How you doing,
Mega? What's up, Hours? How's everyone doing? Honestly, he's the mega hour.
San Joaquin County Sheriff Patrick Withrow says the shooting was targeted.
We're confident that this was not a random act who walked into this area and he's probably looking for something in particular.
It happened around 6 at a banquet hall filled with at least 100 people. Sheriff Withrow says it's imperative that anyone with information come forward.
Families walked in and shot children at a children's birthday party, and none of us should stand for that.
So far, no suspects are in custody. Sharon Reardon, KFI News.
Several Democrats plan to challenge a San Diego lawmaker now that his district has been redrawn.
So far, 11 Democrats are running to unseat Congressman Darrell Issa from the San Diego area. The new district lines in place thanks to Prop 50 cut right through the district, leaving him vulnerable of getting kicked out of office. Right now, the Prop 50 maps are being disputed in court by the California GOP and the Department of Justice. Last week, a judge blocked the redistricting effort in Texas to favor Republicans, saying those new maps in that state would harm Black and Latino voters. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
House Armed Services Chair Mike Rogers is calling for tougher oversight of U.S. military strikes on suspected drug boats. ABC's Martha Raddatz says he's demanding answers after a report accused the military of deliberately killing survivors after a September strike in the Caribbean.
The Special Operations Commander reported to the Post ordered that
Years of bullish advancing years are being made. So we have 17 good streets and 325 lights. That's actually a good number. Not the best. Not the best we can do. We're not bad, right? Like I said, not the best we can do. We're not bad. So let's go to 2 more. Let's raise the numbers up. Let's be bullish. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what else we have. In the next 1 minute, all this supposed to be trouble. So 2 girls are actually engaged on the state position and get at the state position. I see you guys in India drop in. That is why I actually made that Mike earlier so we can get the conversation. And now we're back on engagement. So guys, bring your energy back for this set that we're dropping. Rachel says Geek Boost will be dropping also. So if you lost the reason that boost, I need them also. Need them. Everybody gotta have given him the free time. Emmanuel, let's wait one way. Emmanuel, you guys can do more also. Come on. Sumai. Some of people, you know Sumai is. Guys, let me give you a number. Connect to Sumai, you get what after engaging our boost, great idea. I just wish you really help. Great idea. Then I say, then you're saying, yes, then I say, they should give you that boost. Yes, then I say, they should give you that boost. Then show you again our boost. But if you ask me questions, then I say, they should take me and get our boost. So, then I say, then I say, they should give you that boost. So try and get our boost, position for the king. You get what? Yes, they'll be dropping now. So if you never go there, now you know. So just go wrong with it. It's actually the last post on the speak for the jungle front. You want to engage that. You want to get this, bring up 3 posts. I'll be dropping some posts here. Bring up 3 posts, 3 posts. Let me free you of the task of dropping posts. Give me 3 posts. Send down work. Send down work. Send down work, my boy. Send down work. Send down work. I think you can believe you've successfully scooped all the men in the house. You've done well. You've done well. You try. So while we're waiting for the post to come up, guys, if you want to actually touch this post on the jump front, best you can.
let's do more, let's do bullish. Now, this space is not one space that will be happening forever, that will be here for the longest. Now, it's actually a space that we run soonest. How soon? In about another 30 minutes, we'll be off here. So you want to utilize the opportunity you have in your screen, you want to utilize every single resource you have right here. And by utilizing that, it means you're actually engaging, you're connecting, you're networking, you're chilling and chilling with everybody. Like I said, if you have anything to say to anybody here, you want to request for the mic, and if you have anything to say, yes, you meet us in the listener section. We have 222 listeners in this space. That's very question was way exactly what I asked. What is the difference? I lost it. I didn't say that. I'll tell you where it's at. Would it be Mr. main event? Get it? You could put one of two ways. Boxing had a main event. Also, a little thing called the WWF had a main event. No, he's from Maine. See, that's what I'm saying. See, now you want to twist my question. No. I just asked you. So give me the question. I'm not getting educational trend, pitching to one to early stage projects, sharing proof of work, outreach, applying to one ambassador of bounty program, studying one micro scheme to improve my community scheme. Facts. Shout out to you, Michael. I'll actually put bullish on the page. Yes, I'm bullish on the page as well. So you guys should be able to engage for him. Just tell him, yeah, somebody said keep showing up. Yeah, motivations like that are what you need. So let's go to actually encourage him. Let's go, Michael. MKP. Say good morning, City. Yesterday we opened the gate. Privacy is officially live. Yes. So everyone who secured the 0.5 entry yesterday, $0.005 entry yesterday, welcome to the foundation. So it's basically talking about squad, just like Emia did earlier today. So you want to position on that, you want to go and engage on MKP, let's see what he got, things like that. Then we have Ilios. Ilios is basically talking about Zama. It's talking about Zama and it's actually a trend. So let's go to engage on him, let's be bullish on him, let's be bullish on what he brings. Let's be bullish. So let's go. When I trade the long in your life, is that the criteria you guys are giving? When I try to reduce it, they coming down. I mean, we just stop. Let's find out who will be the last person that is up there. What's like real? I mean, wait. Tanya was Facebook to take it. What we shall be massive, not careful. Oh my God. It's really just at Christmas. That's all I will say right now. Tired dogs for Twitter again. Bro. They're not get this space. I'm just for free. Anyway, I'll miss my mic here. I don't want to talk about that too. So now Daniel make you mix mic. Daniel, only just your usually make people done a lot. Just say it does. People don't come. You want to talk about it, say people come and sit electric shop and your and say, what going on? Also confusion doesn't I will not say more than that. Anyways, let's see what we have on the jumbo draw. Let's see. The giveaway post is still up here. In fact, there've been a lot of giveaways now. So even keep counts now, forget us. Jeremy is actually here. So let's do what we can. I'll be this post with this set. So yes, I will not be this post with this set. So you can have a full out my engagement. Now, all you can is saying if you miss it. Now, what you can is saying is right now, the 0 to 1. When I'm not my practice, since I will get it. So my next thing is on the days. So yes, let's go to position and let's see because let's see which one is big. Next one is your first, next one is your key, next one is your yes, let's see everything starts. So these boys only success from everybody. Yes, NKP is also here, still bullish. Wait, this okay, it's not a trade, it's just a post, it's a tweet.
So now they gave me, let's go to engage on that. This was be dropping in the next 3-4 minutes. Terrible. Ilios is also here. It's a correct. Let's go to engage on that. Let's push on the speed. That is a good thing. But taking deep. Somebody said it's silent the population. Anyways, I think we on that. That's what we're going to learn here. We're going to be bagging out the money in 6 years. So you want to go and engage on it and tell yourself, hey, you don't know. I saw your PNP. You look like your PNP look like you. But what's going on? You sound so melancholous. You sound so what you are. Something like that. So yes, shout out to everybody once again. You guys have been amazingly well. But again, we can keep raising it up. Let's be bullish. Let's be bullish. Let's be bullish. Let's be bullish. Let's raise everything up. While you guys are engaging, if you're just joining the space, remember it's a game 500 mutual screen. Basically, the follow, things like that. Game follower trade. So you just be on the train and you just keep going. Things like that. Yes, basically. So you actually need to stay in position. How do you stay in position? Like reaching this space, people you want to connect with. Now, not people you've connected with, people you want to connect with. And why are you basically doing that? Because you want to connect with them. You don't really go far. Now, think about it. Other business are getting about 200 people in the end are getting like that. I see the others.
So I saw a man go to life. He was warm, he came around, and he was dignified. He told me what it was to cry. Now you couldn't be the man I adored. You don't seem to know, seem to care what your heart is for. I don't know him anymore. There's nothing where he used to lie. The conversation has run dry. That's what's going on. And nothing's right at all. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am strength. Lying naked on the floor. The illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. You're a little late. I'm already torn. So I guess the fortune teller's right. She just seems just what was there, what was hardly right.
Guys, look who I ran into. Easily. Guys, look who I ran into.
I'm not so holy life. I'm gonna leave my veins now. It's not a care. I have no luck. I don't miss him all that much. There's just so many things. Nothing such on time. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am strength. I can break it on the floor. The illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see a perfect sky is torn. You're a little late. I'm already torn. There's nothing there he used to lie. My inspiration has run dry. That's what's going on, and nothing's right on time. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm glad that I am safe. Now you make it on the floor. The illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see that perfect hour time.
Guys,
That's my clippers. It's time to see my shoe collection. You know, Bobos loves nice shoes. Everybody got their Dunks and their Jordans or whatever it is they wear. See, I like to cut the middleman. Fuck shoe club. I got my own sweatshop, nigga. I got these bitches working 16 hours right. Hello. Hey. It's time to see my shoe collection. You know, Bobos love nice shoes. Everybody got their Dunks and their Jordans or whatever it is they wear. But see, I like to cut the middleman. Fuck shoe club. I got my own sweatshop, nigga. I got these bitches working.
Like you hold the guy with a certain techniques. I can say straight here.
This is a Facebook Plus Gen 6, okay? Tell me something. Okay? Have you ever, you're sitting there, you get some more time, look at it.
tell me quick.
Weren't you on a local TV show when you were a kid? You did like a song on the community auditions, I think was the name of the show. Yeah, no.
No, that's funny.
No, actually we did. We have, I think we have a clip of that. Yeah, let's take a look.
No.
Sarah Silverman.
Hold on, let me show you. I think that you want to look at it. And she said, anything that's going to look on the blue bonus will come.
What's going on here? Cedric, let's see what you've won. All right. WNBA season tickets. Season tickets to the WNBA. Retail value $11. I'm gonna be honest, that's a pretty shitty price.
Texas A&M down 7. Mon trouble with the snap. Almost went down to a knee. And that ball was picked off. He's still going to put it away with his 6th interception of the season. LSU is going to 10 wins.
He possessed the ball when his knee was down. After review, the quarterback's knee was down at the 39-yard line.
Last chance on 4th down for the Aggies. Mon steps up. It's made at the 41-yard line by Davis. Inside the 20 by Rogers. But the clock will start as they move it, and do they get it all? At least initially it says all zeros. We'll see if Matt Austin changes that.
1 second on the clock.
Mon, end zone. Courtney Davis. Just ball in the end zone. Rogers, I think, made that catch. And there's a flag. Wow. End zone, touchdown. With all kinds of time. And it's incomplete. Davis, touchdown. Rogers waiting for the ball. Pass interference on Greedy Williams. Looking that way. It's Rogers. The Aggies win game of the year in the Southeast.
People there didn't even know what some of the people were. Those are the blackers that they didn't finish their job on.
How many have we had before?
I took a couple of them. When I first got a team leaver, after like the first month. You smell the Corona hat on like that? I mean, I don't know. You guys smell good. Yeah. So you're so full of shit. Really? No. You guys smell good, man. Yeah. Honestly, I usually think it's like a lot of deodorant. Wow. I never met a black doctor. I never thought about it, right? And I went in with a black doctor. And I was like,
Did you find those things for on Monday?
Yeah. Really? You don't have to hear the number? Well, what is undisclosed mean? Do I get to hear it or I don't? You don't get to know until it's over. You're just ready to fight women.
There's sometimes it's a people we have done, where people can change what the trial is out and others require. So there are values and values of whatever values. There's a select few and represents those words. But there's a certain state is farthest from the ocean. Who are able to go ahead and do the and when they do and also have that
Hands on the bottom of the can. Number two is can.
The furthest point in the United States from any goal or ocean is called the pole with inaccessibility, and that is in Allen, South Dakota, which is 1,030 miles from the
Get out of my car. Get out of my car.
You laugh, they're having a tearful laugh. Just a beautiful laugh.
You know what? Even the name is out the Antichrist. I'm gonna do this one with the too.
Critics have
Really?
What team is this?
It almost doesn't matter. What Rob's saying, all of the things,
What team is this?
now it's up to us to do the shot.
Jackson Jaguars.
I bet you forgot just how stacked the 2007 Michigan State quarterback room was. I mean, there are 3 Super Bowl winners between just the players alone. Starting off with number 17 from that photo, Nick Foles. Yes, prior to Arizona, Nick Foles was a Spartan.
This is taking so long to review it because clearly Harmon's nowhere close to him unless they're looking at the wiggle or anything to the ground. That ball looks like a touchdown to me. Does he maintain control right here? He's got to maintain possession. Is that a problem? Oh. Realize that's... Did he have control after reviewing the play? The receiver in the end zone did not survive the ground. It's an incomplete pass. Second down and 10 at the 10-yard line. They can't get out of there, right?
What time?
a.m. sounds no, because
Taylor Swift, 6. You'll be all right. I figured you were. I'm just trying to make sure.
Off your sides, Major. Off your sides, Major.
What does that mean? Going forward, you're going to do what?
Give me pop royalty for 800.
Who shall perform in this famous song that was doggone hit? Okay, I'm begging you to make this one a question. Right.
I see something else that's a classic here. Follow the ball as it goes up the tunnel. From the right side of your screen, watch this fella jump out of the stand into the tunnel. He appears to be at least 10 feet off the ground, if not more. He says, don't try this. No, don't try this. Watch this. There he goes.
Now we got the guy. What's your name? Michael Vantaz. I'm from the north side of Chicago. I played football in Southern High School. You could have got yourself hurt jumping down like that. I played defense, offense. I got great hands. I played football my whole life. I love it, baby. You got a little Monday Night Football history, too. Oh, yeah. Go back to the game.
Maybe I can put you down. I want to bring you down.
What team is this?
End of the game here if they don't get 20 yards. Here goes Rodgers again. Oh, way down. It's going to be caught by Janis at the 35-yard line. How in the world against that team?
Yo. What up?
No.
How you living? What's good, son? What's good, son? We've been waiting on you. Everybody was asking, where the fuck has this guy been? And I said, don't worry, he'll be here.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, word, dog. What's new?
What?
Yeah, no, I know. I get it. You've been slinging dick like it's going out of style. Son? What's new in your neck of the woods, baby?
Shit, man. About to be an electrician.
Oh, congratulations. That's great. That's a great trade.
You're going to school for that?
Excellent. Well, very well. All right. Have you shocked yourself at all?
About what?
Shocked yourself at all?
Yeah, plenty of times.
All right. Well, that's how you learn, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Nothing too serious, right?
Sometimes I have like a soft blanket, with static electricity.
Word.
And I go reach for my doorknob, that shit would shock the absolute butt out of me.
All right. Very well.
It would shock me. It would wake me up. Happened a couple times.
All right, that'll happen. Are you excited about Grand Theft Auto getting delayed till November 19th, 2026? Yes or no? Go.
No.
Yeah, it sucks. Are you excited for it?
I am excited for it, but they keep pushing it, and it's like The more you guys push it, the more the people's expectations are gonna go up.
Word, dog. It's gonna have a
We're
two.
talking about polishing, so we're guessing 0 glitches on day 1.
Yeah, it better be perfect, dog. I mean, frankly, the people at Rockstar, for as great a games as they make, they in 12 years could have given us like 6 mediocre games versus just one super good game, and I'd rather have the 6 mediocre games all day long.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. They've got Red Dead Redemption 2. What else have they put out in 12 years? I'll wait.
LA Noire?
Dog, that game's been out for like 18 years. That game's been out for a long time. I mean, and they have...
That's only the remaster of the games that they released years ago.
Right, exactly. Then it's garbage. They could have put out Bully 2. They could have put out LA Noire 2. They could have put out Midnight Club Racing, a new one of those. They could have put out... I mean, look, I don't want them to put out a shitty product, but 12 years in between games? That's ridiculous. Like, when I was a kid, they'd put out a Grand Theft Auto every 2 years, and it was the best game you'd ever played in your entire life, and there was nothing even close to it. And then all of a sudden, they're like, oh, we've got this online thing, and it's just a cash cow, so we're not going to give anybody anything. It's like, ugh. I mean, come on. Get your stuff together. Red Dead Redemption 2, sick game, phenomenal, but still, one game in 12 years, and it's not even the same series? I think that they should hurry it up. And then you would think, all right, well, we'll at least be able to deliver on May 26, 2026, when we told everybody it would be available. And then have to push it back 6 months for quote unquote polishing, just like you said. It's ridiculous. But that game's going to take over the world.
Think so?
Yeah.
Nah, actually, you're right. There's no lies to you, right?
I mean, come on. They're going to push it out.
Hi, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
I send the cameras in the car and the service. Yeah.
You do whatever you want to do, big man.
My other phone, working late. That's my phone. I'm going to go ahead back there. And goes, I'm going to let it pet. That's fine. I'll go back to chill up on the main bed. Let's go to sleep.
Okay, sweet dreams to you, big man. I hope you have a great sleep. We'll see you in the morning, God willing, okay? You as well, big dog. Take care. Back to my electrician friend. That game's going to take over the world, though. November 19th, 2026. It's going to be heading into the winter in North America. It's right before the holiday season. Every kid, it's going to be the number one thing on every kid's wish list. It's just going to be absolutely giant. And they better deliver. So is it going to be an island or is it going to be a peninsula? What do you think?
A little bit of both.
How can it be a little bit of both? It's one or the other.
Well, it is an island for sure, but won't they have that little area with the highway that disconnects and goes all?
Okay, so it's not going to be a peninsula?
No.
Okay. And that makes sense because if it's a peninsula, what happens when you get to the very top of the map? And there's not really a good answer for that, especially if you can fly in planes. So having it be an island makes a lot more sense. Red Dead Redemption had the benefit of it not having planes, so they could use mountains to kind of trap you in and make it as fully immersive as possible. But Grand Theft Auto doesn't have that. So I'm thinking it's going to be an island as well. Plus, it's way easier to get around on an island. Can you imagine if it's a peninsula and you have to drive around the whole peninsula to get from one side to another? That's going to annoy people. People won't like that. So I think that it'll be an island as well, but uh, hasn't been guaranteed. Did you see there was a leak, like within the last week about it? Somebody leaked something. No, not about the map. About Grand Theft Auto 6. It's just like somebody unlocking a bike. It's like 7 seconds of footage. It's just really nothing, but people barely get any information out of that company, Rockstar. So it's at least something. Um, all right. Do you think there'll be kids in Grand Theft Auto 6?
Yeah.
You think they're going to be kids? That's going to be really controversial because then little kids are going to want to play it, and that's a no-no. There's
All
only
I know is that I was hitting pedestrians in the 5th one, and I'm hitting pedestrians in the 6th.
word dog. One thing that's always bothered me is you can't take out trees. You're driving and then all of a sudden you hit a tree and then it stops you and you're going like 150 miles an hour. So I've always thought that was interesting.
Make you like turn speed, so you like turn the tree off, bend it, like this.
Word, and it doesn't have to like totally stop you. Like your vehicle's going 160 miles an hour.
Your car wraps around it.
Right. Your car is driving 160 miles an hour and you hit a tree, a little tree, and then all of a sudden the tree just has no damage. They need to fix that. Also, I want to be able to go in more buildings. Don't just give me the regular. I want to go in everything. I want every building available to go into. Random people's houses, having shootouts with people, and just random kitchens. I want all that, and I'm sure it won't happen. um, what's interesting? Each Grand Theft Auto kind of gave you something different. The first one was just like groundbreaking. The second one gave you like more levels. The third one was in 3D, which was amazing. The fourth one gave you helicopters for the first time. The fifth one like allowed you to swim, which was different. The sixth one and the fifth one allowed you to use planes and stuff. The sixth one gave you whatever. Well, I shouldn't say like that's not in order, but whatever. Grand Theft Auto 5, they changed it up. They had like multiple cities. But what more can they give you? There's not like any kind of vehicle that they haven't given you or any real ability. You basically can do everything that you want in real life, aside from I think they took away like machetes or something, so maybe they'll bring back the katana and the chainsaw. But aside from that, I mean,
it's not really the chainsaw.
Yeah, that thing was dirty. That'd be tight to be able to manipulate the world with the chainsaw, take down trees if needed, block off traffic, just more immersive. I know they're focusing on the graphics, which is cool, but it's still on the same console as the previous one, so it's like not going to be that much more realistic. Like, I don't really get that. I saw recently they rumored to be trying to get Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Nintendo Switch 2, which apparently it'll work, but I don't know if they're going to launch it on there. But I think it's going to be console only probably for the first year, like the previous ones, and then maybe they'll kick it to computers. But in my opinion, they really need to deliver on this bad boy because they have built it up so much. And another thing, it's like the other one, Grand Theft Auto 5, you could be 3 different people, and now they limit it to 2. I know it's the first time you can be a woman, but it's like, okay, whatever. That doesn't really bother me or like matter to me. Not even bother it. Matter.
You never know if there's a third. Can't say that. Can't show that.
I think they've already said that they're just 2 protagonists, Jason and Lucina or whatever.
Or maybe that's what they want you to think.
So you think that they're gonna have some kind of trick up their sleeve?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I see how it is. Well,
and I have to do everything,
Yeah, I mean they're telling you nothing. Like they put out a trailer and people watch it like it's a full-length movie. They analyze it. There are people who put together 12-hour Grand Theft Auto YouTube videos, just analyzing like this where the sun is in relation to the ocean, in relation to the city. I mean, people are really dissecting it, which is cool. I mean, I think it'd be cool if there's more um animals or like more nature stuff. I expect there to be a boatload of like alligators and crocodiles. Like that's without a doubt. Which I'm sure will get annoying. Like you're running away from the authorities and then all of a sudden you get bitten by an alligator. I'm sure that stuff's gonna happen, but I wonder if you'll be able to wrestle them. Uh, that's just questions that I have. I've seen some drops of what the map might look like, and it looks a lot like Florida. There are questions whether there's going to be a Disney World like place. There is going to be like a Tampa like place. So you have your big city, Miami, and then a secondary city, Tampa, and whatever they want to do in the middle. I hear there are going to be a lot of drug running missions, basically to South America or what they want to consider to be South America. So that's cool. I mean, that'll be fun, but I'm sure it'll get kind of boring after a while. Um, yeah, I just need that game to drop. So if you know anybody at Rockstar, just tell them what's up, and we need this thing on delay. Okay.
Yeah. Try my best.
Oh yeah, please do. So, what kept you away for so long?
Life, man, work, things.
All right. How's your fantasy football team doing?
Pretty good.
What are you ranked in your league?
No, I lied. 6.
All right, so you're gonna make the playoffs.
Oh no, I'm talking about like soccer.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's different. All right, well, you're gonna make
the wrong person.
No. I was just saying. You could have been like, I don't have a fantasy football team, and I'd be like, okay. All right. So you don't. No, you don't follow American football.
No.
All right, but you do follow international soccer.
Yeah.
Okay, who's your favorite team?
There's a lot.
All right.
U.S. is not really the best. They're good, but they're all right.
Dude, they're dog shit in comparison to the world.
Portugal is a good team.
All right, so are you a Ronaldo or a Messi fan?
Messi.
Okay, why?
He's more technical. He's more teamwork, team ethic. Ronaldo too, but Ronaldo's more like teamwork, but pass me the ball to like finish the game.
Were you happy that Argentina won the World Cup?
Yeah.
All right. Who do you want to win this year or in 2026?
I mean, unrealistically speaking, U.S.
Dog, get out of here. They're not even going to make it.
I don't know. That's what I said, unrealistically. But, just because Portugal.
All right. Do you really think they'll win?
Nah.
Okay. Who do you want to win the Women's World Cup?
Spain.
All right. Have you ever seen Sweden's team?
For the Women's World Cup?
Yeah, they're fire.
Oh, you mean the Netherlands? Like Norway?
No, Sweden.
Oh. No, I haven't seen the team.
They're really good. All right. Did you watch the Women's World Cup?
No.
Yeah, it was like in Australia and New Zealand, and it was on at like 2 a.m. But I watched like every fucking game that they had. I got so into it, and the United States played like absolute dog shit. I mean, they were so bad. And normally they dominate that thing, but they were really bad. And I think they were eliminated in the round of 16 or something like that. It was very unfortunate. They did not do well. The men's team, I don't know if they're going to make the World Cup this year or for next year. Maybe they might get some FIFA help because they're the host country along with Canada and Mexico, but your guess is as good as mine. All right. So you don't think Brazil's going to win?
Nah, I'm thinking more Spain or France. Maybe even Germany.
Yeah. What about England?
Nah.
Okay. What about Argentina?
Yeah, they have a chance.
Do you think Messi's going to play?
Yeah.
All right. But no Brazil.
Ronaldo and Messi are still playing.
Yeah, but no Brazil.
Neymar, I don't think is playing.
But no Brazil?
Zorana's funky. Their team.
What about Neymar?
As I said, he might not play this year.
Yeah. So.
He's super injured. He's like a little crybaby.
All right. Well, he speaks highly of you, so watch what you say about him. That's cool. All right. What position do you play in soccer?
Left winger.
Left winger. That's a forward?
Yeah.
So you're right-footed or left-footed?
Right.
But you play left wing?
Yeah.
Isn't that not ideal?
Well, I don't know. I feel like it's better towards making the shot towards the goal.
If you play on the left, no, man, you want to be left-footed. That's all right. So how's your soccer team? How's your football team? Is it good?
Yeah.
All right. On your fantasy soccer team, fantasy football team, who's the best player on your team?
That's a good question.
That's why I asked it, baby.
I would say either Sorloff or Sancho.
All right.
Sorloff is Norwegian, Sancho is English.
Do you think we'll ever see an Asian team win a World Cup this century?
Yeah.
Who will it be?
Japan.
That's a really good guess or selection. Their women won. So I mean, you never know. Japan, they can play. They just, I think, lack size a little bit, but give a generation or two and they'll be giant just like everybody else.
Yeah, their way of passing, their technical way of their strategy is way more advanced.
Word dog. All right. If you could play for one country, who would it be?
About drinking.
You're thinking, you said?
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, okay.
I would say Spain.
Okay. That's legitimate. You know, if the United States ever played in a World Cup final, it would be the biggest sporting event in the history of the country.
Yeah.
Like that's the most epic event that's never happened in American sports. Like not the place the country would shut down. It would be so giant. Like there's nothing in baseball that's even close to that. I know the baseball whatever world, not the World Series, but whatever they call it, the Global Expo or whatever. That's nothing. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about hockey. The United States dominates in football, and so they really have no competition. Basketball, the best thing you're gonna get is the Gold Cup game, but like American soccer has sucked dick in comparison to the rest of the world since its
Yeah,
inception.
because the national sport is not really like
It's the fifth.
not baseball. Once it gets to the World Series, that's when it becomes that. But it's like not even as significant.
Oh, not even close. It would be so big because it's something that no one foresees happening. I mean, I'm telling you this in 2025, people. If you watch my streams in the future, there's no seriousness about soccer in the United States, especially in terms of when we play the world. It's kind of an embarrassment that like we're such an advanced country, but these smaller countries just absolutely dominate us in a sport that we do put a lot of effort in. I mean, there's no doubt about that, but it's just not even close. Like a little island like England would just dominate us, and we have 400 million people, and we can't keep up with like a little country like Spain or France or Germany or even Argentina, Brazil. Like I would expect the United States to dominate, and they just don't, and that's unfortunate. So yeah, if the United States ever went to a World Cup final, it would be the biggest event in the history of sports in the United States, without a doubt. I don't even know what would be second. Like there really isn't one. Like there's nothing.
Just Olympics.
Yeah. Oh, but we win all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you want to say a gold medal game for the United States men's team, but that's pretty similar to the World Cup. And even still, it wouldn't be as big because the World Cup is like its own thing, and it's always been like something we've just never done really well in. What was that, Big Dog?
My bad, hold on, bro.
Because I just learn from my friends and my clients, I just keep learning every day. You know what I mean? It never stops. 40 plus years.
Well, Mark, I think we got time for one more. We only have a couple of minutes though, so we're going to try to do this one a little bit quicker. Jennifer is in Germany on the international line. Go ahead, Jennifer, with your monthly year of birth.
Okay, 12/24, 1963, 11:42 a.m.
Well, we'll have to do the time another time. I just amazing that you're in Germany and another Christmas game.
I'm back. What were we talking about? My bad.
Slanging dick like it's going out of style. The World Cup, just if the United States ever played in it, it would be absolutely giant. Okay, so aside from football, aka soccer, you don't follow any other sports?
I like baseball.
All right, what'd you think of the Dodgers this year?
That was bullshit, but
What did you think
they won't fair and square, but it still felt like bullshit because the Jays this year they had a lot to prove, and they did really good.
We're
I'm
dog.
not even Canadian.
We're dog. The Dodgers just bought the World Series again, which is fine. The sport allows it. It's whatever. The Yankees did it for a lot of years. Now the Dodgers are doing it. What did you think of that 18-inning game? It was tied for the longest World Series game of all time. It's literally two games that they played in one night, and they were getting so low on guys. They were thinking about putting out position players to pitch. I mean, just doing everything they could to win that game, and they won.
Coaches in there.
Yeah, basically. Good point. Yeah, but Dodgers won again, and they're going to try to three-peat. They, I think, are trying to sign some other Japanese player. Perhaps they got like the two best ones. They got Shohei Ohtani, obviously, that other guy Yoshinoya or whatever. And
Yamamoto.
There you go. And they're trying to get the next guy, so they get him.
They have three, I think, actually.
That very well could be.
They have two pitchers and Shohei. And he's a pitcher and a batter.
Right. And he's really like the best player perhaps baseball's ever seen. I would say so.
Okay, them both.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even like Barry Bonds in his prime, he was only on like he was only a.
Barry Bonds.
I agree, but I'm saying like somebody wants to say like a power hitter. Even in his
Yeah, but you know how he did that.
yeah, dude, not just steroids, but that he had a brace on his arm that allowed him to basically hit home runs very easily. It was like a flap contraption that allowed his arm to get perfectly aligned. And the MLB made it illegal to have one of those, but his was grandfathered in. So he basically was able to have a device that allowed him to have perfect torque on his swing every time. And that's how he hit 72 home runs. But I'm saying, like, whatever person you want to say is the best hitter, purely hitter, they're only really a threat on one side of the ball. But Shohei Ohtani, the fact that he can pitch as well, and he's not just like a pretty good pitcher, he's arguably like the best pitcher in the game. Like, just incredible talent that we've never before seen. They compare him to Babe Ruth, but even then, Babe Ruth was like not athletic, and he was playing against a bunch of guys that weren't athletic. We've never seen that since, that athletic ability, which is really impressive. So I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with him. He won, I believe, the AL MVP or NL MVP. This is like his fourth one or something, and his second or third straight, something like that. I mean, he's racking up the accolades. An incredible player. Okay, so you like baseball. What else do you like? Who's your baseball team?
The Yanks.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, they haven't won since 2009. This is like their biggest drought in like basically the history of the team. They've won what 27, 26 World Series? Like more than any other team in any other American sport. Yet this is their biggest drought. They do have Judge, who is a generational player, but they just haven't been able to put anything around him. They could have won not this year, but last year, or like 2 years, like in 2024 against the Dodgers, but the Dodgers just had this incredible team. All right. Who's your favorite Yankee of all time?
Yankee player?
Yeah.
I think Derek Jeter.
Okay, what number do you wear?
Hmm?
What number did he wear?
Number 2.
Word, dog. Yeah, he's dirty. First ballot Hall of Famer, unanimous. Incredible player. All right, who else do you like?
He didn't even look good. That's the funny thing.
He did not.
Another player
Wait. You're saying he did not look good?
Not look good, but he didn't look like crazy. Like a all-star player. Like he at first.
Right.
Like he didn't look intimidating. What I meant to say.
Yeah.
But he definitely played.
Yeah, he was Mr. Yankee though. He's the captain, the first captain they had in a long time. He dated like every supermodel available. Mariah Carey for many years, so it's not like he's a bad-looking dude. But I get what you're saying. He did not look overly juiced up steroids. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So aside from Derek Jeter, who's your favorite Yankee?
I would say right now, modern times.
No, all time. All time.
Stanton.
Okay, all time though.
All time?
Word, dog.
I mean, it's only Jeter, bro. There's really nobody. I don't like Barry Bonds or none of that.
Barry Bonds never played for the Yankees.
And who do you play for again? Boston?
Get out of here, dog. He played for the New York the San Francisco Giants.
Oh, Stanford. Oh, you're right. I'm embarrassed.
You're okay. What about A-Rod?
I was thinking of Aaron Rodriguez. Yeah, he's good. I mean, he had a fucking stellar career. Can't complain.
Dog.
Carried the Yankees.
He would suck so much dick sometimes in the playoffs. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. And you know who else is like that? Aaron Judge. They play so good on the regular games.
Yeah.
The regular leagues. Once you go to the fucking playoffs, they become baby food. They become like level 1 stats.
I get that. Dude, 162 games is way too many fucking games to be playing. It's like too many games. I can't pay attention to all that, and neither can like the normal person. I just think
Alex Rodriguez, bro.
Yeah, he got caught cheating too. All right, what's your opinion on Mariano Rivera? Go.
Yeah, what's my opinion on what?
Mariano Rivera. You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. He's the greatest closer.
I'm smoking right now.
He's the greatest closer in the greatest closer in the history of baseball.
I know, bro. Again, I'm smoking, so.
All right.
When you were asking me that, I was like mid-pull.
All right, smoking pull. I get it, dog. I get it. All right. Also, first ballot, unanimous.
No, you had the craziest fastball. I already know.
What was it called?
I'm pretty sure it was the knuckle.
No,
curve.
No, get out of here. It's not Tim Wakefield. It was a cut seam fastball.
The seam?
Yeah, I believe it was just called a cut seam fastball. It was a fastball with like a little bit of a curve on it, I believe.
Like a glide to it to the side.
Yeah.
Like downward.
Yeah. He was dirty. Dude, he would come into a game and it was like, all right, this game is over. Okay, so it's a cut fastball. And maybe a 4-seam fastball grip. The cutter, Mariano Rivera, who used it almost exclusively. Dude, he was so good. It was like when he came into a game, it was over. Like if he came in the 9th inning, the game was over. There's only one game ever that I believe he blew a save on in the playoffs. He was like just incredible. Welcome.
I feel like second best to him was Peavy.
Peavy?
Petey.
What about him?
Like he was one of the best pitchers too.
Andy Pettit, you fuck.
Like he.
Wait, who calls him? Nobody calls him Petey. That's not his fucking name. It's Andy Pettit.
I know it's Pettit, but call him Petey.
Nobody calls him that. No one. No one in New York City. No one in upstate New York. No one who's ever watched baseball has ever called him Petey, except you. All right, so Andy Pettit, who also got in trouble for PEDs. Do you remember what his best move was? He was a left-handed pitcher, and he could throw and get the leadoff man or the guy who was leading off first base. He was so good at that. He was like, I don't want to say he's the best player ever to do it, but he's the best player I ever saw do it.
Now he'll get you like out on first base.
Right. Because he was left-handed, so he could just throw over to first base naturally. and then get you out. He was so good at that.
It was like effortless.
Word. Yeah.
I didn't know he made it to the Hall of Fame. That's crazy.
Oh,
he has not been. Never mind.
No, he's not, because he got caught with performance enhancing drugs. The only guy who like basically came out of that time clean, two of them. There's Derek Jeter and Frank Thomas, but there are arguments to be made that perhaps neither of them were as clean as everybody wants them to be. But everybody else got caught.
Alex Hernandez.
You mean A-Rod? He got caught. He used to do this thing. They had these like steroid gummies that you could eat in like the 7th inning, and they'd be out of your system by the 9th inning. Word. Pardon me. Yeah, everybody got caught then. Barry Bonds, Big Papi, Tito, David Ortiz, Alex Rodriguez, I think even Ivan Rodriguez, perhaps. Definitely. Well, he didn't get caught, but I think it was pretty much known. Mark McGuire, Barry, Sammy Sosa, all those guys. They were just juicing, and the only two that I recall that were considered like Hall of Fame players who did not get caught: Derek Jeter, Frank Thomas, and I'm sure there's some other guys, but what's his name? There's another player. He played for the Mets. He was a first baseman for the Mets. He got caught. I can't think of his name right now. Yeah, like everybody got Albert Bell. They all got caught. Yeah. Okay. So you like baseball? What else do you don't like American football?
I do, but I binge watch that. I'm not really that.
All right. Who's your team?
I'd say the Giants.
Of course, you say the Giants. What do you think of Cam Scatterboo? What do you think of Jackson? Yeah. What do you think of Jackson Dart? Did you watch your team this year?
Nah, they weren't that good.
Yeah, but they had like two of the most exciting rookie players in the league this year. Jackson Dart, their quarterback who played for
He's injured.
I don't know if he got injured, but he's really good. He played at Ole Miss. And then Cam Scatterboo, he's injured. He's a running back who.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, he played at Arizona State. He played so well this year when he was healthy, but there's no way that guy plays for like 10 years in the league. He just runs into people and like he's just gonna get hurt. Yeah, so the Giants there, and then you got rid of your coach. What are your thoughts on that? Are you interested in being head football coach of the New York Football Giants? So you're gonna take your hat out of the ring? You're not gonna interview for the position?
That would be crazy. That'd be a crazy job.
Yeah, that's not an easy one, certainly. Do you think they're gonna hire Bill Belichick?
Yeah, he's actually a good coach.
He sucks dick, dog. North Carolina's a laughing stock.
But maybe it's the chemistry, like the team players and him. Maybe maybe they clash over there.
All right. If you say so, you gonna call him up? Have you seen Bill Belichick's girlfriend?
Isn't she mad young?
Yeah, she's hot as fuck. Her name is Jordan Hudson, and she's a dime piece, but she is a head case. and they come as a package. So if the Giants are going to pick up Bill Belichick, they're going to have this 25-year-old bitch telling him what to do. But she's a smoke show, no doubt about it. All right, so who's your college team?
I say the Bengals.
What the fuck is a Benego?
The Bengals.
Dog, the Bengals are a professional football team from Cincinnati. What in the fuck are you saying?
I'm trying again now.
What is your favorite college football team? Not the Cincinnati Bengals, because they're a professional team.
I guess Indiana.
Dude, they're the number 2 team in the country right now. They're playing for the Big Ten Championship in Indianapolis this weekend against the Ohio State University Buckeyes.
Ohio State's number 1.
Word, dog. And I think the Hoosiers are going to get their asses handed to them. I don't think it's going to be a close game, but what do I know? The spread is 5.5 points. The Buckeyes have to give 5.5 points. And I don't think it's going to be that close. Ohio State looks like it could repeat as champions. They won last year. Looks like they could do the same this year. Why do you like the Hoosiers?
I guess it's they're very tactical, bro. The game plan.
All right, this from a guy who.
Look how far they got, and they made it to number 2, and they got a couple losses, but they made it to number 2.
What the fuck are you talking about? They're undefeated this year. You're just throwing darts at the fucking board and hoping something sticks. My man over here saying his favorite college team is the Cincinnati Bengals, and then just randomly says the Hoosiers, hoping that they're good, and they just so happen to be, which is tight. All right, so you know jack shit about college football. That's tight. Do you follow college basketball?
Nah.
Are you a Knicks fan?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Knick of all time?
Knicks player?
No, Knicks cheerleader. Yeah, Knicks player.
I guess Carmelo.
All right, that works.
He had the threes, he had the splash. I'm pretty sure he's an all-star.
Oh, like a bunch of times. Yeah, definitely. Do you know where he played college?
Nah.
Syracuse. He was an Orange.
Syracuse?
Yeah, he played under Jim Boeheim. He won a national championship. He was dirty in college. All right, so aside from Carmelo Anthony, who is your favorite Knick?
To receive something that's more than an emotional, crowded.
No, you're not a Knicks fan. If it takes you this long to name a Knick.
It's because if I say Brunson, that's that's kind of obvious.
All right, that works. All right.
That's pretty much it. It was not Anthony, it's Brunson, bro.
All right, do you like the Nets?
Yeah, Nets. Yeah, they had Kyrie. Kyrie was fire in the Nets.
All right. You like the Lakers?
Yeah.
All right.
They had Magic Johnson.
Dog, how fucking far back do you want to go? How the fucking far back do you want to go? Yeah, they did last century.
I know, but I'm saying like they always have a stacked team.
Yeah, that's true.
And I know this year is like LeBron. What is this white dude's name?
Luka Doncic.
He was in the Luka Doncic. Like his team is stacked this year. He has his own son.
Who sucks absolute monster cock. He's so bad. Bronny is dog shit. Bronny's not even good in the G League, let alone the NBA. All right. You know LeBron just...
Wait, Steph's in the Lakers?
Is Stephen with the Lakers, did you ask?
Oh, no, I'm talking he's Golden State.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
No, I think... Yeah, bro just panicked like, no way did I just hear that.
No. Yeah, and LeBron just started the first time this week. He's been injured all season. He just started his 23rd season. That's an NBA record. And he's played absolute dog shit. He isn't even the second best player on his own team. He's the third best player on his own team. And
how do you feel about Memphis?
Memphis sucks absolute dog dick. Why did you say Memphis and not Oklahoma City?
Or Rashad Gillis?
Right.
Memphis got John Morant.
Yeah. Are you a Celtics fan?
You're that Tristan, right?
They have...
Devin Booker.
What's his name? It starts with a T.
Isn't it Tristan?
No, it's You're making me look this shit up. Celtics player.
Oh, Jason Tatum.
There you go, that guy.
Said Tristan.
That's okay. Word.
Jaylen Brown.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Nah, I would still pick the Grizzlies.
Okay. I mean, you would pick the Cincinnati Bengals as your favorite college team. So, just for a moment. What up, Emmanuel? How you living, pimp?
I'm doing perfectly fine. Good morning.
GM, how are you?
I'm doing perfectly fine.
Excellent.
I'm actually created with
Okay. Are you ready for me to inspect?
yeah. But there are some of the accounts that are actually giving me issues to create. I don't know if maybe my country doesn't support it, so I don't really know about that. I think about 5 or so. About 5 of the accounts.
Okay, what do you need? Okay, did you send me a link?
The links?
Yeah, send me your link.
Okay. Let me send you my link.
And so our inner dream embodies the language of dialogue is visual dialogue is all the time. And so if I'm off kilter, then I'm going to have a dream that shows me I'm off kilter, which means I'm going to wake up off kilter unless I get my hands deal.
What don't we know about dreams right now? I'm sure the research continues, and there's still probably some things that we just don't have an answer for.
Yeah, and I love that because I think mystery is so important. And our modern world would like to dismiss mystery and say that science can figure everything out.
I've sent it.
But mystery is a really important part of dreaming because
I just see that you said GM, bro.
it's always mysterious
Where'd you send it?
On X. I sent it on X.
You sent it on X? Send it again. Because I did not get it.
Okay.
Send it again because I didn't get it. Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. All right. So which ones couldn't you get? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Mastodon.
Yes. Okay, you want to try with a VPN.
Mastodon thread.
Okay, Threads is really easy. You just have to create it with your Instagram account. Okay, now hold on a second. Go to the link that I just sent you, Emmanuel.
Okay.
And do you see when I send it to you? It's really nicely organized. It says Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, Kick. Do you see how it says it like that?
I haven't seen it. Please present it again.
I just sent it to you in X, big man.
I didn't get the link. Sorry about that. I didn't get it.
Okay, I'll send it again. Okay, check again.
Okay, I'll send it.
Okay, do you see how it says Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, Kick? Do you see how it says that?
Yeah.
That's what you want yours to look like. So right now, yours sometimes says like kick.com. No, just have it say kick, capital KICK. The next one says x.com. No, just say X. The next one says Emmanuel Cyprian. That's your YouTube. Just have it say YouTube. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. I got you.
The next one says Rumble member portals. Have it say Rumble. The next one says your name. Just have it say Flickr. But you did a really good job. So you just want to just change the titles, and then make sure you download the Grok app. And if you haven't, make sure you do. Change all the names on your link tree, and then when you're done, and then create your Mastodon with a VPN. Do you have an Android or an iOS device?
I'm making use of iOS.
You're making what?
iOS.
Okay. Okay, just a moment. I'm sending you the link to a VPN. If you have trouble creating a Mastodon, just connect to an American VPN and you should be okay. Okay? All right. And when you're done, come back in here. We'll look at it, and then we're going to start putting some videos on your social media, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Excellent, my man. You're welcome. We'll see you in a bit.
I've heard that about a couple of other major events that happen, and I think, we are all connected, and so I think that it's a great web, and when this strand in that web begins to vibrate at a certain intensity, we feel it.
whole world feels it. And a very simple example of that is we can all be in a cocktail party, and if a person walks in who's in a super nasty mood, it kind of starts to permeate the room, and we can all feel it, and maybe we can move away from this person and don't really engage because we can feel that mood. And in a similar way, when we're all connected, and when one of these strands starts to vibrate around an intention or an energy towards something that is going to culminate in a physical event, we pick up on it, and we pick up on it in different ways.
You know, that's fascinating, the connection side of it, and trying to find ways to draw those connections together. Maybe we can pick that up when we come back from the break. And by the way, if anyone here is looking for Dr. Bonnie Buckner, you can go to bonniebuckner.com is her website. We're going to continue to talk about dreams. If you have any questions, you can feel free to email me those to Ryan and Greg Coast to Bonnie's going to join us in the next episode. One of those on Coast to Coast AM. Don't go anywhere.
More stimulating talk.
High grade tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
And from the ground up, a complete refabrication of what we all know as once my NFT in my own style. So I've created a wizard, I've created a new way that brands can amplify their signal by creating NFT collections as a part of their storefront. Because for those of you that haven't heard me talk before, we are an e-commerce platform as well. You can launch a store with us, like open a literal storefront, accept credit card payments and Solana payments instantly for merchandise, digital products, and now NFTs at scale as well. So that's super exciting because we're already onboarding some pretty amazing projects from the space to launch their next collection with us. They'll be opening a storefront with us, coinciding with their merch sales and all of that sort of stuff. That's something that I know for a fact that many projects can benefit from in this space. And so now that is 100% live and active, the collection in my pin post that you guys will see there is a 100-piece collection. The reason that there are 0.5 Solana mint is because they're also part of the revenue share program that we have for Exclusivos. So as we scale and as we grow, there's passive revenue that's paid out to you through just ownership of those NFTs. We have designed.
Just added EJ, Audrey Newman, and Ray Ahmed, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop demon hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. You know what your customers are doing right this second? The exact same thing you are, listening to me. Which, let's be honest, is kind of flattering. But my point is, ads on iHeartRadio actually get heard. Couch, while people are walking their dogs. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. That's right. So why not make the next ad about you? Get started today. Call 844-844-iHeart or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Lee, and this is Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer. The investigation into the most notorious
launch some incredible projects over the next few months. Those storefronts, as I mentioned, and you can mint one of those from us. The only technical hitch that we have currently is a conflict with the latest candy machine version where Phantom flags the transaction as malicious. So I've had to contact Phantom directly. That's why that warning comes up. But if you have any problems with that and you still like to pick one up from us, please hit us up in the Discord. My amazing community will verify the approximate. We have lots of members from the Soul Gods and various other soul communities representing us. And also, we are very proud of that. So they'll let you know that it's good, that the transaction is safe. And please hit me up because, as well, if you do, because we're offering whitelisting pricing for people just manually. So if you grab one, hit me up, let me know you got it, and I'll send you back one because whitelist pricing is so that's all I got for you guys today. We have so much coming up in terms of like the future world building. We've got some real incredible interactive interactive like web experiences. We've collabed with some really dope artists to do video, which is like an interactive VR, almost AR experience that we're doing live in the studio in a couple of months as well. So just there's so much cool stuff there, guys. So get amongst it. Hit me up if you have any troubles. Otherwise, we'll see you out there. Let's get it, bro. That is some alpha right there. Because people found I followed you back. I'm definitely gonna check out what you guys are building. I don't know if you've got into some spaces before, but I've been doing development in the DeFi space for the past 5 years, deep in the DeFi space, and it's definitely not easy, to build a platform like the ones you said that you guys have built out. So kudos for that, and what I really love is that Vader just asked you. Old school. I'm Tony Gonzalez, University of California. Justin Pugh, straight off the couch. Antoine Randall, Indiana University. Tony Gonzalez, University of California. Mr. Busson, school. Hogwarts. DJ Reed, Penn University. Jared Allen, home school. Also, University. Deion Dawkins, you already know University. Aaron Rodgers, Butte Community College. I'm Miles Garrett, Texas. Pat Anger, United States of Iowa. Mike Taylor, Swag. Ed Reed. I was born in Randy Moss, Rand University. Tyreek Hill, Pearson Community Technical College. Marshawn Lynch, Oakland Ice City, California. OBJ, I'm him. Randy Moss, a.k.a. Super Freak Marshall. Matthew Judon, bodybuilt by Taco Bell. Jamal Adams, I'm the best in the nation. Travis Kelsey, Cleveland Heights, Ohio. Sexy Dexy, Clemson. What's up, Oakland? Wakanda Tech. Jamie Shaw, University. I swear I got kind of game. Leader of the hidden villains of the D. I'm Tony Gonzalez, University. Have you seen my friend? I'm undefeated, right? I got weird in a cool way. I had some weird strength. It used to be more something different. Now we're all woke. There's weird strength now. They take away my right to say weird. I have that kind of strength, so no fight I did was ever fucking proved. This is what that is. I've never lost a fight, but I've also never not cried in a fight. Every fight is just me getting punched in the face first, and then I cry. I have one move, I just cry and walk straight out the person. What did you see? I'm going to squeeze it as hard as I can. That's the only move I have. It sucks because when you want to fight, you want to be like, yeah, dude. There are some fights at parties that like, in your head, like, if you want to fight at a party, then you can get the needs of it. I think it's cool, but no, that shit wants to fuck that guy. It's just like, oh man, you see that? When I get the time, that's pride. Who's that director when they tried and squeezed that guy? Just walked right at him like an idle presence.
Parents of teens, listen.
Just segue. Yeah, that way. I used to trap by the subway. Yeah, that was segue. Yeah, that way. I used to trap.
This spacesuit I got on Ain't a spacesuits for one of my favorite hardcore bands. Between the Buried and Me, I just wanted to shout that out because you know what I'm saying?
Totally. What's the name of the band?
Between the Buried and Me.
And that's like are they white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're the Screamo band, man.
I can't picture you going to a white band like that.
Bro, moshing.
You play badminton too?
Oh yeah, I do everything fucking cool, Tony. I gotta I do cool shit all the time. I'm just bored. I just, you know what I'm saying? Theme parks, music parks, I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pools, I'm in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. Say that they got some fun, I'm in there. If you going bowling, I'm in there. You go to Six Flags, I'm in there. You go to a party, I'm in there. I said it can't be a party if I ain't in there. I said it can't be a party if I ain't in there. This spacesuit I got Macy's Thanksgiving Day.
Has there ever been a celebrity sitting courtside that made you play different?
I wouldn't say made me nervous or anything because they came to see us.
Want me to go first? Yeah, there's two. Sherry Headley from Coming to America. We had the garden. I'm shooting you there, and she's walking down. I damn near shoot an air ball. And we make the eye contact, and she give me a little wink. I go back to her house. I don't want to let car pull me up every time. I'm getting up, I'm dunking, I'm looking for her, and then after the game, she was in the back with her husband. All that for nothing. The second one was Holly Berry. I'm dribbling and I see her right there. I go to timeout. My heart goes.
Has there ever been a look at it right here off the steal? Ruffin attempts to toss the ball into the end. We'll have time to run out, but apparently Fan on the toss ends up with Mo Peterson hitting a three to tie the game at the end of regulation, and the Raptors went on to win it.
Trust me, I gotta go home.
Absolutely, thank you. He's casual, he's confident, and he's connected with his team as well. Miami 17-3. They get the ball to start the second half. The 2.5. Go get him, Mike. Hustle in there. We're hustling to Maria. We won't pull a hamstring him. He's dropping. He's getting worse upstairs.
More. He's hearing it upstairs. Could you see it?
Hey, you. Do you want 1 2-roll or double it and give it to the next person?
Double it. Give it to the next person.
All right, doubling it. Now we got to find our next person. Hey, you.
Very funny. Trump does this thing whenever he meets somebody for the first time, even if he doesn't know, he gives them like a crazy compliment. It's kind of nice. Like he got to the guy next to me and he was like, "Look at you, you're beautiful." And then he got to me and he was like, "Look at you, you're huge." I was like, "Thank you, Mr. President." And then his daughter Ivanka walked over to us, which, by the way, was so hot. She walked over and it was halftime of the Super Bowl. I was hammered. I was like, "Oh." Your dad just said I was huge. Very funny. Trump does this.
Yeah, this thing is.
The great thing about IRA is if you need the money for education or first home, motherfuckers can make withdrawal penalty free. Yes, they don't do the deal between Roth and the traditional IRAs. What the fuck is wrong with you? The shit is pre-tax. No, it's okay. A lot of people get confused by that. No, this bitch is gonna mess around and get us audited. I mean, you got these receipts, motherfucker? And the strip club ain't no home office. That's a red flag. Hey, some of your old friends, right? Now, Jojo, you might be right. Strip club isn't a home office. You're asking to be audited, son, but is being right more important than friendship? Huh? Take it from me. I lost my black friend. Don't lose yours. Hug. Hug, motherfuckers! I'm rolling. Great thing about
things about Philly that just make sense. Part 5. Our city is elite. You can't tell me another place that has a football, baseball, hockey, and basketball team all across the street from each other. But Philly does. Obviously, this is an old picture. This was once the Wachovia Center, which is now the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Names things. The iconic Mr. Salty vs. Liberty Cream ice cream wars. If you know, you know. What other city has ice cream trucks that battle and beef with each other?
Ice cream.
Obviously, you know I'm Team Mr. Salty every single day. Next up, our famous Philly lingo, use. If you never heard someone use the word use, you definitely have never been to Philly. And if you're wondering how some people use it, you would just say, did you see the game last night? Or you've gotta come check this out. It makes sense. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. This is more for like the South Philly people. Penrose Diner's French onion soup. There is not a French onion soup in the entire world that compares to this. This would
show we bring up Inspire as well, and Caleb, and also Tech, and A2 Ice. Oh shit, my bad. I just canceled your request, fam. My bad for that. But like that's why we have the co-host in here as well. You know, like Liquid. Are you there, fam? Liquid? Of course. I'm locked in here, fam. Let's get it, bro. Like just periodically, if you can circle through, like for example, if you have waited nobody already, make sure to circle them. I'm gonna appreciate you that. Like to do that a lot, fam. I got shout out to you. Let's get it, bro. Let's kill. Okay, so I wanna give the mic to Rabbi. Rabbi, you can do your usual show, bro. How are you doing? Before you do your show, tell me, bro. How are you doing, fam?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. If you all haven't joined the Baby Billions Discord or the Soul on Chain Discord, I don't know what you're doing. Make sure to do that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to these cameras, the YouTube streams are in my profile. Additionally, my YouTube streams are in my pinned post. Also in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find a link to my Discord there. We invite you to join. There are over 2,500 people in the Discord, and we're growing larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will be happy to respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most important, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Yo, let's get it, bro. Like, I don't know if somebody has a better show on CT than Rabbi, fam. That's what I can say. Everybody go drop him a follow. And by the way, huge shout out to Scout for linking us up with Rabbi. He discovered the talent that Rabbi has earlier. So let's get it. It is all thanks to Scout fans. But okay, so we have a lot of requests, fans. We have a lot of requests, people wanting to scale. We have, how many people do we have in the space? Okay, we have 50 people in the space. Yo, guys, we are currently at a okay, so we are gonna be. We have a lot of requests, fans. We have a lot of requests. People wanting to scale. We have how many people do we have in the space? Okay, we have 50 people in the space. Yo, guys, we are currently at 180 written comments in the purple pill. What I want everybody to do, I want everybody to go and max engage with that purple pill. Drop a comment. Let's reach 200 comments. Let's kill it. I believe in every single one of you guys. Let's kill 200 comments. Everybody here in the space is gonna be put up. It's gonna be rotated and given the chance to chill and win. If you're running a project, you're going to be able to come here and show your project. If you're wanting to show yourself, you're also going to be able to do that, or just you can come up and say hi to us. You know what I mean? Okay, guys, let's keep rotating the stage. Okay, so before we go back to Carl, I want to pass the mic to Caleb. Okay, Caleb, bro. Tell us again, what should we say? Caleb, that works for you.
Trend skills, baby, billionaires, liquid please come, you can carry and sustain you, each eyes inspire, Madara, deep mistakes, those keep everyone else on the space, you are very, very welcome.
And how to do the same in our dreaming. And it's not, why we should want to pursue the rockstar dreams is because it's such a cool experience. It's a very big experience.
Mine happened at Nova. I got drained 200 bucks on Nova, and some days later I got drained on my second wallet 2.2k, which was crazy though. So I lost almost 2.5k in a week. Portfolio gone, portfolio blown. I had to sell a few NFTs, so it was just crazy. But it is the outcome after it. Crazy. Before you use another boat, you think twice. Bro, I swap on two people that you if it takes longer to swap or it takes I'd rather take longer to swap than lose my whole portfolio. Like people don't understand. PTSD is like a killer on its own. Like PTSD, you think you're looking at.
Touch it, taste it, smell it, even see it. That's real trust. And so whatever experience we have in our dream kind of feels real. The gist of that experience carries through into our waking time.
How can you tell when you can trust the dream or not? So, for example, people would say they take medication at night, messes with their mind. They have the craziest, weirdest, sometimes sad dreams, sometimes happy, sometimes, manic. But I don't know if the drug is just making your mind go crazy and giving you the wrong dream. So you can't always, I think, trust your dreams. How can you tell when you can't trust them?
And we do something else, like, can we find another way? I tell people, bro, I won't even be shy, like, bro, why would I be shy to do you? It's like, if I quickly can't get rich, you defund my money. Learning. And most people have cabals. I'm still looking forward because I'm not trying to get anytime soon. So like probably like January, or if the market gets good in December. Because October, November was kind of terrible for me. I was sitting around $800 Solana trading portfolio, and I slept on the 10th of October, the day Trump did that shit. I slept 9 p.m. my time. My friends called me and woke me up by 3 a.m. and I came up $800 portfolio down to 250. Yeah, down to 250. And
I bought a coin. A friend launched a coin actually, and he asked me, "You buying?" And I bought it $100. Oh no, I bought it like 130 or so. I forgot to. I think 100 to 130, and someone else robbed us. Like someone robbed my friend and someone bundled and lost clipped the money when it got to 20K. I lost everything I had. I had about 130 there about. So I was like, oh yeah, fuck it, let's go again. Because you know, when I have like $100 that's like small, very, very small. Because I scalp a lot. I don't go drinking that much. I don't go drinking up pump fun for YouTube. I trade Mobi, I trade Metal, I trade some other tokens though. So I don't really go, I just scalp a lot. And I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go again. Let's go again. So I went on scalping. I went on finding new coins. During THRN, I scalped a bit. In 2 days, I run the whole $120 portfolio, 130, I can't remember. I ran it up to 380 again. I ran it up to 380. I took profit, left 200 in the wallet. I went again. I said I running it up. I got to 500 portfolio again. November came, boom! I got attacked again. I lost almost 70% of my portfolio. Right now, my portfolio is actually gone because whatever is left, I'm giving it to me. I lost 70%.
It's been kidnapped to like it sucks. Like it's fucking crazy. Like I was copying this coin. Pump for something. I forgot everything. Then this nigga went from around 180K that I bought went it's currently like 40K now. I bought 1.2. I bought 1.2. This what's it called? December, like that's it going for December. Like open a pool on the way to come in December. Maybe like November stroke December. So like a front run a lot. So I bought it around 180K or something. The coin is around 30K currently. But I can't even sell them. Like they are just I just have to like move on, man.
I understand, bro. And now I said that I don't want to degenerate for a while. That's where I start seeing runners that actually go for like this golden coin. I saw Blue in the market cap, it got to 50 mil all-time high a few days ago. I've been watching bullish for how long? I've seen high volatility. If I choose to be scalping, I would have paid a shit to the money. As you said, I don't exactly trade like buying a low market cap and waiting for it to exit 3x or 4x. I don't do that. I just scalp a lot. I don't know if you follow what I'm saying. So I just scalp when it gets to 20%, I sell about 20%. If you start with 1K and $1,000 and get to 20%, that's $200. If it's $500, that's $100 made easy. So I don't take that whole risk of waiting for all that kind of stuff. And the coin is so freaking volatile. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. And that's the life of a trader, I guess.
Are reoccurring to them? They may have something fascinating happening to them. What type of pulse would you like to?
Thank you very much, guys. Pastor Daddy, I don't know if I can DM you because I would like to join some of the group where you see this DJ and all because I haven't made anything from DJ so far, and also I'm thinking of rounding up this piece. So kind of want to do something in about like 10 minutes or let's hear from Rabbi.
Thank you so much for having me here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras to my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. It's additionally in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow strong each day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you very much, Rabbi. We really appreciate that. Jason. So that will be the last week for today. I might also host this space tomorrow. And do you have something to say, Pastor? Okay, Jason, you can go on.
Ambulance driver in critical condition. All 5 people taken to a local hospital. A bear has taken up residence in Altadena. KFI Smart.
You guys, sorry, I rocked for a bit. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You can go on.
Owen, everything you said so far, I really like a lot of what you've been saying so far. Concerning your own problems in Web3 and the way we socially build ourselves, our accounts, like ourselves in space. I really like what you've been saying so far. I wanted to just say that. And also, what you said about your 6 weeks plan on Excel building and all that, I sent you a DM. I wanted to ask you about it. Maybe we could talk on Discord or something.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to, I've seen the messages and I'm going to respond to everyone. I'm just a bit busy right now, checking the charts and analyzing something.
And today is Cyber Monday. The National Retail Federation says Americans are expected to drop $14.2 billion today. So that weather from KFI, mix of sun and clouds. We'll see highs in the 60s for the beaches, low to mid 70s inland. Right now, 59 degrees in Costa Mesa, 53 in San Juan Capistrano, 58 degrees in Coconut Park, and 52 in Chino. From the KFI 20 Grabber Newsroom, I'm Bree Tennis.
Southern California. It's Dean Sharp. Every day I am truly thankful for my life source water system. Our water is full of chemicals, chlorine, and other nasty stuff, which is why I consider Life Source an essential home appliance. And November is a great time to go Life Source because for a limited time, Life Source water will pay your sales tax. You can save at 800 water 99. That's 800 water 99. My Source Water. It's not just better, it's essential. Two limitations apply.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism.
Sarah. Hi. She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Bad breath is a common means killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. And most gums and mints just cover it up. That's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth, it's different. It's a functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Zellman's is only available online. Go to Zellman's, Zellmins, Zellmans.com, code RADIO for 15% off.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there, hidden in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Zena, and this is Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer, the investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the Son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer, and listen now.
Did you know that California offers various programs and services to support older adults, adults with disabilities, and family caregivers? Health insurance counseling to caregiver support and information on elder abuse. The Aging Resource Guide has it all. And let's not forget about the friendship guide, available 24/7 for those who may need a friendly conversation. Dive into the Aging Resource Guide today at aging.ca.gov and discover the support you need. Because together, we can ensure every older adult in California gets the help they deserve.
On this week's episode of Next Chapter, I, TD Jakes, sit down with Denzel Washington, a two-time Academy Award-winning actor and cultural icon.
I don't take any credit for it. I just didn't put me first. I just put God first and he's carried me.
Open your free iHeart Radio app. Search Next Chapter with TD Jakes. That's NXT Chapter. And listen now.
When you're high, you feel different. But if you feel different, you drive different. So don't drive high. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
KFI, AM 640. More stimulating talk.
And the homeless woman who fought the bus driver, you can see she's wearing a G-string. So she's still in the game. The homeless woman.
Dressing sexy.
Yes.
Yes, you are around those in the surveys.
Early junior show. They're more into the G-string than they are for
The fucking camera, and he knows everyone's watching him. He still can't help but be racist, but there's some sort of. I mean, you guys simpletons are racists, right? But like, I always feel like. I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. Go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, or or your community acted that way and it's normalized. Like, I met people from South Africa sometimes who are like, the way that they talk about black people, I'm like, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa, his dad. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep? Like, don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally. Okay. Otherwise, there's fucking weird some shit on the TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away. When it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, whatever. If there was a text message, I'd look at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and
Night movies, kids.
It's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problems. Like, you're going to it in the morning, and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's something even worse.
The same policies last night.
Sweet.
I would like to put a plea
Sometimes.
out to everybody running the CFAK.
We want to love, not far from it.
His cohorts.
We weren't searching for some pine signs.
Make a message
We
across
were
the board.
just young and
They
restless
had
and
to
bad.
blur your face
Yeah.
Everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing a gun. That cocksucker sitting Indian style.
Yeah. Indian style's hilarious.
Visual.
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
Big gay lion stuff. Make it mandatory. If there's any clips showcasing Callan's feet,
You heard it here.
Delete the clip until the feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy. Like,
strong action.
Skids and bits party, dude.
There is no black T-Fat K or white T-Fat K. There's T-Fat K suit.
The whole, everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, you know, like my podcast and shit, all of us here are less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, dude.
No, that's not true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm right.
You are. He's like, Brandon Durro sucked.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when on my podcast.
Omni Duck, how do you live in Pimp?
It's 1 o'clock. I'm about to go to bed.
Night, big dog.
Hold up. You guys named Brendan? Talking shit about a guy named Brendan?
It's crazy.
But the whole, this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on their, because I guess, you know, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listens or whatever.
Yeah. When everyone was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot.
But those are bone zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it, and like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, but or viewers or whatever the counts are.
That's so huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is confused. Like, who? What? I'm like, people who are true fans of this show. Getting like. And it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like, you know, and I do vacillate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I'm thinking, like, this is maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
And the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But
that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen and it keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating in a moronic way.
Either way, yeah. I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
Well, one of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, everyone, he's like, everyone, like this, like the, he's like, I'm gonna use. So that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his one miss.
Yeah. There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind. Hold on,
the new stuff that I remember, like the last one was the Moonding. He said land Moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based. I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and like some sort of what would you classify dyslexia as? Like a
learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder. Right. So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, "Oh, that's not funny." It is funny, but it's like you could go like, "Don't be a bully," but it's like, wait. Watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully, and then you have a whole new world of like things to justify the
It's really hard to defend him.
Yeah. If you know him well, but on the surface level,
on a regular basis where it's just fine.
And that, what else has he done recently?
I mean, we got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers, and I asked him, because, Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the chains in the morning. How long do you spend on chains? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Looking at the Reddit board, there's some other thing that blows my fucking mind. Because, like, when he sees these, like, if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to, like this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop, like, you just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because, like, one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And it's like, that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy,
Nobody even knows what that is.
some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from my book, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, but there's none of that with Brendan, because he is very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of, this certain personality. So
is he just, I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. And if you want to hear
any criticism or that.
Yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like, it's not, when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true. Sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it because, like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's tried to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. This guy Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
It sounds fancy.
I like it.
It doesn't sound real. He has like a crazy name.
Sean has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Sean is banking it, like, because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's you're like, on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you $2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told him. I'm like, oh my God, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead and believe that.
I'm sorry, I derailed you.
Yeah. The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he
I love this woman.
They're so nice. Hi, honey, what you need today? I will do for you.
I love you.
I will do for you. It's a place called Beautiful Nail. It's a place called Beautiful Nail. They're so nice. Hi, honey, what you need today? Whatever you like, we do for you. Oh, can I get my nails done? Okay, honey, do you like pedicure too? No, just my nails. Honey, why you don't like pedicure? It may look nice. It's better for you. Oh, all right, sure. Then I'll get a pedicure too. Thanks. Okay, honey, sit down. I'm gonna stick my lane. She did for you. Good job. Only $20. That's okay. Sit down. Her American name is Tammy. You have a boyfriend? No, I don't have a boyfriend. Honey, why you don't have? You look so pretty, like model, cheerleader, something pretty. You like long or short nails? Short nails, please, thanks. Oh, honey, that's why you don't have a boyfriend. I do for you, long better. All right, fine, I'll have long nails, thanks. It's okay, honey, only $4, that's okay. Do you like crystal gel? What? Do you like crystal gel? I'm sorry, what? Honey, do you like crystal gel for your nail? It's the best thing you can have for your nail. Make it look light and sparkle like diamond in the sky. Do you like crystal gel? Oh, no, I don't want that. Thanks. Honey, you say to me you do not have a boyfriend. I just want to help you. Oh, okay, fine. I'll have some. Thank you. That's okay. It's better for you. Only $6 more. Open it. Go wash your hand. All right. Thanks, Tammy. Oh, wait. Hold on. This one is a little bit crooked. See that?
Such a fascinating guy.
No, honey, that your finger do like that. That's funny, because my finger didn't do like that before I came in here. It's okay, honey, don't worry. I pick it for you. Don't worry. Just one of my balloons, and I'm thinking she said you look so pretty.
I love this.
God bless you guys. Jesus is real. My name's Angela Johnson. Thank you. It's a place called Beautiful.
The Philliest day out. Wake up. We have to go do like a walkthrough of the show at the stadium, get our beats. After that, I had a lot of time. Hit up my boy Dave. I'm like, yo, I need a haircut. You got a guy out here? He goes, all right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to eat Angelo or South Philly, and then we're going to get the haircut by Bryce Harper's barber above Angelo's while eating with Big Dom in there. I'm like, all right, let's go. Go down to South Philly, walk over there, get out, go upstairs. Place is packed. Cheesesteak is phenomenal. The pizza's spectacular. I'm in the kitchen of the condo above the restaurant, getting faded up. I'm Bryce Harper's dude, so like it's pretty Philly. Dave brings in Big Dom, and I just
I almost
Big Dom,
shit
like
myself.
really need a ride, get in the Big Dom mobile. He's got a blacked out Escalade going through lights and stuff. I don't know if that's legal, but he's got sound. Everyone's looking at Big Dom driving down Philly like, yo, Big Dom. It was insane. And then we're driving in Big Dom mobile. You know in Reed where you see all the dudes from the hood and the dirt bikes? And I swear I saw like 3 dudes wheeling down Philly, bro. Philly is hot. Go back to that.
That's something about I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes, like what did people's reaction to it, and then obviously Robert comes in and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
Todd would usually do the dishes after dinner.
I was there for the conversations.
Just so you know, his ass will be back April 13th. I do your homework. We're going to stay and wash your ass and we'll watch Martin
You may like a cigarette for you too.
I'm going to check the tone girl from the inside voice line. Outside.
I go to Bama, and we're going to compare our pumping. Apparently, there's a difference. At Bama, the frat guys come to the sorority house and they pump for us.
And at Ole Miss, we go to the fraternity and pump with them.
And we can't talk about how many minutes we do, but
yeah, no, I'm not going to say that.
She said you don't know if you are. Feel more.
He sent the dish back 4 times.
The fuck is this?
Do you cut it? No. Why does it have a table? You can get pushed down and then it will stay down.
I gotta admit, you look really good in blue. Really good in green. Oh, before you go, what is your blocking experience actually? Are you kidding me? That's insulting. Our running backs were just behind the offensive lineman stage. Who do I share with?
Wait, do you guys do impressions?
Well, we've never met celebrities.
You could have waxed your head and made fun of Joe Rogan.
There's nothing funny about a person in a wheelchair. Obviously, it depends on how they got there, but for the most part, wheelchair people are not funny. I've seen hot chicks in wheelchairs. You ever see one of them flying down the street with Hot Wheels coming right at you? You don't laugh at them, do you? He goes, God damn, I wish I had her instead of my disgusting pig standing wife. You kidding me? Wheelchair wife? That's a dream wife. She starts yapping a little. You go, actually, you know what? I'm going to watch the end of this baseball game. Let's get you back to the guest room. I'm going to put you on ice for about 10 minutes. Let you think about this. You fall asleep around the 7th inning. You go, oh, I forgot her back there.
Or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending.
That's what it was.
Or he's not.
No, it's not.
It was close. Next, just wrap this up, Shane. It's bias. That's basically just everything you're wrong, and it is because of it. That's what ableism is.
No, it's not.
It was close. It was close enough. Next, just wrap this up, Shane. Implicit bias. That's basically just everything you think is wrong, and it is because of racism. And whoever wrote this down definitely doesn't have any biases of their own. Racism, only white people can be racist. Everybody else cannot be racist, and black people definitely love Chinese people. Next slide.
Can anyone give me an example of non-verbal sexual harassment?
But he would in the green room, because like in the green room he's in charge, right? Oprah isn't on there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm
walk right into that one.
Oh, can I get?
I actually have a question.
No,
he doesn't. Ow, you know my shoulder gets stuck here.
Shane.
Saturday,
Okay. All right.
These guys can hit the ball. We found a local guy who can slug with the best of them, and he's only 12 holes. He's only 12. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs 170 pounds. Colin Jaeger is the undisputed home run king of the Vista Little League. They talk about his home runs out here like others tell fish stories.
It becomes very transparent.
Out past center field, clear the tree for about 4 feet, and went about another 7 feet past the 200-foot fence.
Colin hits the ball so far that when he is at the plate, his teammates don't stand against the fence in right field. They climb over the fence and go out near the street. In 31 games this year, he has 25 home runs, more than anyone in the 40-year history of the league. One area where he does need work, public speaking. He's very shy. When we ask just how far can you hit the ball, he said, when we ask, do you want to play in the big leagues one day? He said,
yeah, that'd be nice.
Unfortunately, like most great athletes, he has a little sister who loves to talk.
I think it's pretty cool to have a brother that everybody, whenever they see when he comes up, he's always back there. They're always around there waiting for him to get a home run. And it's really cool having a big guy.
Colin's team, the Vista A's, are 30-1 this year, and they just won the city tournament. Now they start play in a state tournament, and Colin will be leading the way. How far can he go? His manager says the sky is the limit.
Have you done Rogan? I did Rogan once. Is that like walking into the...
Look, I knew Joe back in the 90s, and he's a perfectly nice This guy, you want to hear a really tortured analogy? I was friends with a writer named Harlan Ellison, a sci-fi writer, and when he was young, he was friends with L. Ron Hubbard. And L. Ron Hubbard was just a pulp writer. And he was perfectly fine. Some of the stuff sucked. Some of the stuff was good. Hubbard could he would gobble a bottle of amphetamine to write a novel a night. He could write a novel and then just go, there's my novel. I get it. He goes, and he was perfectly okay, and now I live in a world where that guy, my hallmate, controls a zombie army that will do whatever he wants and will destroy people. He's dead, but maybe not. And for a while, he lived on a boat because he had so many billions. And then, like, how is this the world I'm living in? And I have a similar thing where I knew Joe in the 90s, perfectly fine comedian, perfectly, but now I live in a world where this guy can influence elections, he can affect the economy, he can affect the pandemic response. And again, Joe's a pretty shit.
You really have kids?
I do.
How many kids?
2 teenage boys.
Wow, okay. And are they in high school?
They're in high school.
All right. Okay. And do you get to communicate with them? You
I
do.
communicate with them.
Are they smart? Are they out here?
One wants to play basketball professionally. The other one, I'm certain about his ball market.
Wow, look at that. Do any of these kids have any effects from your days of fun? Like, do they have any of that Jack Horner walking or anything like that?
The rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah. The rhythm of my life.
This lady has a beautiful smile.
The rhythm of the night. The night. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life.
That sounds rocks.
The night. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna sing that song just for this one because she's so tight. Shout out to her. I hope she saw my sneeze and she was like, "That was the sickest sneeze I've ever seen." Really? Why? Why did you get so wild on that sneeze? Because it was a sick sneeze. Sneezes sometimes feel so good, dog. And if you don't know what I mean, you can go fuck yourself because nobody gives a shit about your opinion. Anything. This is the rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah. Rhythm is a tough word to spell. The bars. This is a big song too.
So you think it's just food that impacts?
Watch Shop roast his kids.
I've got to take a shit. Allegedly.
His role in his comedy numbers.
The night. No, night. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. No. night. Oh yeah, the rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. My life. Oh yeah, the rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah, the rhythm of the night. That was so sick. Gotta take a monster shit. Choose transition. All natural. Why? I'm all natural, baby. So, Rabbi, when's your transition? I already made it. That's it. That's the 50th problem. Yeah. You don't like it? How dare you?
Every sip of Eric's strong wine is a sip of remember, some of us are old enough to remember. Right? Yeah, remember what used to be the section of kosher wine? What was it?
You're not gonna like cut your dick off or something? No. Why? I mean, that's kind of excessive, don't you think? Hey, Rabbi, when was your last period? Maybe I'm. What is that thing called? Pre-menopausal? Maybe I'm premenopausal. I may be having hot flashes. I gotta take a shit. Scale of 1 to 10, this bitch. Oh, dog, this is the shit. Down beneath my veins and now I don't care. I don't know. I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things. And nothing stops us all. Yeah, that was okay. Ish. That's funny. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh, yeah. That woman's from Brazil. I wish she was from Nigeria. That would have been sick. Coast to coast, LA to Chicago, Western Mail. Oh, man. I'm about to poop, but not a normal poop where it's like, it's going to be like, boom, and then just done. Oh, it's going to be bad. You got it bad. Oh, Sade. Sadie. Oh, yeah, Sade. Oh, I gotta take a monster shit. Diamond line. Oh, dog, this is... I'm a smooth operator, girls. Look at this plumber's crack. Oh, look at this athleticism, though. Folks, if you've never seen this athleticism before, you're missing out. Because this is poetry in motion.
I should have said this as well. This could be good or this could be bad. Like, this could be good. It could mean that everything will be generally inexpensive. Like, no, even inexpensive staple items will be as expensive as luxury. Okay? אין בין דבר, עד שהספקתי שאתה יכול לדבר עם Mashiach only comes and says, so again, this is part of the suffering that Mashiach only comes when there's incredible suffering, this is financial suffering, and poverty. Literally, now, interestingly enough, let's remember again, we don't think about it for a second. The remedy for everything is betting meat on the it works for everything. Right? So you want to like it right. As the Gemara says, when Mashiach looks at my auditions that he usually gets, it's poverty. If you're looking for like I get like the bodybuilders, not only that, I've gone on kids that thing that's like when an audition comes up, they typically fish for a sick person. אז השקיע ממנו מהרצון, שם לעולם. קצת ביום ההוא, הצליח קרב בית ישראל, אם בין דבר, עד שתיק למלכוס הזולה מישראל. When there's a total loss of funds on the Malchus Hazala, even so in other words, like people in place where people buy other people, there's usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. The Taurus has the zone of this moment. See, that's right. Vayisahu Yom HaShayin. Hashem Tzvakos, and we shocked him. Of course, you know, in Bein David Ba, and Shlichut Gasi Yisrael. When does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes ultimately again when there are no Gasi Yisrael. When arrogant people disappear from God. But ultimately against arrogance is what keeps Mashiach away. When there are no more arrogant people, that's when ultimately again Mashiach will come. Once I talk because when I was 98A, about four lines up from the fourth is why. כי אז עושים בקרבך עליך גאווה סביב, השארתי בקרבך עם אני בדם, וחסר בשם השם. ובסמלוי בשם צור הזה, but this is going to start a little bit. That is arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. That's not what's the logic behind that, right? The logic behind that is because remember again, well, let's see inside. Tomorrow is like so I'm Rabbi Small, you should Rabbi Lozer B'Shimon. In time, David lost, and she will control the section in Israel. Mashiach comes when the judges and the courts no longer exist. This is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt unfortunate people who exploit their power for self-gain. שנאמר, והשיבה ידי עליך, בעצם צבור סיגפה, והשיבה שלך, כמובן, in Yerushalayim, if this Ella, it's not going to say first white line. Ulla says that Yerushalayim is only redeemed to tzedakah. Shene'emar tzon v'mishpat that's Mishadat discuss. Sion will be redeemed with mishpat, justice. Mishadat is not going to return to tzedakah. But let's say this is very important. Whatever we this tomorrow, what a beautiful tomorrow. That's a doctor, that's we got here very first. Our questions up and says, it's very beautiful. Not in this tomorrow, but just in general sense. It says, one of the spirit version, this spirit version, all of each light is tzedakah. It says, each translate tzedakah as charity. That's charity. He says that's not what tzedakah means. What's the charity of tzedakah? What does tzedakah mean? Justice. First he says like this. In life, there are people who have, there are people who don't have. And the way it works is, if you don't have, you must share with those who don't have. It's not charitable. It's not something nice. It's not something beautiful. It's the way our program when they first started talking, it was like, so in other words, just like those who don't have need to receive, those who have not been with Brendan, and this is incredibly important. So sensitive to like social status. Look at our stuck activities. We look at all he cares about is like voluntary. Are you like this is like charity work? It's beautiful. Social media star that they can take advantage of. It's nuts. It is the moral obligation that next, like he would have more than you need for Hashem to solve that. By definition, there is the moral obligation. It's tzedakah. It's justice. He was nice. For that, it's not just with the money. It's with the money. It's with your time. It's with your resources. It's with your abilities. There is a moral obligation to So what does the Gemara say? The Gemara says like this. So English and if this kind of stuff because when the Mashiach comes, Mashiach comes when we realize that helping each other is not something that's nice, but helping each other is something that is absolutely requirement and obligation. So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is justice, and suddenly I have a moral clarity and a moral obligation to help. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to be there for you, not because it's nice. Not because it's chesed, not because it's this, but because everyone has to do chesed and tzedakah. Right? Chesed represents things that make you're not obligated to, but you go above and beyond. Tzedakah represents things that you're obligated to. The moment those kind of like nice things come up, important things in our hearts, that's the moment that the end of the day is incredible. I'm not talking about so it's like this. If arrogant people no longer exist, the Amavushis will no longer exist as well. Where the Amavushis are actually points out that they're Persian sorcerers. So the idea of that is as long as they're arrogant Jews, they're the Persian sorcerers. But the Daini, but the
there's a question I wanted to ask.
And if corrupt judges would start to exist, so could corrupt Gentile judges exist. So the idea is we bring about a lot of the negative forces of the world. If we're arrogant, then you bring about the blood judges and negative forces. If you have corrupt judges, then you bring about Gentile corrupt judges.
No evidence every day, and it's either
suffering from general poverty. Wait for the again, poverty.
Like if you're walking and a guy's such a dick, like you could I think part might be
bless you. You see a generation where there are overwhelming drugs that are coming up like a river. It's like the river keeps flowing. You feel like this constant sorrows for clouds. So, ultimately, wait for Mashiach. Yabo Banar Sar Rak Hashem Processes of Sabaklay, Paul Sion. It's fascinating, right?
You can always play your shot game and be like, well,
Why is
you. I wanted to highlight this back before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics, Mark Diep plans for a new podcast. If so, you can
with his rampant poverty, you see a generation with ridiculous stuff. You know what it means? You know what it means?
So me and Luana, as I mentioned before,
listen, what other nation in the world
filming episodes of this,
right? Everyone else, if things are bad, that is generally means what? Most probably things are going to get worse, right? That's generally bad. So
we're kind of arguing. We're trying a bunch of stuff.
Just wait for it, because you're going to see it's about to get.
Dreams are never pure prophecy. As you explained, there's planes flying into buildings and
Yeah, this girl is smoking hot. Get off of my screen, woman. She's smoking. Really? No, I mean, she's not better looking than I am. Come on, lady. Get real. She's never seen this athleticism.
I'm sorry, Jason, are you talking?
Fuck yeah, I'm talking.
Yeah, I enjoy my room, but I'm also like, I'm using because I'm using social media this is Rabbi Rothschild. I'm so sorry, but I did not think it would come up.
Why?
Do you guys see a currency in spam? Which is not
for your business model. So I need you to rest your X accounts like just leave it, like engage yourself with the religious life. To know how to come on this December, you need to look into like your account is suspended. So basically it's sorry. So yeah, according I just saw times get out to have like get out to thank you for coming this week. I'm gonna yeah. We have times here. Jason, were you saying something? I'm sorry?
Are you underwater?
I'm back. Turned out not to be a big issue after all. Meanwhile, we have Thanos and FT in the house. There are, if you guys don't know, they also have a real life project and they also an identical.
Do you have time for that, but you don't have time for me?
Yeah, guys, we have like the amazing for Thanos and Robin. So do join guys. Just tell us your favorite galactic flavor. And yeah, to the green and yeah, Thanos. Everybody knows galactic. Everybody knows how nice galactic is. Show you guys the they're an amazing company. I have a husband which is with twice. Please do something like honestly, Rabbi Rothschild is a house. He's a yeah. You guys should read that here. Rabbi speak. Yeah, Thanos. We do have a show to develop your products. And my favorite flavor is chocolate. I don't know. Let me get it. Chocolate. Rabbi, you have 1 minute.
Thank you, Dami. Thank you for your kind words. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to ensure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Of course, I have more to say, but that is 1 minute, and I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right, thank you, Rabbi. Yeah, that is you guys are interested in what Rabbi is just without thank you. Right, this time, like more speakers. Hello, Dennis. Hi, welcome to Marketing Mission 13. You guys should oh, okay, Paris, okay, no problem. Thank you for joining. To appreciate your presence here. In the meantime, you guys should have like a news to where our co-founder, Ellen Black guy was.
If it's something, give the example of knowing when a client is pregnant, that's very
Thanos, the NFT already stated in the comment section that they won't be able to come off to get the marital advertisement.
Damn it, if you're only going to give me 1 minute, you don't get the whole deal. That's okay.
Just as the pregnancy did, and it's good to know we're connected. Actually,
Rabbits sucks.
we're more than we think we are. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it is comforting in some way that we're connected. And let's take another call.
Next
First time
one,
call
be
from
live.
Jordan in Indiana. You're on Coast to Coast AM with Bonnie Butler. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi guys. Quick question. So when I was a kid, I used to have the same nightmare all the time where I was like thinking I was heard in years someone had to plan some sort of structure.
Let's go, man. Let's fucking go. Melo's actually my fucking guy, man. Love Melo, man. Melo, I fucking love you, bro. Hey, we got Rabbi in the chat as well right now. Rabbi, man, how are you doing, brother? This guy's always here with some positive energy, man. Always here with some positive energy. Let's fucking go. This space popping, guys. If you haven't already, man, go down to that blue pill with like. Man, the stage is yours, bro. Do you?
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Monty. You, along with our other hosts on Twitter Spaces, give people like me such a wonderful opportunity to be able to share our projects. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time cap human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view said camera, the links to my YouTube streams are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. Additionally, in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I welcome you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people there and grow every single day. I want you all to know, in addition to making you wealthy and ensuring that I am able to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a Raider, you're a Schiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Yeah, that was a massive one from Rabbi Rothschild. So yeah, you guys should go check out his shit out. I mean, it's actually dope. All right, and yeah, you've already told us about your project. Do you mind just doing a project review? That's Sky Lord. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Yeah, man. Shout out Rabbi Raider, man. Do your thing, bro. Of course, yes. So yeah, we're gonna check that shit out. Just doing that fucking shit once. That is fucking dope. Oh my god, yeah. We are actually in this 1,000 next. Stay with us or leave us. We are actually going to the moon. And that is just one thing I'm telling you. You should write that down. You should take a screenshot. You should record this shit and keep it for future reference. I mean, bookmark this shit too. We are going to fucking millions. And that is just one thing we've been grinding. We are the most active community on X. I think since the only thing which attracted me to this community, to be frank with everyone, is the activeness, bro. I mean, the first time I saw Monty on the space pushing another corner, I think a previous point, that was when I saw how active and how he is so determined to push tokens. I was like, bro, I need to love the fucking this guy. And then I turned on this notification, and that's just how I tend to meet him. I mean, I tend to meet Monty right here. And I think I've been actually following up with all this thing right to the time he launched this token. And right now, I'm telling you that this thing is actually going to a million, because a lot of devs are out there who launch tokens, and at the end of the day, they drop the token or maybe just run ahead to launch another one. Well, yeah, this actually ran to, I think, thousands on the launch day and ran back all the way down to 4,000. I think 4K market cap, right? Yeah, and we're still able to push it, revive this shit right here to this point. I mean, it's sitting at least above 20-something K market cap right now. And this is fucking crazy. Because a lot of people, instead of putting that energy back into the token, they just go ahead and launch another one, which I think maybe they want to run up
1913.
again, and which is not proper anymore, because a lot of people are losing their money in the previous shit. But you see, one thing he actually had the determination to run this to millions. And that is why I fucking think this is actually going to work out. The community is still locked in, everything's still locked in. You can just look at the amazing people we're having on the space. These are your usual people. I mean, these are bag workers. These are Raider. Look at my name, X-Raider. This is JJ right here. Look at his name. He's telling you he can J for his bags. Look at Monty, 100x. He can go 100x for his bags. All of us are fucking bag workers here. So you all should just do what to come. Let's stay lucky. Now we're going to make fucking millions. Alright, so that's it. That's it, fam. Monty, you can take the bag, please.
Let's fucking go, Raider, man. Lovely words right there. Yeah, guys, if you're not in Dialogue right now, man, you need to get to know about Dialogue, man. We are upcoming, we are on the rise, and before Christmas, mark my words, I'm going to do everything in my power to take us to millions just before Christmas. I believe it's a blessing, and it's something we need for this Christmas spirit, man. We need to be happy for Christmas. As we know, crypto's being nuked right now. I'm going to save this shit with fucking Dialogue. Rabbi, I see you got your hand up, man. Go ahead, my friend.
Absolutely. I just want to drop some alpha on the room. If you weren't aware, there's a really amazing website that I want to make sure that you're all aware of. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been there, go there right now. It is a game changer. It has every single X space that is going on simultaneously at this very moment in order of largest to smallest. You may not know, but there are over 400 English-speaking spaces going on at this very moment. If you want to see the website, I put it in the purple pill. Check it out. It has some advantages that X, the app, and also on the desktop do not have. It allows you to organize spaces largest to smallest, also chronologically from most recent to the longest duration. Additionally, it categorizes the spaces for you, whether you're interested in NFTs, crypto, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, music, art, whatever it is. Additionally, it lets you see more metrics on different spaces and spaces hosts, how many spaces a certain host has conducted, how many times they've been a speaker, also how many people are combined in the speaker panel in their network, so that you can determine bigger players and such. It's just an excellent resource that I know a lot of people don't know. When you go in to check what X spaces are going, many times you're just stuck with maybe 5 or 10 choices, and you should know that there are hundreds. That's just in English. There are 400. If you speak other languages, there are thousands available. So if you, not right now but in the future, are looking for a space, go to spacesdashboard.com, and the search there is incredible. You're able to find anything that you need, and I just want you to be able to increase your network. I just want you to be able to increase the amount of conversations in which you are. So if you didn't know about Spaces Dashboard, you need to check it out. You need to bookmark it. Thank you.
Let's
fucking go, Rabbi. Thank you for that. I'll definitely will be checking that out. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you telling us about that. We definitely need to expand, and also, yeah, man, that's a very, very good tool. Thank you for sharing that, man. Honestly, not a lot of people like to come and support others, but I know I've seen you about, Rabbi, man. You're a good speaker, man. You know what you're talking about, and like I said, man, I'm happy for your journey. Hopefully, everything goes well. And you get everyone on board, man. I think we need to take people in like yourself, because there's not a lot of people like me and you in this world, man. Too many people they don't really look out for others. However, as we do, we have that attention. So, as well as I hope my project goes well, I really hope your project goes well. And like I said, I'll be happy to support as well, man. You're doing it for a good cause, you're looking out for everyone else. So I'll try to put in as much words as I can for you, Rabbi, man. You got my word, bro.
Thank you for your kind words, Monty. I sincerely appreciate them.
You're welcome, Rabbi. You are welcome. Running up this space right now, as you can see, we don't have the largest audience, but I will be trying to push this space, trying to get as many more people in here. Maybe invite Ship, see if he can try run a co-host with me. And when we have a larger audience, I would love for you to come back, man, and extend your project to a bigger audience. But yeah, you definitely deserve that.
A two-time Academy Award-winning actor and cultural icon.
Let's fucking with cool guys. I hate silence. Okay, Rabbi, I see you here.
Absolutely. Well, we've got a more intimate group. If you don't mind, I want to share some more alpha. If you aren't aware of my free strategy for increasing your social media network, I'm going to give it to you. And this is all free, and the strategy is free. And for those of you who are reply guys or shillers, or you have a project and you want more people involved in it, this is a surefire way of how to do it. So first, whenever anybody connects with me and says, hey, I want to collaborate or whatever it may be, I ask them, do you have a link tree? And well, about 25% of people don't, but 75% do not. If you do not have a link tree, you need to get one for yourself and for your project, whatever you're doing. A link tree, if you don't know what it is, it's one link that has all of your social media on it. And I highly advise that you get one. And the reason why, it's like your modern day business card. People are going to want to see what kind of projects you're promoting and more about you. And having an organized linked tree is an excellent resource. I also, when people want to connect with me, especially if they're starting a project and they don't know where to really begin, I tell them you should use all of the free sources that are available to you in social media. And while it may seem like a lot, it's really the best thing that you can do. And so they ask me, okay, what do I need to do? And I provide them with a list of the top 30 social media platforms. They're all free. They're everything that many of you already have, things like Gmail and, of course, X and perhaps Snapchat and YouTube and Threads and Instagram and Facebook and all those things. And once I give them the list, I say to them, if you create these different social media accounts, this is what this is going to do for you. Firstly, it's going to give you 30 times more places for you to promote yourself and your projects. It'll give you 30 times more places to be able to promote your clients. It'll give you the ability to open up 30 times more communication channels with new clients. Not everyone's on X, and you should know that there are people who want your services and they may be just more comfortable on a different platform. You want to go where the customer is most comfortable. Additionally, what this does for you, when you have 30 different social media accounts, it allows you to dominate search engines. It allows you to dominate social media. It allows you to dominate AI models. And then finally, what it does for you is it makes it very difficult for someone to impersonate you. All of these strategies are free, and they take about a few hours to be able to create them. Once they're done, though, you never have to do them again, and they're going to organically grow for you. So once I have someone who is on board and they do that, then what we do is we make sure that the account profiles are optimized, their profile pictures are optimized, and then we put content on their different social media platforms. We usually create videos for them, about 10 of them, that ensure that their social media accounts are not just skeleton accounts, that they're robust. And these videos are usually 10 to 30 seconds of an AI person promoting the person, saying what they do in Web3 and how they want to connect with more people. Then what we do is I teach people how to not just connect with people and communities on X, but also Discord and also, of course, Telegram, Facebook, and some other places. I also teach people how to make memes if they don't already know, and how to market themselves with memes. Just all you need to do is put your handle in the corner so that people know who the creative force was behind this idea. Additionally, I help people to ensure that they know how to clip people's spaces. Like space like this, where someone drops alpha, you want to tag the host, the co-host, and that gets you on their radar. And they're going to invite you up. They're going to let you speak. They're going to take value in knowing that you're an active listener. I also teach people how to make Fiverr accounts. So if you don't know what Fiverr is, it's basically a marketplace for people who do anything: content writing, social media promotion, community management, you name it. And basically, people with deeper pockets can go to this platform and buy your services for good money, anywhere between $5 and $500 you can do business for. So those are some things that I teach people. And then what I do is I make sure that they have good pitches: a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, a 3-minute shill, so that they don't come into a space saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. I don't really know what to say, but I need a job. Send me a job. I need a job. That's fine. At least you're trying. But what you're able to do is come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a Web3 marketer. I want to promote your project so that it is as successful as possible. When you partner with me, I'm going to promote your content on my 30 different social media accounts. What that's going to do is it's going to ensure that you get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your crypto, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more impressions for your account. That also means that you're going to dominate search engines. Google, the #1 search engine in the world, you're going to dominate it. YouTube, the #2 website in the world, you're going to dominate it. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, you name it, we're going to dominate it because I already have a presence on all of these different social media platforms. If this sounds like a strategy that works for you, send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say to your clients. So if you aren't doing that and you don't really know how to market yourself, you need to have a link tree, and then you need to utilize the free strategies that are out there, the free social media platforms. And with that, I just want to thank you for the opportunity to share that alpha.
That's fucking cool, guys. That was massive. That's really a massive. Okay, so guys, are you cool? I was just getting cool to see. Someone just called me and they were like, Rabbi is so fucking bullish, bro. Let's fucking go. Alfred. Man, this guy's absolutely goated, bro. Rabbi, man, I hope you are doing well in life, bro. You seem like a very happy and positive person, man, and you need to keep it up, and you need many people to surround yourself with, like you. Guys, don't surround yourself with users, man. Surround yourself with winners, man, with people with fucking positive vibes and energy. All in life. I probably yo, chill. Guys, all in due time, man, we're all gonna win together, man. Like, there's so many people panicking about BCC and shit. Check out all my previous posts. I literally was on a space with everyone here, well, most of us here, and I was talking about in crypto. Crypto is a never-ending game. People really think it's gonna crash, but no, it's not, bro. Crypto is an eternal game, and it's here for life. Like, the government owns a percentage. People need to realize the government owns a percentage of crypto, right? So if they're holding a percentage, they're only going to make more money as it goes up. And as you guys know, the government needs a lot of fucking money to fund their country, their fucking like places in their country and shit like that. So crypto is a very, very huge factor. Whoever says crypto is going to go down is going to get nuked. No, it's not, man. Crypto will be saved eventually. Like I said, it's a whole manipulation game. If you've been in the game for a long time, you understand how this works. Guys, if I was you, I would definitely learn BTC, not financial advice, do your own research. But guys, check my previous post out and tell me if I'm correct. Furthermore, let me pin this to the jumbo, just so you guys know that I'm not fucking capping. I said this earlier, right? I said it 9 hours ago after watching this happen. If I'm correct, we are going to get a lot of Giga Chats aping in one soul into Gylo. So let's just hope BTC goes up, Gylo goes up. That is the fucking plan. But like I said, man, the mission is to make sure that we all have a decent amount of money from this coin before Christmas. But like I said, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure it goes to millions. If it doesn't go to millions, it will at least go to 1 mil. But like I said, we're going to keep working towards that. We need the community to be active. We need to show up. We need to be grinding. We need to take no days off. If we continue to do so, we will be recognized. As you guys already know, man, we have a lot of big names watching Overrush right now. However, our entry is way too low right now. So for the community to do their job, we need to scoop as much supplies as we possibly can. Once this goes to 100k, I can assure you that we are only going to go much fucking higher, man. Much, much higher. Yeah, guys, I'm really fucking tired. We are not ready. Sometimes people wonder, we're not ready for us, lads. Guys, I ain't slept, bro. That's how bullish I am today. I've got a bullish feeling about today, man. Can't be going to sleep. Cannot be going to sleep. However, if I do, I radar Birmingham, and let me invite you to home. If I do shut off my boy radar.
You'll see a lot of discussion about Saturn and Neptune. They have a cycle of making what we call a conjunction or a union in the sky every 35 to 36 years. And the next exact one, from the Earth standpoint, there's also a heliocentric version. We can talk a little bit about the difference between the regular charting that most people understand, their own Earth chart from the Earth perspective, obviously where we're living. There's also a heliocentric perspective that should not be dismissed. So February 20th coming up is the next exact Saturn-Neptune union. And I've studied this a whole lot, so many other astrologers have, when two planets come together in the sky in one spot. And this one is very extraordinary because it takes place at the 0 point of the zodiac, or the beginning of what we call the vernal equinox, on March 20th every year. Now, the event is happening February 20th. From the heliocentric perspective, and this is kind of breaking news, it will be December 11th. I'd like to talk a little bit about that. I'll be presenting some information on my website and on other places about the difference between a heliocentric version of a major event and a geocentric version. But February 20th, wherever you are, go to my website, different places that you can go to. You're going to hear a whole lot about these two planets coming together.
In your website, people can go to, what's your website?
Again, GreatBearEnterprises with an S.com. GreatBearEnterprises.com.
So the heliocentric rather, you said December 11th, so it's Thursday. Is there something coming up?
Yeah. Well, there's two. I do what's called the Cosmic Calendar. I've done it for 40 years. It's called Cosmic Calendar with a K. CosmicCalendar.com. So people go to the website, they'll see something called CosmicCalendar.com. People can sign up for 3 different rates. I've been doing it for 44 years. So I just wrote the December Cosmic Calendar. So
I mentioned this, which is the person of Victoria Mark. It's very, very important to follow the team. Yes, because it's the team that is behind this document, and it's very, very important. And I feel like few just now. So let's get. I'm just in there comments here. I want you guys to hear that few comments. Let's do those. Make a post and tag your friends. Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. It's actually important, and I think all of us should feel energy. So you also should make sure that tagging maybe 3 of your friends. Like how only if you change your tagging like 3 friends. And I think what you're doing is I can see you guys lagging. I can see you guys lagging. I want you guys to do right now. Let's get ready for this. Most of us just say, oh, I'm so serious. Like, you don't know how to do it. So, I can only see, okay, I can see Max. This is the real of the
is there, and not simply like.
Everybody's welcome to the space. Everybody's welcome to the space. Everybody's welcome to the space. But we need more people to be in. We need more people to be in on this space. We need more people to be in on this space. So I'm now checking for people that are tagging. I think we actually 30 active listeners right now. And we just have just 3 people that start. The Amazon just started the person. Who cares that like 3 of his friends are more? We have Max tag his friends, James tag his a friend, and we just start one active listeners. I want you guys to do more. I think I'm having close to 10 requests right now. Yes, everybody's coming up, but you have to do the needful. You have to get more people in here. Before we start hearing from people, I think 50 active listeners. So we are just like 28 away from 50. So let's go. We have to make everything go as big as we can. We are actually 32 active listeners. We are having only 8 bookmarks. I need you guys to run up that bookmarks. I want you to run it up to the 30 bookmarks. Yes, because bookmark is very, very important. As your life is important, bookmark is important. It shows the importance of the space. Send the signal to the algorithm that the algorithm will actually notice what's going on and make our space go more viral. And this space needs to be viral. This space needs to be viral because it's actually our own space. It's the creator space. So we have to do the needful. I'm having like close to 10 requests right now. I'm taking requests for 48. Just give me a moment. I need you guys to do the needful. Let's get more people.
If this is your first time coming to the space, well, fucking come, because this is not, this is crazy. Look, okay, for the past couple of days, since we launched the syndicate, we spoke a lot about many valuable topics and breakdowns that you wouldn't really get anywhere else. Yes, anywhere else. We spoke about branding. We helped a lot of people, reflect on how they started and where they are heading to. We spoke about space rights, financial management. We spoke about a lot of things. So yes, you're here. You're not just here for the shilling and the chilling, or the killing of the followers, or the job opportunities. It's actually there to be a better version of yourself. Because when you're there, you're shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud or a sky. It's something that is in the night. You see things clearer, and you see things, the more beautiful your life becomes. So if you choose to go after things that are not worth it, it's on you, not anyone else. So yes, this place is a place where we learn from each other. Nobody here is bigger than anybody here. We're here to actually be better. So yes, I can learn from any one of you, from what you say, how you say it. I can learn.
You should give us such,
Money talks, but it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans. Honey is sweet, maybe nothing next to baby's treats. Maybe that me, I'd like to say, we do okay, forever in blue jeans. Baby tonight by the fire, you alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of your heart in your side. Honey talks, but it don't sing.
teacher can always give club Israel and acting like children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. The children at least, like that, they're 4 hours. College children are.
We're dealing with that. This is my sophomore year. I'm playing shortstop, and my coach has a rule. You are not allowed to interact with fans. Look at them, don't smile at them, don't wave at them. In all game one, I've seen this little boy wear an LSU shirt from the heel. Number 15, you're my favorite player. And he had done this the second, third, fourth, fifth, 16, and finally was 17. And I'm like, you know what? Look over at coach. He's not looking. I wave at the little boy. He goes, you number 15. We're doing that. This is my sophomore year. I'm playing shortstop. And my coach has a rule. You are not allowed to interact with the fans. Don't look at them. Don't look at our blooper reel. We're doing that. Our blooper reel. People really latched on to what I said after.
Sometimes,
guys, I don't know what to tell you. I grew up here. My entire dad's side of the family is still very much Philly. He's from Kensington. We're deep in it, guys. I think the best Philly accent has to go to Tina Fey.
I just got done clearing dead coal out of my yard, and I'm maybe getting a salt peppers to take down the shore. My son Dave just started Roxy. How are you?
It could be that she has had the opportunity to display it many times, but every single time she nails it. So, Tina, if you ever want to have a little chat about some water ice and a hoagie, come through. I'll ask you all the questions. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Is this your fucking sister? I love you. No, don't do that. Dog, I was just watching it. No. I'm Rick James, bitch.
It was not in the script. He laughed so hard when I said that. Let me tell you something about I went to this trailer because I want to look. So I knocked on his door. And one of his, cronies opened it, and baby, a cloud came out. That smoke got high as a kite. And there were girls, and he was in the back like a king, I said, all right, everybody get the fuck out of here. He's got to rehearse. And he looked at me. I didn't know if he was going to kill me or shoot me or what. He said, I like her, man. Y'all gonna get out, man. I got to rehearse, man. Cigarette out. You know I don't allow no smoking in here.
Nice place, nigga. Brother had this brand new couch that was sweet. Get some couch and said, what did I stretch out? Just slowly crying and much on the couch. Everyone around my feet in his couch. Because then you can buy another one. You when you're rich, motherfucker. Nice place, nigga. Just out of Black Bars in the house. My brother had these brand new couches. They were sweet. Right? And he gets on the couch and says, what did I stretch out? And just started grinding the mud on the couch, man. I remember grinding my feet in his couch.
Not a touchdown.
Honey, why don't we just go get some funnel cakes?
No funnel cakes, bear.
Not a touchdown. Unbelievable.
Maybe you should try it like underhand.
Maybe you should shut up.
Not a cool move.
You stay out of it.
Not a touchdown. Stop missing.
Say one more thing. And the next one's coming at your head.
I could not be less worried.
That's it.
Not even close. Not even close. Worse than the previous two.
I can't hit anything.
The gentleman gets himself a pretty cute dog.
Look at that.
Damn right. None of you want a doll. I want a doll.
Yes, you did, baby. Now let's go get some funnel cakes.
Yeah, make it two. One for me and one for Miss Penelope.
Not a touchdown.
What were you doing tonight? Drinking coffee? Gambling? This is a coffee shop. That's no gambling. I don't know.
Why are there so many people standing there?
Illegal
got
gambling
raided?
shoppers got raided. Yeah. But I want to say, as Sunday Judge Jamie, you like to decide if people tell the truth or not. Can you play the first guy again? Do you
They
think
all look so guilty.
this guy seems like he's lying?
What were you doing tonight? Just drinking coffee?
Anything that guy is accused
That guy
of.
lived next door to me. Really? Oh, for sure.
My favorite thing about this video is the title of the video was Coffee Shop or Vampire Gambling Den.
I thought you said he looked like a Halloween costume. He looks like a vampire.
First of all, who's drinking coffee with fucking sunglasses on with a trench coat?
Loves it, dude.
I don't know anything. What were you doing tonight? Just drinking coffee? Gambling? This is a coffee shop. There's no gambling. I don't know anything. I don't know. What happened inside? I don't know.
Why are there so many people?
Understand you didn't attend the meeting. Again, I totally respect his decision. That was his decision. Yeah, he asked me not to come to the meeting because I didn't come, which I totally understand. You know, I don't know that I necessarily agree with, but we're trying to find a way, to make this work and coach the team and give the team the best chance to win. But I also, he's got a job to do, and like he said, he has to live here. I understand you did that. The weird space, because I'm like, yeah, this is Rick.
Unity.
Maybe I shouldn't do it. Ghetto Side was going, yo, stop this mother out right here. What's wrong with him? I'm that still, you know what I'm saying? What, you gonna snap me back? I'm Rick James, it's Charlie Murphy. I waited because I knew what hotel he was staying in. And went home. I said, y'all be right back. I shot over to the hotel. Went up to his room, knocked on the door. Then he comes in there and I said, look at your Rick James.
Doctor.
He had his hand cocked to throw another right hand when he's coming for his cage. You're telling like he gave me some kind of Bruce Lee cross kick or something. I kicked it out of him. And then he screams out, security! One in the front, he had crooked eyes. One eye was looking at me. The other one was looking at Rick. Rick had to go over by the window. Now, the tables are turned. Do with him whatever you like. Man, take one more step, kicking his at the mother. That threw me in a weird space because
He's probably. I'm sorry. Can you stop breathing so loud, honey? He's like,
she's got
PTSD or whatever.
Okay, so this is a martini.
Yes, this is the Bootini.
The Bootini.
You actually take some decorative icing, and then you're just going to put some blood, gushing blood.
Well, let's see that again. Go ahead. That's having too many martinis.
Stop it.
And you can eat off to your party tricks too.
Apparently, you did a couple of these guys.
Okay, so this is a martini.
Yes, this is the Bootini.
The Bootini.
Mr. Chappelle.
The biggest
Mr. Chappelle.
The biggest play.
Mr. Chappelle. Do you know what you got here in the plate? What is it? Oh, we have fish or chicken.
I heard magic words. Hold on to you, big fucking nigga. Take a bite. Black motherfucker.
Thank you very much.
Son of a bitch. You don't want no fish.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I just realized we are all out of the fish.
Back in the game, baby. Hey, big face, nigga.
How was it? Oh, it's fried.
Big lip, bitch. Fried chicken. Need some music for this.
The biggest play. Did you write it?
Yes, I did.
That's a good song. Do you need a pick? You got one? And you're a real rock star. You got a pick.
I have one.
We need to sing that song. Here's my
You want that? Oh, you want that? Yeah. 5 years am I not been still trying to get that big hill I realized quickly when I knew I should have the world made up of his brother. Oh man, whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed and you get it walks in. And so I wake you in the morning and I step outside and I take a trip and I get real high and I do a job of my own. What's going on here? And I say,
Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? That was great.
I don't think y'all deserve to be kicked in the balls. You should take violent thoughts and place your energy somewhere.
Little Wayne is what happens when you pour on a gremlin. That's what you're hearing. Madison looks like his own cousin, to be honest. What? You're either a lesbian, a toddler, ex-con, Pusha T if you're still rocking braids this year. I still have my braids. They're never going anywhere. And they're not going to grow. It's fine. I'm going to figure out the small stuff.
you should repeat that.
Would you have the best arm on your team?
No. Oh,
That's crazy. Jake Phelps. How dominant was Jake Phelps? I wish you could have seen this guy play six-man watch football, 4th, 5th, and 6th grade. 8th grade, you know, this guy was shaving in the 8th grade. State championship, 5 touchdowns. 5 touchdowns in the state championship game. 0 throws. Jake Phelps just running with it? Texas high school record. Wow. Phelps was fraud. You start saying that. Yeah, Jake was kind of who we all looked up to. He's an unbelievable stud. We go to tournaments. He was winning MVP. Hit the bomb. I think he could have played baseball if he wanted to. He probably could have played basketball, hockey, whatever he wanted. You know, it was just he was just the man. I mean, it was. They still talk about it here. It's legendary. Jake Phelps legend. Jake Phelps legend. Best it ever was. Jake Phelps went to high school. Obviously, it's a long history of sports greats that went there. Do you know Jake Phelps personally? No. Okay. 5 touchdowns. 5 touchdowns. Better than Clayton Kershaw and Matthew Stafford. Jake Phelps is the true Highland Park champion. Did you have the best arm on your set? Do you realize?
Colombian decaffeinated coffee crystals. I said that you drink Colombian decaf coffee crystals.
And then it falls down the first, and then it falls down the second, right? But before they go ahead and they get
for sure. You know what you can do? You can fall. Like, I remember we all tried this. We all went on the stage and tried this because he would fall into a breakaway table. And he can fall straight without putting his hands out. And if you try to do it, you always put your hands out. It's survival. Your survival instinct. And he didn't have that survival instinct. You know what you can do? You can fall.
Some bad advice I got. I remember the first time I met Rodney Dangerfield. He was the first comedian that I met that was famous. And I was about 17. He came and he bumped me. So I was like, Mr. Dangerfield, after the show, will you watch my set? Dangerfield stuff. Rodney goes on.
I don't get moved. In Vegas, I play the slot machine. 3 girls came up.
So I went up after him, I do my stuff. And back then I was really dirty, did edgy racial stuff. And this is 1980, so it's like this kid on stage doing edgy racial stuff. Like the audience sit there looking. And afterwards, I went up to Dangerfield and said, so what you think? It's like, kid, I don't know. 7 years later, like after Saturday Night Live, after the movies, like I didn't remember this. In a bathroom in Caesar's Palace, Rodney Dangerfield comes in, urinal right next to me. And I look over, he looks at me and says,
can I be your friend?
Of course you can be my friend, sweetie.
Thank you. I won a contest. I won the MTV Ultimate Rockstar Dream Vacation Contest, and I get to interview bands here.
Oh, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, lucky you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you too, babe. Definitely have a weird vibe to you. I'm out this.
I just met ASAP Rocky, and I gave him a plate. It was cool because he has gold teeth.
Won't stop.
Family, you love each other. That's right. I didn't get that in. I'm gonna take a nap. Congratulations. You made it inside the house. You did good. All right, this is what's up. You can live here. You be back with us here. If you want to do it, first y'all gotta walk the Queens and give me a sugar cookie. Sugar cookie, man. This is crazy.
Bad boy. B2K. Come to me. Oh.
You know, I'm a rapper. 5 best rappers of all time.
Because I spit hot fire.
Carbonated beverage. Tell me when you're ready. We're ready. A cold carbonated beverage here at 2.5 atmosphere somewhere deep below the sea. This you should never try at home. Shaking up your Coke because you know what's bound to happen when you take your Coke and you open it up and it sprays all over the room. That's physics in motion right there. Archimedes principle. Boyle's law or something like that. Carbonated beverage. Logic Live says we're the two best in the game, but I'm not getting into a war of words with Mike.
Clyde wasn't threats. You know, I'm not saying he wasn't a threat, but me being compared to him, I took offense to that. I'm working for him these days. I'm covering the finals. So the night before game one, we had Michael's house playing cards, and he said, "You know what's gonna happen tomorrow? I'm gonna give it to this dude." So he hit that first three, and then here comes the second one. Michael didn't want anybody to have nothing over him.
Larry and I hardly even talk anymore. The other night he came home at 3 in the morning. I have no idea where he was. He uses profanity around Jeffrey. I just don't feel like we're sharing. I don't feel like there's any reciprocity there.
Rich, I'll never forgive you for this. Go on.
This is good. You can let out whatever you feel.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't crazy. I don't need no psychiatrist. And if you ever tell anybody I've been in here, I'll fuck you. Well, then confidentially, I am crazy. And I'll kill you.
You have actually.
All right, let me read this. How you doing, by the way? Oh, I'm fine. Let me take a glass up just to see if you look the way I says.
Oh, everything I love. Stevie Wonder does FaceTime me. I can't make this shit up.
Thomas, you're hotter than a spoon in a crack house. It's a sad day for men who live in their parents' basement. We did get Caucasian Lizzo on RGT6. She fat. She's fun to think that she fat. The Pokemon.
This is 1 6 foot. I can't tell you what ladies. Choose from Mr. Submarine's 25 of your favorite subs. Mr. Submarine's king size sub or regular sub mile high with your favorite meats and cheeses.
For the best tasting meal around, Mr. Submarine is the real stuff.
We had homeschool our baseball team. Since 8th grade. Now it's going to be the norm. Everyone's homeschooling. Weird as fuck. Yeah, true. This dude was a homeschooler. I don't know what the fuck is weird. They entered him into the school system in like 7th, 8th grade. It was fucking chump, dude. People were like, you just like don't see him walk. You're like, what the fuck is up with that kid? I have to throw something at this kid just to see what's going on with him.
They put him in 7th and 8th grade. Dude, he just right when he was coming.
Dude, he came in with like Dr. Seuss and nerd walk. Everyone's like, what the fuck is this? It was just like a hit list was coming. This was like an extreme bully. Dude, he was on baseball team. He was just like he'd be on first base. He'd be a shortstop and he'd basically pitch it. He made a hit list. I was
You were on the
nice, man.
That's me. In elementary school and middle school, they wrote an article in the paper about me. Yeah, pretty good. That counts as like top 5 on the list. I got publication, dude. I've only ever got negative press. I've only ever got negative press. Well, there was a kid that used to get on our bus, and I used to call him Arthur. Is he an Arthur book back? I was being nice to the fucking kid. That's not bad. I didn't think it was mean, but I guess the kid was tortured by it. He was tormented by it being called Arthur.
Yeah, one thing I want to make clear to you apes tonight. I want that known. Like, I see why you got pushed in the nuts. Because that's some, like, he said some things that you should not say to another man ever. But like, I don't respect it because you say that, then run behind your own line. That's some real soft shit. But I want that known. I see exactly why they punched your nuts. I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet. I want that.
Give it up for Future!
Let it walk. What's good?
She's not wearing any pants. Like, I'm looking at James in that video. I'm going, he must be saying, Jesus Christ, maybe I should tell her she's not wearing pants, but it's like being presented clothes. You know what I mean? But I go, wow, look at these guys. They're able to say, hey, here's a fellow musician. Let's have some fun with her.
I just respect her as an artist. You know, we had chatted with her before she walked in, and you know, she was there for 2 hours.
Oh, here he is. Right now, getting to his fourth round is the biggest problem. Right hand. There goes Larry Hall. Ronaldo strikes at him up with the heaviest shot of the net. Right now, Mike Tyson is in charge. He's the boss. And Larry's down for the second time. There's no free knockdown move. Look in the eyes. Larry gets there with the left hand, the right hand. Digs the body. Goes the pro right hand. Just runs with a big right hand. They won't get up from this. It's all over. Do you prefer Williams, Salazar, Cardi B, or yesterday you had black hair, short hair, today it's blonde, long. Which one is your favorite? Do you know what's discovered? Rare form of drug. What is special drug? What are the requests for admission? You don't know, right? That's fair. You don't know. I'm talking to you now. We're having a verbal altercation.
Mostly debate.
Do you prefer volumes?
Looks like water. We're gonna stick our finger.
And how does that call you guy? It's not me, Dan. It's Trump, isn't it? So how long has that been a business?
Well, business started from the day one, from early in the world.
So what was they doing business in back in the day?
Many years ago, hundreds of millions of years ago, people were doing business, and they were trading in rocks and stones and other things.
Who would want to buy rocks?
I don't know, man. You gotta ask them.
I've got some business idea that I just want to tell you about, and I'll be foolish very quickly. What is the most popular thing in the world?
Music.
No. Ice cream. Everyone has it. And what is the problem with ice cream?
I have no idea.
It drips. So my idea is what?
To make a drip-proof ice cream.
No. What do you know this? Right, wait, you ain't going to come out with that.
No, I promise you.
My idea is to come out with just like these ice cream gloves that make the ice cream not drop on your hands and make it all sticky. And also keep your hands cool when you was eating the ice cream. That's what we always do.
Sounds like a good idea. I hope you make a lot of money. Good luck, folks. It's been nice seeing you. You take care of yourself.
When is you going to be in on that?
Well, it sounds like an interesting.
We still got P. Diddy is going to be in it. Good.
Teach me to speak like you. How you say, how do you do? What's up with you?
What's up with this vanilla face? Me and my homie Azam, I just parked our slab outside. We're looking for somewhere to post up our black asses for the night. So bang bang, skid skid, nigga. Can't teach me to speak like you. How you say, how do you do? What's up, baby? What's up with this? What's up with this vanilla face? Me and my homie Azam, I just parked our slab outside. We're looking for somewhere to post up our black asses for the night. So bang bang, skid skid, nigga. Can't teach me to speak like you.
Or is it a little voicemail? So let me play. So it's like.
New suit, same chair, loose dress, blonde hair. We've seen each other do some craziness.
Was it easy for me to shoot for hair? That's an easy thing where you just take the radio. It's so much easier than any hair check.
Do you really like Andrew in real life?
Do I like him? Like, do I have a crush on him? Yeah, he's alright. I can't do it. There's like a, in the back of your, you know, when you do a double T and
You can't do it.
I'm doing it so much better than I
Can you give me your best impression of someone famous?
Baby, how was I supposed to know?
Maybe more impressive than the last.
It's pretty.
Oh my God, it's Emma Stone?
Yes. Yes, it's Emma Stone. Your favorite Emma Stone movie? Harry Potter.
Oh,
That's Emma Watson.
sorry. That's okay.
I think you'd be Emma Watson.
Boy, my dress is broken. I think it happened during I'm Just Kidding. I'm pretty sure. I just pulled someone up from the audience and danced with me. I'm like, she wasn't seen how she felt. That's completely natural. Everyone gets nervous the first time they meet show business. Except me.
Your first kiss, I was about 17. Next thing I remember, he went back to my mother next day and asked him, my mother, she just married him. First kiss.
I'm your son.
Maybe, man.
No, you have to. Sorry,
What is this bullshit? Look at this athleticism, folks. Folks. Look at this move. Athleticism.
On one hand, it was a very short path to get from Britain to Brussels to the sea. The problem is then getting to the actual sea itself. You couldn't get in. He said, oh, Lagos, touchless Now again, point out, they could whatever shoulders and then we have gotten this put up what is part of this gardens and orchards and all this kind of stuff. Zeo Shamratio, Shah Shadai Sarah, come up on all the other. That's just how to say. See, Becky, it is a shortcut, but it's much more difficult to get into the city utilizing this path. Because when it gets you up to the gardens or orchard, the thing is they have to figure out a way to navigate through the gardens or orchard. My shame had that actually. But then there was a second half, what was the second half? I saw you go. The second half was wrong, sure. No matter. But the thing is, I mean, reality was like, I guess, distance-wise, it was a longer path. He was shipped there through both states, here, always hunting spot. But this is the way you get to the city. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance. It's so, Derek, so he had to sell. Even though distance was the second half was longer, but it was the shorter path because it enabled you to enter actual destiny. The after Shabbat, years of the meals, you're able to get into the city without any obstacles. So those are slippers without obstacles. Which at the beginning, you just seem like this immersion is incredible for the spirituality. In spirituality, there are two roads. There's the Sarah Ayuga, the path that's short, but it's actuality long. And then Ayuga itself, the path that is long, but it's actually short. What is it? Listen to this. There's a pathway that is short but long. Older as reaching the level. But finally, a person inspires, right? Emotions at his heart. The IUD is always seen and what happens? This is inspiration, this is inspired, comes to all of us in the world. Bestseller is good for it. Oh, wow. Stories. Everybody loves stories. What is story? What's the beautiful myself? That's a treasure man. Great sight. And then she is why. Right? Like NCSY has right? When I was there, it's $5. Hey, bro. And those of us who are $5, right? How do you feel when it's $5? Right? Right? And generally, how long does that last for? I was gonna say 4 minutes. Okay, you're giving it for Tuesday. That's pretty good.
These guys talk too much.
So it says that and the Medrash says, who the souls? Sorry, so religion says, where do we go? Right by the time Adam gets to Canaan, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. So where did the come from? So it's always in the sense that this is you were not just there. So Avram Avinu was running Shabbat homes. He was programming. He was serving Chinese. Like he was doing everything. He was doing everything. People were on fire. So Avram says, "Chevra, we're going somewhere." I say, "Where?" I don't know. But God told us to go. Let's go. What's like that? Let's go. And they go. And then they start out. That's probably what happens. It's like a day in the journey. They're like, where are we going? Right? And each day, more and more people feel lost.
Hello, everyone. This is my special ladies in the building. Hey, on the Thanksgiving Day, I have my project now. It is Dreams Collection. But
the events of the Jewish people, we always wonder how could it be that people? They saw the mass, they saw the plagues, they saw us putting us to sea, they saw the giving of the Torah, and yet the traveling was going like an extra hour, and they're only building new homes. Right? It just doesn't make any sense, but it does make sense. Most of the reason miracles don't work. Miracles don't do this. Miracles do not create sustained spirituality. Inspiration, right? Like it's like a booster shot. Like you get it, it's very nice. It's very nice. But it's with me as it goes, it goes. It goes. And that's why, by the way, I want to put down. There's a danger, like today, it's very interesting. It's like everything is about inspiration. Everybody wants to be inspired. Because the truth is, we all want that purpose, like the powerful. Like I would just, I want like a hat. I need like a spiritual like hat. I want to get that relationship. I really will absorb that. Give it to me. I give it to me. Under 2 minutes, right? Short attention span. Give me what I need. Give me quickly. I'm going to be inspired. And by the way, it works. Did I understand that? Quote, Sarah, Sarah, it's the short path to get to God. It's only 1,000. It's actually much more religion. It's actually much more religion. Why? Because that's nice, just like that. Time is always looking at your heart. So, okay, so what's the next? What's next? So it seems like the shortest path to connection. But in fact, it's a much more circuitous route. The last three issues, so look what it says. Station Dara Kitzaba with the Hainu. Sha'adam ba'omer is the chin of the Hoba Barnes and Nabal himself. Person really inspires himself. 5 days, sort of saying like, you know, this is the East. Sha'avas of Zerza. How long from those to bubbles in the Abbas Hashem? After pushing years to get sorrow, shares inspiration, right? Inspiration is what is it? What is it? No, in fact, nothing. Right? What is right? Again, what happens when what are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing? You're ingesting, you're passive. You're passive. So they are going to. So what just do that thing. I need that thing. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound, but in fact, and now, and then the inspiration. Or as Albert come up with so it's interesting. Something like that passionate inspiration. That's like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically, that's the question. Because since I'm passive, I'm not even doing anything. I'm not even myself. So the inspiration dies down. Often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm exactly where I was before. So again, if I can get more sleep, that's great. Always be better. Vasilakaki, Sha'onam Bishasnai, Sha'odam Regishes always available. How about everybody should be success in new songs? You know where inspiration is beautiful, but inspiration doesn't come about because of something like this. Often something that's really inferred. And no internal change per se has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, I thank you, Misha Allah, they call also a Midos Tachagos Amorosa, it is Kados Amorosa. I'm the same country. I'm really the same country. I had a kid who was like, this happens so often. I think that was my experiences over young and old. I just was inspired. I don't know, they talk about a something. And then like, I was there, sending inspiration. How could it be that one day I'm so inspired, and the next day it's like, That first time, solo, but that I get the prize, I get the inspiration, but there's no work. So what happens? I end up like almost getting to my goal, but then when I want to really do something, the gardens, and the orchards, everything is dead blocking the city. But then there's another orchard. Because that's all about it. And then I have to do everything to save that country. So that is going to start with obviously. And he goes, I want to find out. It's not going to be right away or wrong way. People connect to our product. So there are some people who for whom that first of their guns in order to go into factory, the really like dramatic moments of inspiration occur to come. And the thing is like ladies in the picture. That I'm just something that says, the person has a moment of inspiration, says, open up a bush and read a passage. I how many times have been inspired? Fire. There's only one problem. What happens with fire is you don't feed it. Right? It extinguishes. And that's right. How many? Honestly, this is a good time for me. I'm very protection of myself. Every time my life is like, so inspired, so ready to do something. But I just never did something. I just did. I'm ready. I just never actually did anything. The fire was there, and like the fire could burn by itself for a certain amount of time. But after a certain amount, if you don't feed it, it's going out. It's going out. So that's the first guy. Then that's the bottom of page test. Meaning, identify your artist to save out. The rest of us that the Bible is teaching us is different. It's a perfect question. If your last one is reaching, the Kailas Rangi was on the Abbas Sugar. With reference to Abbas Hakbo, each of the echoes of Hainu, you will visit Limo, Sabo,
So that's what you did. Go for the fear. For one thing, just to get 1% off.
It says,
what I'm talking about. So sometimes when they want to so well.
Someone it requires my mind, it requires my soul, it requires will, it requires changing things about myself, refining things about myself, starting to do certain things, stopping anything. It requires completion adjustments, emotional adjustments, a whole variety of different things. So they say so long as hard on the day, and then again with all of this internal work, what conditions from the outside of all this internal work? And again, what's that? Let's see how we get into this. The research of the parents that so again, the second guy is the double Gareth Alugo. She puts up. It's almost more than that. You know what? There's a lot more to do. There's the shorter guy. Why? The first part is shoulder, right? That's like almost like inspiration, beautiful and incredible. And that'll help, but it will never get you. The first part will get you. The second part will get you. Again, it's quiet, my heart, my mind. Try to keep this videos of understand self, affection, change, starting this, all different kinds of things. It's a longer trip, but at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets you to my intended destination. Once I start the final last night, one of my favorite lines, Linsa, Shevadelax, Ace, Ulos, Kalos, the Aura, as I it's like, because Shirahaya says, the wrong path, which is the shortest path on one side, there's no space to right? Again, it's a school of forever, right? You say this runs 27 times in 3 minutes, you're going to find the shit up and have a baby all the same, right? It's a great about that, right?
And then tomorrow we continue. There's a necessity to actually share some other updates or go into a life with everybody actually to master all those things. Then we might actually have a night meeting, not class session actually, where everybody is going to hunt for themselves. To be frank, I need money. Everybody needs money. Yeah. So Rabbi, you have the mic.
GM, thank you so much, Vicrypt. I want you guys to know that in the Purple Pill, I put some alpha of a website that you should all check out. It's known as spacesdashboard.com, and it has every single space that's going on currently. And if you really want to expand your network and know what spaces are currently going wherever you are, I recommend that you go there. Usually on an iOS device or Android, you only get a list of maybe 10 or 12 different spaces, and there are a lot more spaces going on, and that's how I found your space initially. So feel free, everybody, to take a look at it. Spacesdashboard.com. It is a game changer for anybody in spaces. All right, here is a little bit about me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTubes is in my profile. Additionally, you're going to find a link to these YouTubes in my pinned post, where you'll also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Okay, thank you so I was gonna rabbit being at call and rabbit because you are very fast at speaking. So yeah, thank you for coming to the space. I think this is the third time we are connecting. Yeah. So guys, please, I think we are done for the session for the job hunting class. Tomorrow we are going to continue, and this is how we are going to be doing it. For the first few minutes, sorry, Matthias, I'm going to pass you the mic. We are actually going to be giving ourselves hunting classes, and I'll share it at least for newbies that are new to hunting.
That was baller. That was the sickest shit of all time. No doubt, no doubt. Dick slinging pimp. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Chew, chew. Really? West Side. What? Why not? Dog, he's got a shitload of people in this bitch. Oh, so tempting.
For you last night, and it was awesome, and we didn't sleep, bro. Like we were up here grinding, and the space was working. We were laughing. It was a fun-filled night. I do want to join the night spaces. It's very important because I'm gonna be right. They're not ready. They need to get ready. Yeah, my boss. I'm gonna pass it straight to Lucky's my boss. I greet you. No, bro. Stop that. I'm not your boss, bro. You just promised a shiny girl some dollars open, bro. And I don't have that capacity, bro. And you did it, bro. So I'm not your boss, And yet, I want to touch on something, bro. Please. Stay off aura. Stay off positive aura. Freddy will come for you, bro. Don't move that with Freddy. He's definitely gonna come for you, bro. Give us your date here.
Hi, Mark. Hi. My birthday is June 5th, 1968.
Yo, let's get it. I'm back on my position. I'm back on my position. Let's get at it, man.
That rabbi gone.
You want to speak, please get a hands up. Yo, real quick, I see you, my brother, reality from China. How you doing today, fam?
I'm doing great, bro. I was just reading the latest news, and like from some countries like CryptoRank, CoinMarketCap, etc. And I think so that there was a market crash today, all of a sudden. I think like around 5%, something like that. So I think the biggest reason is like Qatar Fed. Like I think they dropped their score, and the authorities are saying like they can't back up their.
Yo, am I wrong? You know what?
Am I rugging or he's rugging?
God, we can hear.
Liquid, can you hear us, bro? Okay, reality is talking. Can you hear him?
I think you are rugging.
I can't hear him. It shows that he's connected.
Am I connected?
It's from you, Liquid. I can hear you, reality.
Okay. So anyways, bro, I was just reading the news, man. Like, you see the market, like all of a sudden, some news came out, and we see a crash. So still, the market is being manipulated a lot.
I think Bitcoin down to 70K is still valid. And financial advice because you know how it's like. To me, myself, I'm going to 70,000 and I'm expecting that price. Even though maybe she was December, probably more like I'm expecting that from the car. And I have that price it's that 70K price so that I will be able to buy faster. I need to buy faster. I had a rate of faster so I can afford into faster.
It's been upward of 48 hours. I shoot a shot in Los Angeles, and yet I want to give a big shout out to you, man. Controversial about what because it's like
So you're a sun sign Gemini, which is the first I'm providing data updates frequently, and I'm checking all the news and write the most important points in one sentence always, because that's a sign of Kara. Of course, let's go. I can see positive aura on this Pikaru right now. Positive Welcome back, Positive Aura.
Thank you, BMs. I'm eating. That was bad. Like, I don't know why it's stressing on us. That's just because students go to 7 days to raise. Yeah. That's BMs, you're working out. When are you going to sleep? BMs, when are you going to sleep? When are you going to rest? BMs, when?
Rest is assured. Don't you worry. Positive Aura. Rest will be there. Yo, Lucky, I'm gonna send you an invite to Coolest, bro. I don't know how you got dropped down all the way from Coolest to the listener spot, bro. But this is what spaces are doing to us. So I can't bring in that 13th speaker because, yo, we need 2 co-hosts in order to do that. So until Lucky comes up here, we cannot have that. So be patient with us, yo. And Positive Aura, we just grind. We sleep 2 hours, we sleep 3 hours, doesn't matter. We stay energized, we stay locked in, we gotta grind, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, we're gonna do it and get it done. But before we move on to any new speakers, I wanna pass the mic back to Positive Aura to give a shout out to those people that are massively engaging. We are at 200 replies already. Shout out to you. Let's get it, Positive Aura. Mic is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, PMs. Thank you, PMs. Gems, everyone. Lucky, Liquid, Reaction, Shabir, Barada Fire, Exclusivo. What's up with you, my boy? The boss, Rabbi, Jana, Wisdom. Gems, everyone listening. So we are shouting out to all the people engaging, with the Purple Pin. So now let's go. Die, Quasity Cora. Yeah. But what I said, the weekend is gone. The empire is not. Yeah. We are still here. Liquid said. I'm wide awake, putting in the work. Who else is active? I'm active, bro. All is active. Daigo said, locked in. But what I said, another day, another shot at greatness. So shout out, Papa, Daigo Liquid. Shout out to you. Liquid said, always locked in, never clock out. Oh, yes. Liquid said, active and applying pressure. Let's do it. Papa said, eyes forward, hands steady, hustle on. Papa, I've been spamming this. I'm telling you, been spamming this for people. Papa, respect to you, bad boy. And
I do want to give a shout out to Bad Boy. Bad Boy has been crushing that comment section. Absolute bitch, chat.
Yeah, bad boy. I respect you. Giga Chad, respect to you, bad boy. Respect to you, yeah. Respect to you from Positive Aura, from everyone on here. So we have Rabbi. Rabbi said, have you watched Rabbi Rothschild video? Yes. Then BM said, good morning, big creator. Big creator. BM said, we are back as is my G. Yeah. Jenna said, we are so back again. Keep getting back. Now said, good morning, happy new month. Now guys say happy new month back to you. Right back at ya. Guys go say massive. I see everyone.
Yeah, then those of chat said, who showed up for BMs today? No. This is not you showing up for BMs. This is you showing up for yourself. Who showed up for yourself? Who showed up for yourself? Yes. You're showing up for yourself, not for BMs. BMs is the one showing up for you for bringing in the space. Yeah. And you coming up here. So you are showing up for yourself. You are here. You are engaging, doing all those things. Then that means you're showing up for yourself. Young Caesar said, we must get out of this trendy saber and sounder. Then came your so said, new day, new week, let's make it the greatest. The greatest and the greatest. Lead to I don't know what. Then Wesley Rapper said, locked in. Good money, everyone. Money said, good money. Zairo, that's a really interesting perspective. What do you think is the biggest challenge in making that a reality? I don't know what you're talking about, but the biggest challenge is you not being consistent. You not showing up. You not locked in, bro. So Martin said, let's connect. Let's shine it at the link. Then bad boy is still massive. My bad boy is here. Like I don't know. Bad boy has over 50 comments on this section. I'm telling you, bad boy. Respect to you, bad boy. Respect. Bad boy said the dream is real. The work is now, and I can see it from him. He said, "Also season never ends. Let's go. Let's keep going." Bad boy said, "Back to stacking wins, not looking back. Energy on fire, mind on purpose. The clock ticks, so do we. Those wasting time to catch them. Effort over everything. Back to the grind." Fuck it, say hey. So we have that BMs. Yeah, so shout out to you all, Giga Chat. Thank you for engaging on the Purple Grid. I'll shout out to you too next. So make sure you go to the Purple Grid. Bring it to 300 comments. Bring it to 300 comments now. So we're going next. Make sure your name is there. If you're listening, make sure Positive Aura gives a shout out to you. Yeah, we massive here, bro. If you're having a shout out, and make sure everyone had a shout out for. Go and follow them and be bullish on them. Yeah, they are the real Giga Chat. Yeah. Trust me. Yeah, this is Positive Aura BMs. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Positive Aura. You absolutely did amazing there. So shout out to Positive Aura, guys. Go ahead and follow Positive Aura for all the hard work that she's doing through this space. And with that being said, I do want to give a shout out to one of the listeners right now, Bug Creator, who just subscribed to my account. Absolutely massive shout out to you. Thank you, Bug Creator. This is what these spaces have been done. You know, since I started hosting spaces, I've got to know people, they've got to know me, and they are, you know, I've got new subscribers, way more than, you know, I got like 7 or something like that, bro, since I started these 2 spaces long, massive spaces, bro. So shout out to you all, bro, that are supporting this account as much as you possibly can. So, and you are showing up and getting better at the same time. Yo, bro, can't get better than that. And you should not be staying idle. You should be connecting with us. Giga Chat reply. Guys, if you're not connected with Bad But Talk, bro, what are you doing? You know, you saw I heard his name over and over and over, and I liked all of those replies, and I read them. So I do go to the comment section, I go through that and see who is actively engaging, and I like your comments, I follow you back if I'm not following you back. So with that being said, I want to pass it over to Bad Butar, who has his hand up and who's just been going absolutely ham in the purple pill. Go right ahead, bro.
Jam everyone, Jam BMs, Jam Lucky, Jam Jam Exclusive, Jam Reality. We are back again to grind and to keep the positive vibe. Yesterday I was rocking so much that I was not able to speak. Like my Twitter was so rocking because I knew that I did update my app. After I updated my app, so my Twitter came back to life. So we are here again today, and I've been grinding hard to grow my account, and I think I'll be doing that because I can see my followers are increasing. So just follow the speakers and follow our host, our legend, BMs, Maki, Liquid, and Aura, and other speakers, and myself too. So if you follow us, and follow back. So keep grinding, everyone. Stay locked in. Thank you, BMs, for giving me the speaker.
Bro, absolutely. You're most welcome, bro. You're most welcome, bro. Anytime, guys. If you are not following Bad Buttar, go ahead and follow him and show his GM post and some love, He posted one 5 hours ago. He said, GM, happy new month. May this new chapter bring you victories, growth, and moments that remind you how far you've come. Your identity should work for you, not the other way around. So let's go, guys. Go ahead and show him some love. He's showing up on Mondays and getting better. So that's what this is about. Go ahead and connect with him. He's going to connect back with you. And he's a massive supporter of this space as well. So much love to you, my G. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Shabir, who's had his hand up for a while. And I'm going to just hit him with the follow as well right now. Go ahead, Shabir.
Call 844-844-IHEART. A decade ago, I was on the trail of work.
Shabir, are you there, bro?
GM, old. How are you, Aura? How are you, Aura? Aura, are you here? Can I talk about Larky, Project Team Larky? Can I talk about Larky?
Absolutely, bro. Go for it.
Okay, BM boss. Okay. Thank you for giving me opportunity to talking about the Team Larky. I am trying to in the shorts. I am from Bangladesh. You know Bangladesh. Okay, I am starting now. I am going to break down something truly revolution of Larky. A platform that is raising how knowledge is valued, how conversation can generate income, and how Web3 reward people for what they know, not just what do they. What is the Larky? The Larky is a new generation AI plus DeFi powered content economy where your voice is not just information. It is a monetizable and digital asset. Whatever you say on space in discussion, research talk, or even casual audio, Larky capture those insights and use them to power its AI system like LLM, API service, alpha reports, and more. But the magic is here. When the AI use your knowledge, you get paid. Not once, but repeatedly through the on-chain royalties. This means Larky is creating the world's first real space to income ecosystem. How does Larky work? How does Larky work? Let's imagine you are a speaker in a space. Your share analysis idea or marketing site, Larky record and structure the valuable part. The AI learn from it and store the knowledge. When someone or some product user that knowledge, your wallet earn crypto royalties automatically. Just like music earn royalties on Shopify or movies earn royalties when streamed on Netflix, new voice and conversation finally earn too. This has never been done before at this scale. Now let's go through the 5 core objectives of Larky clearly one by one. The first objective is royalties and speaker earning. Larky introduces a world where your voice is value, your insight become asset, your words generate revenue. Every time your conversation is used by the Larky API reference in a alpha reports, your words generate revenue. Your query by Larky AI models. You get paid. This become a long-term revenue stream. You talk once, you earn money. You earn money many times. Content is no longer temporary, it become a lifetime earning mechanism. The objective number 2, why royalties matter. Think about Web 2, build a platform like YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter. But who made the money? The platform, not the creator. Larky says that forever. Here knowledge is not taken, it is a reward. Ownership belongs to the speaker, not the system. Royalties matter because they reward intelligence, experience, and analysis, give long-term income for valuable thinker, prevent exploitation of great knowledge, build a fair, decentralized attention to economy. For the first time, your voice become your money. The third objective is OSB Larky spicy bird and leverage trading. Larky is not only about speaking, it is also about earning through the day fee. The way OSB spicy bird allowed to user to stake a token, earn high yield API, post reward with the leverage trading. Instead of
letting token site ideal. You can lock them and earn yield and multiply returns. This is the Larky into a system where space equal to income, holding equal to income, participation is equal to income. In a complete circle economy of value. The fourth objective is B2B host marketplace. It is the interesting part of the Lucky. Lucky is building a marketplace where organization, project, and Web3 companies can directly book professional host, speaker, and analysis. Speaker can set their own price, be hired for a panels, space, and AMAs. Builder can build career through the speaking, not just a tweeting. This will give birth a new profession role. Web3 speaker host a full-time career, not just an influencer, but expert with the value. The fifth objective is clipping content. We are oftenly saying amazing things in the conversation, but those insight disappear after the space in Larky. Fix that it automatically cut conversation into the short viral clips, 30 to 60-second highlights, clear to edits and shareable content, more visibility and more earning. So finally, the final summary is Larky is not just another platform. It is a new economic system where your speaker, your earn, your analysis, your own data, your contribution, you get royalties. So thank you, host, and listener, to giving me opportunity to talk about the Larkies.
Bro, thank you so much for giving us a complete spill about Lurky, bro. I know there's someone on the speaker panel who knows a little bit about Lurky, or too much about Lurky, maybe. I'm learning about Lurky myself, but I haven't really dived into it, bro. You know, there was somebody, Click, that was here in the last space. He's actively doing Lurky spaces and earning from that. But before we go back to you, Shabir, let me see what Positive Aura has to say on this, and then
Okay. Thank you, host. Aura also known about this Lucky project because he is already are in leaderboard. Yeah, Shabir, I want to tell you something. Thank you, BMs. I want to tell you, Shabir, you know this space is going for more than if we can do 7 days. So this space will be more than 8 hours. So all you said, you will be any points here, Shabir. I don't understand, friend. Please repeat again. You points, no points here. For you, Lucky, there is no points for Lucky here. No. This space, no, Shabi, this space is going to be more than 8 hours. This space is going to be more than, yes, so those points. Okay, my friend, it's very sad for me. Okay, no problem.
Bro, don't be sad about that, bro. Maybe in the future I'll have spaces that are less than 8 hours, bro. But for now, we're holding it down for more than 8 hours. You know, just thank you so much for coming up here and talking about Lurky, bro. Maybe you can drop something like a Lurky, something like that in the purple pill, bro, so that people can go and check it out that are in the listeners, and maybe we're AFK and they're just coming back and going to the comment section. So with that being said, let me pass the mic over to our next speaker, fam, and we do have some requests as well that we want to get to. People who want to get to know more. I'm not too sure if we got to speak to Young Sizzy yesterday, bro, but we'll see if today works. I think we did speak to him a little bit yesterday. And then today I think we will have a full conversation. But with that being said, let me pass the mic over to Rabbi. What's going on, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. Apologies if you've heard this before. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, my YouTube link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find my YouTube link in my pinned post. You'll also find my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing stronger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bro, thank you so much for sharing, bro. We appreciate you sharing all that positivity, bro. We love what you got going on, bro. Guys, go ahead and tap into Rabbi. Check out his streams on YouTube 24/7, 365 for world peace. Yo, it doesn't get any better than that, bro. Appreciate what you got going on, bro. Thanks so much for pulling up. Once again, Rabbi Rothschild, we appreciate you, bro. We really appreciate you. Hope you have a great rest of the week, bro. Great start to the week and a happy Monday. Wish you a happy Monday. That being said, bro, let me pass the mic over to Wisdom, who I don't think I've spoken to before. Wisdom, how are you today? Happy Monday to you, fam.
Yeah, Jim, guys. Jim, everyone. You're doing great, yeah. I've been here just listening. I'm a person that getting information and listening to what's going on. So you are doing really great. This nice pace, keeping it up and keeping the grind active and stuff like that. So what I actually do is I'm a Web3 content creator. Yeah, I do a lot of things in Web3 marketing. I give crypto insights. I drop market psychology and a lot of things. Yeah, so I'm a moderator. And I've been into cryptocurrency. I trade futures, perps, and on Digin. So I'm just online to log in and learn and explore and work. That's it. So just anyone doing things out there, just keep a positive mindset, and yeah, you will definitely get there. Keep the spirit of consistency, build your stuff brick by brick. Create a good network, because it's said that your network is your net worth, and engage yourself with people that are serious in the game, and you see yourself progressing. You definitely go far. So before you get to the top, you have to start from somewhere. So thank you for allowing me to be here. It's a great privilege.
Wisdom, you are absolutely welcome, bro. Thank you so much for pulling up and dropping that, bro. Yo, I wanna know, bro. What do you think crypto's headed, bro, by the end of the year? Any guesses, bro? Are we going higher? Are we going lower?
Okay, what I have to say about that is basically we normally have our bull run from November, but we didn't get to see that. So according to what I'm hearing about Bitcoin, it's definitely going down. Yeah, it's getting to 68K, I think, and before the middle of January. Yeah, it's getting down rapidly, and this is a good time for people to like ape in, for people that wants to like build their foundation in crypto, get some this is not a financial advice, but I tell most people to like stack up your ASA, your XRP. These are the good and crazy alpha coming up to the this is really something great for people to like ape in. And the Bitcoin is definitely going down. Yeah, it's definitely going down. Just now we're making money, swinging into the trade and shutting it, and yeah, that's how we make it there. So it's really good.
Wisdom. What did you see your price targets? Like you expecting 68,000 per Bitcoin, right? I need your wisdom.
Yeah, sure, it is.
Okay. I'm expecting 70,000, but let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
We have new people up on this space who we haven't talked to, who we haven't spoken to. Please, if you haven't speak, do what to raise your hands up, so I can hand over the mic to you.
Go on hiatus. You also wind up having Venus and Mars in Virgo, as well as Ceres, which is the largest asteroid. So it is important for you to take a breather every so often, even to do a lot of research, like through libraries. The learning is part of all that Virgo energy. But with your sun sign in Libra and the moon in Capricorn, that's what we call cardinal signs. So they're the signs that start each season. So Leap starts the fall in the northern hemisphere. Capricorn starts the winter. So in many ways, be a sort of strong-willed individual, but also respecting, partners. This is a big thing about being a sun sign Libra. So hopefully that's been part of your life. But also with the moon in Capricorn, I just want everyone to know that the moon has a lot to do with who you've been and what you've done in past lives, okay? It's not like I can look into a chart and say, here's your moon and this is what you did in previous life. You were Cleopatra, Napoleon, or something like that. But in my 40 plus years of study, the moon, which changes every 2 to 2.5 days, is an enormous amount to do with the sort of inner life, your subconscious, what you're bringing in from the past that you need to sort of transform. It's all part of like your inner guidance system, whereas the sun is more of things that are new, like when we use the term everything under the sun. So the sun has a lot to do with your vitality and your power as an individual, but the moon is kind of the deeper you.
Okay, let's go to the wild card line, and Audrey is in Nevada. Go ahead, Audrey, you're on with Mark Lerner.
Hello, hello, Mark, Brian. My name is Audrey. My birthday is November 30th, 1952, and I don't know what time I was born.
Wait, 52 or 62?
52.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, come on. This is like ridiculous. I'm so glad you're calling on your birthday, so you don't know your time. Well, what we do know is every person born on November 30th is a Sagittarius, okay? So you're in good company. You've got Winston Churchill. You probably know that. You've got like Mark Twain. I mean, come on. November 30th is like a major day for a lot of different people. But the sun in Sagittarius is basically idealism, higher learning, having strong goals, targeting things, hitting the bullseye. The archer, the arrow, these are all very important kind of things and energies. We don't know your moon for sure, like you said, you don't know your time, but your moon is either in Taurus or Gemini, that's for sure, just in case you get your chart done or think about it, or sometimes people can have a dream. You're having, this dream with
Drago, how are you, big man? Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Okay, so I understand you're stressed and you want $5. I get that. I get. You tell me whatever you want to tell me. Absolutely.
Yeah. So right now, what I'm saying is that I'm not saying that you're not trying. You're doing great, yeah, helping people helping me as well. But I've got more things, yeah. I've got more things to do. I've got things to offer, and putting in those stress, and not just because I'm educated and I know most things that I just register on my TikTok, on my platforms, and stuff like that. I know what I can do. I know things that I can offer. I don't just want to try and fit in, or trying to make someone being impressed over something nice. Well, if you want me to work for you and do something useful and something meaningful, I will definitely do that. But trying to put in all this work, I'm not doing it for my pleasure or something I enjoy, but neither am I doing it to please you, and which is out of my scheme. What I'm meant to do is to please my people I'm meant to work for. I know you're trying to lay a structure for me to like build and you know do something great, but I know what I can do. Yeah, the best thing you enjoy is what you drive joy from, and what you drive joy to why doing. You can see yourself explore more in that. Yeah. But when I do this, it's now turning to stress, and it's not turning to stress. It's now going off, yeah, off the schedule, and I'm seeing myself pleasing someone else, which I'm not earning anything from it. But when I know I'm earning something from what I'm doing, I'm putting the work, I'm putting the time, I'm putting the energy. I just it's not that I'm not begging for anything, but I just need a real deal that we can work and then you get me paid and stuff like that. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm not around the bush and stuff like that.
I
Yeah,
understand.
thank you so
I
much.
absolutely. If you look at any of the communications that we've had, I never say I'm giving anybody money. I don't give people money. What I do is help you to earn your own money. So if you think that I'm going to give you money, that's not happening. I don't need your assistance. What I do want to help you do
Well,
is to be able to.
hold on. I asked for $5 doesn't mean I asked you for money. I just
Wait,
used it
that
as
is
an
asking for money.
illustration
That
to
is a wait.
know
What
your
don't I
reaction.
understand? What don't I
Yeah.
understand? You asked me for $5, and then you the next sentence say I didn't ask you for money. That is asking me for money.
Listen, I asked you for $5 because right here in my country we do subscribe for data, and yeah. So the $5 I asked you wasn't me. I didn't actually ask you for that money because I was in need of money or because I just wanted to beg you for money. Why I asked for that money is because what you're telling me to do is requiring a lot of energy and a lot of stress. So when I put it, can you give me $5? Wasn't please, can you send me $5? So when I said that, that's a two different statements that you should understand that I wasn't going to beg you. I'm just asking you because the work I'm doing is requiring a lot of energy from me. And so just don't twist the word. So, brother, I love the fact that you're doing all this, but I need a real deal. I can just get paid and I'll work and I work and I put in the stress and I know I'm doing it for something and it's just to get paid. So neither are you looking at me as a beggar, are you looking at me because I'm looking for $5? $5 can't foot most of the bills I'm doing here. Neither can even subscribe the money I use in coming up here. So I've got money, I've got myself, and I've got something to offer. Yeah. So if I see any job out there, I'm down to work and earn. So when I asked for $5, I never begged for $5. I asked because if I have anything I can do to like earn that $5, I will do that. And if I've got any immediate job that I can do to earn that $5, but not just going and doing all this tax and stuff like that without no expectation of any $5. So listen and understand, brother. That's the main point, man.
I hear it. I hear it. You're stressed, and I would be too. Look, if this isn't the right time for you to be uploading things because you're low on data, I understand. I don't know that. I have no idea of knowing that. All I'm doing is giving you the content that you need to be able to be successful when you go and you market people. I heard your pitch and it's very good. I want you to be able to do those things for people on Fiverr where you can earn $5 today by promoting people on your social media. So that's what I'm saying to you is I want to give you a way to be able to make money for yourself. I'm not going to give you money. I wish I could right now, but I have to give money to every single person who comes in here, and that's not realistic. What I can do is be a mentor and a coach and a friend to you and tell you that you have an excellent YouTube page. You really do. In fact, it's so good, Durago, that I show it to people when they need an example of how to create theirs. There are 30 people who have seen your YouTube videos, and they make theirs based off of what yours look like because yours are so good. All I want you to do is to put those same videos on your other social media platforms. Now, I understand that's data, and you're not able to do that right now. What you need to do is make money right now. And the best way to do that is
I've got 5 platforms that I did that, but you just said I should do it in over 12 platforms, bro.
Yeah.
I've not got laptops like you do.
No, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it all on the phone because I have people in Nigeria every day who do it on the phone. You don't need laptops to do this. But I understand data is an issue. And it's difficult when you're a social media marketer because you need data. That's what you're living and breathing on. So let me ask you this. Do you have a Fiverr account? Fiverr.
Of course I do, and I've got gigs in it, so yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Excellent. So you've gotten gigs on it. Okay. Very well. Well, that I mean, and you have on there that you are a content manager, social media marketer, and all of the other things that you said in that space, right?
No, what I said there in my fever, but I've not gotten a real gig. I've just been seeing scammers and dummies. I deleted the app, I think 2 months ago, or I back then, but I get this gig of being an AI content writer, like using AI to write things, and I've not been seeing gigs, like real gigs. Yeah, I've got an Upwork. Yeah, I've got in different freelance and platforms, but yeah, we are in the grind. Yeah, I've been putting my mind in the grind, knowing something to do. But like I said there, I'm a cryptocurrency trader. I trade a lot in prep, in futures trade, and vision trade. So I've got things to do. Yeah, but getting the work that I can do and get paid, yeah, is something realistic for me. And yeah, it's just something that whenever I feel down, or whenever I'm about to take an emotional trade, I just switch and just go back to work. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. And greetings to everyone here. I don't know. So yeah, greetings.
Absolutely. We'll be with you in just a second, the great man. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. So, wisdom, Durago. So one thing I understand, it's not ideal because you need money right now, but download Fiverr if you can again, and at least that opens one channel for you. Additionally, if you want, your pitch is good, but there, in my opinion, I mean it's good. I'm not saying it's not, but if you need money right now, you should make an offer to people in this space and say, I have 30 different social media platforms. I would be happy to promote your project on them for $5. It's not a bad thing. You're making an offer. And there are people who have projects and they'd say, wait, so Durago, you mean to tell me for $5, if I give you $5 in cryptocurrency, you'll post my like a picture on all your social media? And you say, yeah, I absolutely will. That'll allow you to get money today. And that's an option for you if that's something that's of interest to you.
Yeah, it does. It does interest me. But in the other 30 platform, of course, I've got YouTube, I've got a TikTok, and I've got some platforms that I got followers in there. So me creating new accounts means I'm just gonna get to start boosting it and get people more to engage in it. And doing that in the 30 different accounts is just not what
Well,
not just what
it's
the offer.
it's not really 30.
Yeah.
It's not really 30. It's maybe 15. It's YouTube, it's Imager, it's Reddit, it's Threads, it's Mastodon, it's Blue Sky, it's certainly X, it's Snapchat, it's perhaps Rumble, and perhaps even
So that's like
True Social.
that's I've got 17. That's about 17 platforms, and I've got like 7, and that's about 10 that I'm still gonna work on. And the 7 I have on my phone, bro, my phone is buzzing. I'm just using an iPhone 15 Pro,
That's a
and
great
that's
phone.
just the only gadget I've.
That's a great phone. That's a
That's
better
just
phone than
really
I've got. That's a better phone than I've got. So you just showed your hand. You've got a really good phone. So are you running out of space?
so you've got a PC, man.
Yeah,
You've
but
got PC.
I don't use
You've
them
got
for that.
a lot of PC there.
Absolutely, but
Yeah.
I don't
So
use them for that.
by next year, I'm planning on getting my PC and an iPad and using this phone with say the one Android phone, so I can be joining multiple space and doing real jobs that gain real money, not just $5, and I gain money. When I mean money, bro, I'm just looking out to get $1 million, bro.
Aren't we all? Absolutely.
We
Okay.
talk about
So are you running out of space on your iPhone?
so. Yeah, I've got a couple of millionaires that I link up with where I trade. Yeah, when we trade
No,
futures,
no.
just the Bitcoin is down right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Bitcoin is down right now, and it's really pissing us off. And my bro just lost about 4,500 yesterday, and it's really annoying. So you see me here, it's not just I'm looking for job of $5, because I'm not a beggar of looking for job of $5, man. I just want something real that I can just walk here, get paid, yeah. That's it. And then get in myself and put in all this work for less stuff that couldn't even recharge or solve my data, bro. That was what I'm trying to tell you all this while, that I can just not. Yeah, of course, that I know a lot of people will do that, but I can't do that because I know what I can offer. I know where I can go. I know where I have been and people that I get in touch with. So, like, getting myself to that, is just so kind of delusional for me personally. Yeah.
I
So
get
that's exactly what.
I get what you're saying, and the crypto market's down. There's nothing I can do about that. All I can do is help you to help yourself get another position. And the best thing that I can tell you, if you need $5,
When you want to help me get into a position, when you want to help me get into a position,
look, this is
get me
look,
to a
look,
higher position,
Durago. I don't hire people, okay? We have to understand that. I will guide you to be able to getting a position, which means helping you with your pitch, which means helping you get your social media together, which means helping you to join different spaces and different communities. That's what I help people to do. And people are very happy when I help them with that. If you're looking for someone to give you a job, then I suggest that you apply for jobs on job finding websites. You can work remotely and you can do the things that you said that you want to do, which is a real job, which is what you want.
How about this? You've got the tools, you've got everything set up for you. How about you just find and promote me and find a job for me, and when I get the job, when I'm working, and we can then share the money 50 and 60-40, yeah?
No,
And
no, no,
40 I've
no,
got 60.
no. I want you to
And I'm
keep the money.
working
I
and
want
you
you to
just
keep the money, but I'm not finding jobs for you. What I can tell you is the places that you can get a job. One of them is Indeed. One of them is
thing is
LinkedIn.
the strategy. Because in trading too, we've got strategy that we're using to trade in different, individual. Yeah, me telling you this is not just that because I'm looking out for money, but we all are looking for money, bro. So we should not doubt the fact that we are out here grinding all day and looking for cash. Yeah. So you just don't deny that if you've got that to offer. So if you've got the real thing to offer, you can actually promote me and I work while you do other things you've got to do to get money on the table. And while I work out my ass to also bring money to the table, and you're gonna take some percent off it, and I'm making it as a declaration that you just have to take that, and I'm not arguing about that because when you start making decisions that you're gonna reject my money or you're gonna reject an offer, it's just because I asked you not to take and you just have to do it. But when it concerns money, you don't act that way, bro. Well,
Listen,
we are humans and we just not
Durago, that's a recruiter position. That's a recruiter position, and I'm not a recruiter. I'm not a recruiter, but what you're talking about is a recruiter position. So let me ask you this: have you ever sought a recruiter, someone who does exactly what you say? They find a job for you, and then you give them a percentage. Have you ever sought a recruiting organization?
Yeah, of course. Most people do that.
No,
It's not just
not
it's
people, not people,
not
organizations,
giving you I just
not people, organizations, a company, a recruiting organization. They're also known as headhunters. Have you ever gone to a recruiting company? Have you?
course they are, yeah.
Okay, and what did they tell you?
Okay. They'll just, I think they'll just get my details, I mean, get most of my things and just promote me. And when they see a job offer, and then they'll apply me directly and they'll just call me up and be like, yo, okay, here's the job, here's how it goes. So we just link up with it and start working, yeah? I've got my job to do and you just work. And when you're done, get the pay. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it.
That's what you want.
We shouldn't just underestimate any opportunity that comes way. Yeah, I'm not just trying to tell you to act like a company or something like that. But you can just, because you've got the tools and you've got the influence and you've got the blue and things that you just want to say it for me, you can just use your influence and get something unique from it and tell me to like hop into it and do something great that we should share the deal, and that's it. You've got plenty of work to do, and I've seen you as a very busy man. You've been joining a lot of spaces and doing something that's grinding, if we put it that way. You've been grinding real hard, and that's not something that humans should underestimate. And I'm not underestimating you. That's why I'm laying this offer for you. But you're trying to underestimate me to look as if I'm just a
I want you to find a recruiter. That's what you really want. I'm not a recruiter. If you think I know a lot of people who are hiring people right now, I don't, Durago. If I did, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, hire my friend Durago. He's great. But I don't know anybody who does that. But what I can tell you is I can help you to find recruiters in your area who perhaps can help you, and you can get a job remotely. I'll help you to find a recruiter if that's what you want.
Exactly, because I saw your pitch out there, bro. You really sound amazing, and that shows that you've been putting in too much energy to the grind, man. You've been putting up a lot of energy, and maybe this evening, early today, I will introduce you to my friends. Most of them from Germany and Florida and United States. Yeah, I've got plenty of friends from there. And these are friends, and most of them are millionaires that we just trade, yeah. We just stick together and trade. So when you see an individual coming up, yeah, everybody in that space, even the billionaires and the trillionaires are up there grinding, grinding, looking for people that they can recruit and use them and make their millions. And while people that are looking out to work for them are just trying to make their thousands, and those people making thousands are looking for people that they could just pay pennies, yeah. So this is how it works. So when I come to offer something, it's not that I am looking down on myself, or like the way I am right now. I can't take my time working for the next 4 hours just in $5. No, I've outgrown that. $5 doesn't mean the way you think, man. Yeah. I know how I've been in cryptocurrency for the past 5 years, just like you've been into this for the past 5 years. So you should know the level of audience and the level of stand you've got here. So if you can find a recruiter for me, and that I will be grateful. But
Absolutely.
if you should tell
Absolutely.
me put in all this work,
I'm about to send you
yeah,
in Twitter a list of 5 of them in your area. Okay? And you tell them with the same passion that you're telling me that you want to work, and that you have the skill set to be all of the things that you said in that space. If you apply with them and you call them and you get them on the phone and you talk to a recruiter, they're going to find a job for you, because their job is to get you hired.
Yeah,
So
that's cool, man.
I'll read
I
that. I'll
really
read them to
appreciate
you.
that. Now you're talking like a real man, bro. You
What?
said you was acting up with me as I was a newbie, and I am not a newbie. I know what you know, and we know what we know, and that's fact with it, yeah. So rather than beating around the bush and doing stuff like that, now you just made the real move, yeah. I
Excellent.
appreciate that, brother.
My pleasure. Absolutely. I'm here to help
Would you
you.
like a job?
Okay, there you go.
Would you like a? I'm looking at doing a startup and everything, and I need traders, cryptocurrency traders to be specific. Yeah, I've got that for you, bro. I'm down for that. Yeah, I don't do forex, just do crypto. I've got 5 years experience cryptocurrency. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting. I need to get clients onboarded, everything, but after that, it will go balls to the walls. So what's your aim? What's your point, right? Just to get where you're trying to land. For the most part. And I'll be straight up about it. I'm starting this with my own capital, and we'll be looking to trade for people that have over $100,000 in asset management. So structured, it'll have to be structured, but I could bring on contractors. And if that's something that you're open to, then by all means, slide in my DMs. Yeah, I'm open to that. So how can I, not much cool at this Discord, yeah. But yeah, you on X, do you have an account on X? I do, yes. Alright, what's your tag? Let me just hit you up right there, because I'm mostly active there on Telegram, and that's it. But for Discord, I do it and just really, get myself in here. I just sent you a DM. But yeah, the money will be released in 3 weeks, and I need to do a lot of launching and all that. But don't worry, I will handle that. I don't need any help with that. Mostly I just need the physical trading aspect of it. And I will just ask you this. In the trading you're talking about, I mean, spot trade, futures trade, cross trade, what specific side of trading you're talking about right now? Because in futures trading at around 25 to 50 leverage. Alright, see, right now, I think, okay, that is what's gonna happen. I've got my friends who's been trading, yeah. These people, they make the right call, yeah. They just, my friend Crypto Ninja, he's a millionaire. He calls, get the right call and drop signals for us sometime. Just hang around on Twitter space. We just fall, yeah. So, we've been doing this stuff to help the less privileged, yeah, doing trading and making up call. We're trying to flip 1,000 to 1,000,000 in just 100 days. Been trading on Astra and stuff like that. So when I get you to my X, yeah, I don't know, do you normally stay active on X? Because I might just want to get you up to speak with my friends and introduce you to them, because that's features we've been trading on prep and we've been making full cash there. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, and now I have some money that I can throw into this, and yes, I would be open to that. I am very active on X. Alright. I don't know how this place functions, honestly, but hold on. I'm just confused a bit about Discord. Discord is not just something I enjoy. Hold on.
You're not alone. It's confusing.
Okay, confusing. Yeah, like I just don't like the display and everything. So right now, all I need is just your username or
It does your Rabbi have you on X so that he can just share you my page? I just don't know how we're gonna do this right now.
Okay, what's your name? So that I'm know what to look for.
Dirago 7327 DERAGO 327.
So the body was saying, look, I'm headed to a baking hole. Like, it's going to come to a full stop and burnout.
DERAGO 327.
Can you send me a link?
A link to my account?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, I don't know how to send something. Yeah, that's the main point. Okay, right now let me just send the same. Let me send it to we send it to Rabbi so that he can forward it.
The great Matt. Do you see Durago's picture there? It has his link tree at the bottom. Do you see that?
Oh no, I didn't notice that.
Just go to his link tree. His X is there, and that'll connect you to him.
Okay. His X is not showing up.
All right.
Okay. Right, are you hearing me? Okay.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
On the username I'm using here in Discord is my username on X. My exact username. Yeah. Just copy the name.
Set the stage for having a good dream.
Anyways, I'm gonna ask you this real quick. Do you trade on Astra?
I do trade Astro. You talk about Astra?
Yeah, Astra is really gonna do great. Like Astra is getting to 10 bucks and just by next year June. Yeah, that's an inside info. So an XRP is gonna be really great. But Bitcoin is getting down here. So Bitcoin is literally getting down 70K. So a lot of things been going on lately, and Trump's gonna give the news today, and let's just see how that affects the market.
Don't worry, I have short and long positions open at the moment, so I'm hedged pretty well.
Well, you've got any trade ongoing right now?
Yeah, I've got multiple. I keep multiple open, and
you went short on it.
What was that?
You went short on the token.
Yes.
Like, oh, that's really, bro. You lucky man. You lucky man. My guy home for 500. Yesterday, just he went long on BNB. Definitely that big that long red dick just hit, and it was crazy, man. Like, have you seen me in that?
Okay, I sent you a friend request, or I followed you on X.
Okay, I think okay. I've seen you. Gabby Jeeps, yeah, followed you back, and now I'm just gonna text you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I've done that. So check your inbox, you'll see me right away. Yeah, great deal. All right, so I'm just open to work with you, man. Yeah, I'm just open to work with you. And if just when do you want to get this started? But yeah, when do you want to get this started?
3 weeks, money will be released.
All right. Just get me down. I'm ready. I've got many insights. If you look at my page, I got insights. I don't know, but I've just got insights. Yeah, when I post some likes, I've got people engaging and that. So that's it. Yeah, it's really nice to meet you, man. So back to you, Rabbi. Yeah, Rabbi, you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you're doing really great. I really love how you presented yourself, and that's awesome. Yeah,
So I just gonna look up to what you said and just check them out and try to engage and do my thing. Yeah.
All right,
So
Durago, you got to do something for me. You've got to make sure all your
yeah,
social media is in your link tree so that someone in the future, like the great Matt, has that access. That's why we have that stuff in your link tree. And then also,
probably if you should look at how my profile is, yeah, the fact that I just stopped speaking and I just post everything. I still left on my profile picture the way it is because it's so cool that like the way I'm trying to tell people to get to my ex, and I can just say you just go to my link tree and get that, and it's more easy for you than asking for my tag and stuff like that. So you've been doing really good, and I learned something from you, but just that's not what I'm down here for. Yeah, I'm not just in here for all this stuff and stuff. I've got currently I'm a student. Yeah, I'm studying clinical psychology. My sister is a medical doctor. She works in UK. Uh, so I've just got things to do, and I've got professional works to do, and I've got real life work to do, and I've got online works to do. So yeah, we're out here grinding, and we're just grinding for good. Yeah,
I
keeping the
understand that.
positive energy active, and letting people know that we are down for what we're doing, and so we should not just deceive ourselves and just put in the work, bro. You're working smart and great, yeah. So just keep up with the good work. I appreciate whatever you did for me and how you're doing and whatever you're doing out there.
Absolutely.
You're really great and make course.
Absolutely.
God, I bless you. Yeah.
Absolutely. To you as well. Durago, one last thing. Check your DMs that I sent you on Twitter.
Yeah.
There are 5 recruiting firms that I sent you. Make sure you sign up with them, and don't just be satisfied just sending in your resume. You want to call them and speak to someone and get the name of your recruiter, because then when you make that human contact, you know who's going to be working to find you a job. Okay.
Hold on. I think you can drop it. Please. Let me just reset my Wi-Fi.
Absolutely. It could have been on my end. I think it was. Can you hear me?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. So on Twitter, I sent you the names of 5 recruiting organizations, including Manpower Nigeria and some others. Manpower is giant in the United States. And what you want to do is you want to contact them, you put in your resume with them, and then you want to call and follow up and say, what's the name of my recruiter? I'd like the opportunity to introduce myself to them, or email, whatever one you want. But basically, you want a name. You don't want it to just go in this big pile of resumes and nobody looks at it. You want to know the person who's going to be working to find you a job.
Yeah. So just it's all about just getting myself introduced to them so that they can see the best of me.
That's exactly
Is that
right.
it?
They want to hear your passion. They want to make sure that you're just not a bot. They want to know who Durago is. And you're going to explain to them all the things that I heard you say in that space. You're very well spoken, and you're going to find a job. You just need the right person to do it, and that's a recruiter. And they're going to have access to a lot of different positions for you, okay?
Oh God, all right. That's really great. Yeah. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Let me just wrap up with one thing. I'm gonna get straight there, and but before that, I'm gonna have a gig. I'm gonna create a gig of what I'm doing, exact thing I'm doing before I do that. Or should I just call them first and Discord, and before I can do whatever I want to do?
Yeah, if I were you, I would probably first reopen my Fiverr account, because you never know, you might be able to get something easy that way. And then I would take the rest of the day and make accounts with the different recruiters who I sent you. And then once your application is in, you call them and say, hey, I just want to introduce myself to you. They might want to schedule a virtual interview with you. I'm not exactly sure. And then you're very well spoken. You just explain to them everything that you explained to the people in the space and what you've explained to me, and they'll find a position for you.
All right, man. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. And if you need more support, as I say to everybody, I'm here to be a mentor, a coach, and friend. And if you know that I won't give you a job, but I will help you to find a job, we're going to be in wonderful shape. Okay?
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate this, man.
You're welcome, Durago. You take
Yeah.
care, big dog. And
Yeah.
one last thing, your YouTube channel,
uh,
your YouTube channel is still the one that I show everybody. So one of these days when you get data, I want you to upload those videos to those other social media platforms because it's very, very good.
All right, I will do just that.
Excellent,
I
my
will do
friend.
that. I've got some of those videos, and I just posted the 10 videos you asked me to, but is no need of creating more videos, right?
No, that's exactly right. You use the same 10 and you can use the same descriptions. You're just going to put them on different platforms.
All right. All right, I will do just that, yeah.
Excellent. Keep me posted.
Okay.
Okay, Durago. There you go. I'm glad we spoke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, my friend. You take care.
Yeah. Gibbs. Okay. What about Gibbs? So, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. I will just be heading off right now. So, at the end of the day, I will just leave you a DM. If you want some back, I'll keep you a DM so we could talk clearly on what you're saying.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. All right. Have a great day. I appreciate this. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Durago. Take care. The great Matt. Thank you for your
How you
patience.
doing?
Living the dream, my friend. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are you, my friend?
I'm not doing so bad, just trying to strategize on my business.
Absolutely. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
Oh, through X.
Okay, did you hear me pitch?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you know exactly what I do. Excellent. All right. May I ask, do you have a link tree?
Not a fleshed out one.
Okay. Can I send you my free guide?
Yes, please.
Oh, absolutely. Okay. So here's the strategy. You want to be in as many places as possible when it comes to your ability to be able to promote yourself. And so, like, you're in trading, and if want, you want to have the freedom to be able to post on any platform if you need. And what this strategy is going to do for you, do you mind? Should I send it in X or on Discord?
Whichever is easier for you.
Okay, what's your username on Discord or on X?
Let's see, Matthias Gibbs.
Oh, okay. I know exactly who you are. Yeah. Okay, so I sent it to you.
Definitely. Did you hear my pitch?
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so I sent you my guide. It's in your X inbox, and here's the strategy. You want to use the free tools. Everything that I say is free. You want to use the free tools to be able to market yourself by creating these. It's 30 or so social media platforms, but you probably already have 15 of them. You probably already, well, you have an X, you have a Discord, you probably have a Telegram, you have a Gmail. You've got a lot of these already, but basically you put them in one link tree. And what that's going to do for you is it gives you 30 places for you to be able to promote yourself, 30 places for you to be able to promote your clients, 30 places for you to be able to get more business, 30 more ways for you to dominate search engines and social media engines and AI, and it makes it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the big one I'm worried about, is impersonating, because I've seen a number of it, and I don't have a big enough following to impersonate. But at the same time, if this business grows like I think it will, then there's the possibility of that happening.
Exactly. So you're just beating them to the punch, and you're going to have a already established profile. It'll be aged, and that'll help people to distinguish the real person between against the bad actors. So once you create those that link tree and those different social media, this is what I help a lot of just people who probably aren't as successful as you are, but perhaps could be in the future. If they have absolutely nothing and they have no job, what I help them to do is do that. Once they do that, then what I have them do is I have them make 10 videos using Grok or Sora. Do you know about Sora, the great Matt?
I do not.
Oh boy. Okay, so you should download it. It is hilarious. It is so fun. Do you have Instagram?
I do have Instagram, yes, sir.
Okay, go to Instagram and type into the search Tupac and Mr. Rogers.
Tupac and Mr. Rogers.
Ye-
Okay.
Yeah. So what Sora
And
is
it's called.
just in Instagram, Tupac and Mr. Rogers. What Sora is AI video creation, and it's hilarious. It's from the same people who do ChatGPT. This is OpenAI,
Okay.
and it's taking over.
Okay.
And what you're going to do, if you want, is you just create 10 short videos on yourself for whatever you're doing. If you're launching a coin or you've got a project or you're just a trader. And then what that's going to do is it's going to dominate the YouTube shorts, the TikTok algorithm, Instagram reel, so that when somebody looks you up, they know what you do. Also, that's going to help populate AI to give it a positive impression of what you do and what your project is. If you could, so are you on Instagram?
At the moment, yes.
Okay, excellent. Okay, in the search, type in Tupac, Tupac, and then the space, and then Mr. Mr. and then space Rogers, Rogers.
Okay.
And you're gonna see a bunch of different ones. Just
look at that, yeah.
watch 2 or 3 of them so you get the idea of what this is and where this is going and how much of a game changer it is.
I like it a lot.
Exactly.
It's Tupac and Mr. Rogers.
And it looks pretty realistic. I mean, it's not exact, but you can tell it's getting there.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff is really, really funny. So, for your case, what I usually advise these people to do is to just have like a futuristic scene where you just have somebody say, "Hi, my name is Matt, and I am a Web3 consultant. I would love to partner with you and be able to start the communication. Please send me a DM or an email. I'd love to get started." Just a short 10-second video. And you don't have to use your real face. You could if you want, but you could just use a generic person as well. What that's going to do, though, is when people search for you and look at your different social, you're going to have content there. They won't just be skeleton accounts. And that'll get you some organic followers. That's also going to get people who are going to like and perhaps even send you a message saying, "Hey, I want to partner with you. I want to connect with you. What is it that you do?" And that's what you want to do. Now, what this is also going to do for you, and what I really advocate is it dominates the social media and the search engines for you. So right now, if I type in your name, I don't know what shows up, but probably maybe like 3 or 4 of the Google's top 10 things might be about you, but they might not be about you. They might be about somebody with a similar name or does something similar or whatever. What this is going to do is streamline everything. So you're going to dominate the top, not just the top 10, but the top 30 results, basically, by creating these different social media platforms, because Google ranks them very highly. It's very hard for you to get your little website out there to rank highly in Google, but it's very easy for YouTube because it's the number 2 website in the world, or for your Facebook business account, or perhaps Instagram or one of these other platforms. So they're just automatically given a lot more weight than a person's individual account. And then you get to dictate what the internet knows about you. So if you want to stay private, you're absolutely going to be able to stay private. You can use your company name or whatever. You don't have to show your face. It's really up to you. Then what I advise people to do, we optimize their profile pictures just to be exactly what Durago's was, for the same reason for what we just had. Hey, we're looking for his ex. In a perfect world, you would be able to go to his LinkedIn link tree and just get it. And you know how people are in X spaces. They're like bored and they're just looking at people's little profile pictures all day long. So why not tell them who you are and where they can find more information about you? It's some advice that I give to people. Then what we do is I make sure that they know how to join different communities, not just on X, not just on Discord, not just Telegram, Facebook, and some other places, because as the saying goes, your network is your net worth. And I want to increase both of those for you. I want to make sure that you're in as many different communities as possible. Then what I teach people to do is to clip people's spaces, especially newbies who just don't know any hosts, because this gets you on their radar that they know you're an active listener, and you're going to tag the host and the co-host or the speaker and then put some hashtags on there. Then what I teach people to do is to create memes. Maybe not be so relevant for you, but for a brand new person it is. But not just create memes, but also tag themselves in the meme so that in the corner they put their link tree so that someone knows the creative force behind this meme. And I teach people to get their pitches down. Basically a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, depending on what it is. Too often, I'm sure you've heard these pitches that are just like this: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I need a job. If you have a job, please send me a job. DM me for a job. And that's fine. At least the person's trying. But with the strategy that I introduce to people, they are able to say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a Web3 social media marketer. I want to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What is that going to do for you, you may ask? It is going to ensure that you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are interested in your cryptocurrency or your profile or your project, 30 times more impressions. What this is also going to do for you is when someone looks up your project in social media, it's going to provide you with the results from the content that I've posted on my social media. So you won't just show up once or twice, you're going to show up all 10 times. And that's going to be across all social media, all search engines, just not Google, but Bing and DuckDuckGo and Yahoo and all of the other search engines as well. You're also going to dominate social media when somebody types uh, your project into YouTube. There's going to be content there. YouTube's the #2 website in the world. We want to make sure that we're utilizing that. Many people search for projects on YouTube just to see what's available. The same with Facebook, the same with Reddit, the same with Instagram, the same with TikTok, the fastest growing social media platform in the world. We're going to dominate all of those. When we partner together, you have to recognize that we're not just going to have a one-pronged strategy. This is a multi-pronged strategy that is going to ensure that you rank highly in search engines, highly on social media. And we're going to teach AI about your project. And not everybody is going to have that type of foresight for you. So that when someone types in your project into ChatGPT, Claude, or into Google Gemini, or into Grok, or anywhere else that they may want answers, we're going to ensure that the AI model has been trained to say positive things about your project and accurate things about your project. If this sounds of interest to you, you should know my DMs are open. I'd love to work with you. That's what I teach people to basically be able to say. And generally, they're very successful at it. My man Durago, he was one of the first people who started this project, and then he went away. And then just recently, today, he came back and he's like, he was asking me for money. And it's like, I can't, if I could give everybody money, I would. Anybody would. But I want to help you to earn your own money. And so, you were kind enough to be able to make a connection with him. And he was just stressed. And I understand that. And, we gave him some resources. I would be too. If I were in Nigeria right now, I would be more stressed than he was. So I empathize with him. But that's what I do. And basically, about 50 people who I've helped do this have started to dominate social media, because no longer are they reply guys or raters or shillers who just repost your content, like it, post GM in the comments and say, pay me. No, that's no longer adequate. You post this on the major social media platforms out there and help me to dominate social media, help me dominate search engines, help me to dominate AI, and then you've earned your money. And people are essentially finding more success with that. And it's just a winning strategy and it's free. So that's what I sent you in X. And if it can at all be of aid to you, then excellent. If not, no big deal. But if you need any help with it, I'm here to help you.
Okay, I appreciate that. And yeah, this project it's going to take up quite a bit of my time, so. But I will have 3 weeks here to do other things.
Well, it's the perfect opportunity for you because creating this social media takes about, in total, maybe 4 to 8 hours, depending on how in depth you want to be with it. And then it's done. Then it's going to work for you organically. And it's going to set the tone for your project that you launch in 3 weeks. All the social media will already be created for it.
Definitely, that would be amazing.
It's perfect timing. Yeah, absolutely. So, it's not hard to do. It just takes a little bit of time to create them all. But then nobody can, or it's very difficult to impersonate you, and you're everywhere. Then when anybody Googles your project, you dominate. You look really professional. That's what I want your project to do.
Definitely, I appreciate that.
Absolutely. So, if I may ask, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. I was just gonna say that I already have the business LLC and everything worked out.
Perfect.
It just takes time, and
certainly, but you
to
could
get the money released.
absolutely, but you could get that as a username, right?
Definitely.
There you go. And then the thing that I advise people, and I say this in the message that I sent you, try to get the most consistent username that you can find. So whatever the name of your project is, you can even put LLC at the end of it. That gives it some validity. And it's going to make it so it's much easier to be able to get your name across all of the different platforms, depending. If you don't want LLC in there, I completely understand that too. But it might be more difficult depending on how common the name is. But basically, you want to be able to say that you can find me on any social media. Just type in the Great Mats Project, and you're going to be able to find me. You can go to my link tree, which is the Great Mats Project. It's in my profile, and connect with me on any social media. I mean, that's what you want to be able to say, right?
Yes, sir.
Exactly. Excellent. If I may ask, the Twitter space that you found, in which you found me, do you remember who was the host?
Not off the top of my head.
That's okay. I'm in them all the time. And then, so, I mean, with your project, it's more professional than many of these other projects, but do you anticipate you're going to be basically promoting it on Twitter Spaces?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, then we'll get you're professional enough. You'll be able to get your pitch down, but if you want assistance, we certainly can help you in any way possible. And again, this is all free. All of these strategies are free. I just want to help you to become more successful and have a successful project. But then you have 3 weeks or so to be able to think about that. And even if you want to start laying the groundwork, getting to know some of these Twitter space hosts, I can certainly introduce you as well. They're very kind and receptive, and even let you come in every single day and chill. And even though they've heard it 5 times this week, they know that not everybody in their space has heard it. And if you're professional and you are well spoken and you don't waste their time, you're going to be able to get free advertising to some very influential people. I can tell you, at least my X account, I've had a bunch of accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I have had over 2,000 X accounts in my time. So some with as many, oh yeah, all manually made. Some with as many as tens of thousands of followers. Others, I would just get started and they would get banned. This one that I've been using, I've been using it for about 29 days now, and I'm at 1,900 followers. So that should give you a gauge of, if you go and you work on this every single day for a month, you can get about 2,000 followers, which is great. A month. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to be able to do that next month because a lot of the people have heard it and are already following me, but some of them,
Right.
I think the largest accounts, some of them have several 100,000 people following them. And that's huge. With just one of those people shouting out your project, it can go viral. And that's kind of how you want to network it. And your project's different. You have a real project. A lot of times I have to go in and I go into these chill and chills or chill and chills, whatever you want to call them, and they kind of have to make an exception for me to some extent. They do let people promote themselves as individuals, but generally what they're looking for is what you've got, which is a crypto project. So they're going to be more receptive, especially as you are preparing to launch. So I know you said it's 3 weeks. Do you have a hard launch date?
Yes, sir. I do have a hard launch date, December 15th.
Okay, so it's less than 2 weeks.
A little bit less, yeah.
Okay, yeah, all right. Why December 15th? Why don't you wait till January 1st? I'm just asking.
Oh, well, that's when the money will be released.
Okay.
And I'll be able to actually get to work on I've already done the structure. I've got the structure of the business down. I've got budgets allocated, and I've got everything pretty much allocated. So what I'm looking for is people that can actually trade, and people that can actually trade these accounts, because I'm looking at getting $100,000 here, scaling up to $450,000 to $500,000. That will be under management, and the firm will be pretty much immediately profitable, just for the simple fact that we already have clients lined up, and they're just waiting on us to launch everything. Okay. And I'm a little bit behind the curveball, but I've decided with December 15th, it works best for everyone involved. Doesn't work perfectly, but works best.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
All right. And have you ever spoken in a Twitter space?
I haven't.
Okay.
That was the first time.
Excellent. Okay, so you've done it. You know how to do it. It can be glitchy, but you're in a perfect position for the next 2 weeks or so to go into a few Twitter spaces a day and say, hi, everyone. My name is Matt, or however you want to go about it. And you say, I'm looking for some people with fire in their belly. I'm looking for some hustlers. I'm looking for some people who are motivated individuals to be able to partner with me, because I have a project launching December 15th, and I want people who are traders, who have experience trading. If you do, send me a DM. I want to partner with you. I mean, you're going to get a lot of people just like Durago who are interested in either helping you with your project or in one way or another being involved. And this is the perfect time to be able to start doing that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. And I already have the kind of the marketing aspect of it is going to be through Twitter ads and LinkedIn ads as well. And that way I can target high net worth individuals and get more assets under management, up to $5 million. That's what I'm looking to scale the business to. After that, I run into some, we'll call them technical difficulties with the IRS, but after that, after I get over that hurdle, then I can scale it to $100 million, blah, 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 and really take on clients that are looking to get into the crypto space and have high net worths. So that's
Absolutely
the approach that I'm taking at the moment.
It's phenomenal that you have funds for an advertising budget.
Oh yeah, I've allocated. It comes with a budget and everything, so trying to stick to it.
Absolutely. Well, that's what you need. Um, and my strategy, it's free, so you're going to be kind of being able to hit the best of both worlds. Mine will give you a wide net
Definitely.
to be able to dominate all these platforms and to capture people who are Googling you or looking you up or whatever. And then you're going to be able to target high net worth individuals on your own. It's a really great strategy.
Yeah, it's something that it's not all that too difficult.
Right. And you've got 2 weeks. You basically launch 2 weeks from tomorrow, right?
2 weeks tomorrow, yep.
Okay.
So I've got a lot of work that I need to do on it, but I've got the fundamentals down and I have the strategy in place. And I'm looking at offering up to 4 different lending products and actual products that they're financial products, but they will be open to the public and will be licensed and bonded, all that good stuff. And yeah.
Excellent. Well, that sounds like a winning plan. Well, you should don't.
Do you have?
Do I have what?
Do you have any trading experience?
I do, but I'm not somebody who wants to be a trader. But I'm certainly here from an advisory role if you need.
Yeah, no, if you have people, then I can take on a couple because I'm trying to tailor with the high net worth, they look for more tailored approaches to trading their money. And so I have to incorporate that into the business structure itself. And so to have people that can trade by themselves and trade to a profitable standard, because we're looking at trading $500,000 right off the bat, and that's quite a bit of money to just willy-nilly throw here and there, and me bearing the brunt of it. It's going to be difficult, but at the same time, it is something that I've been doing. I managed a couple $1,000 account for the past little while, and it's done me very well. I'm looking at, personally, I've made 200%, 220% returns a month, but this would be lower. It would be looking at maximum of 25% returns. So
a month?
Yes.
Oh wow, that'd be incredible on $500,000.
Exactly, and that's something that they understand, and that's the only reason that I've managed to get this far with it.
Okay, so you're looking to profit about $125,000 a month, correct?
What was that?
You're looking to profit about $125,000 a month or so?
Yes, for the clients, I'll be taking a 20 to 30% cut of that,
Okay.
and paying the traders involved, and yeah, that's pretty much the extent of it. And I'll make a profit because I'm business owner, but
Of
I
course.
don't suspect that'll be all that too much.
Right now, what happens? I mean, these are just questions I'm sure you've got to ask yourself. If you have an unprofitable month, how do you pay people?
How do I pay people? I have a bond, and I can pay people out of that.
Okay, that's great.
And yeah, I have a pretty decent savings account, so I can fund this for about 6 months.
Excellent. Okay, so that's good, and you wouldn't have to necessarily do that more than a couple months a year at most, hopefully, because most months you're going to be very profitable, 25% or so. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, and then what's it called? Playing safe trades and whatnot, because I trade riskier because I have more experience. But when I'm dealing with other people's money, the strategy has to change and to something that is more sustainable and something that is more, well-rounded and profitable for them so that they don't be looking at, oh, we're risking that much money on this trade. Not such a great.
Right. So you're looking at profiting $125,000 a month. You're going to take about 25 of that, and then you're going to pay out from your 25 how much to the traders?
Equally split and an equal split and whatnot. It'll be equal for all traders involved.
I understand. That's fair. So how much of the $25,000 you be divvying to them?
Probably looking at doing 90 to 95% of that and divvying it up fairly and whatnot, because I don't want people to go, oh, he's getting more than me, not good.
Okay,
And
so
I don't really feel like having that phone call.
absolutely. So wait, let me make sure. You're looking to divvy up 90% of the $25,000 that you profit yourself?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Why aren't you making more money on this?
Well, I don't want to take a lion's share and go ahead and drive off employees. I want to take a reasonable share and go into growing the business and make sure that the employees are paid, because I believe in old fashioned. You do the work, you get paid the right amount of money. And if you're high volume trading, the stress that comes with that and everything that comes with that, it's difficult to manage and it can lead to burnout very quickly, I've noticed. And so I'm planning on incentivizing the the return of employees.
I understand that. You're just not making a lot of money though. You're only making maybe like $2,500 a month.
Yeah, I can live off of that.
Okay.
And also, like with scaling, I'm more planning on the scaling aspect and what we will be able to achieve.
Okay, I mean, but you'd still be able to keep people if you took a bigger cut. Let's say.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, for sure. Let's just talk this out. How many traders are you looking to get?
Probably about 4 to begin with.
Oh, easily. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if you got 4 traders, and you paid each one of them $5,000 a month, that's $60,000 a year for them to be sitting on their ass doing nothing except making trades, which isn't that stressful, and that's livable for them. And then that gives you $50,000 or $60,000 a year for yourself instead of the $30,000 that you would be making previously. And I mean, I think it's great that you could say to the traders, guys, I'm in this as much as you are. Whatever you earn, I earn. We're going to split it 5 ways. Whatever they're making, you split it in the same way as they do. That gives you buy-in. So that was the part that you were worried about a little bit. Like, I don't want them leaving on me. They're not going to leave on you. They're going to be making $60,000 a year. And they know that you are being, you're being very candid with them, and you could even just build out the pay structure for them. Whatever you guys make, if there are 4 of you, I get a fifth of that, of whatever we make together. So whatever you guys make, as take home, that's what I'm gonna make.
There we go. I like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind and what I'm shooting for, because I don't want there to be, oh, he's making more than me. I'm getting pissed about that.
Right.
And that's a very difficult thing.
And you can avoid that completely because these guys now are saying he's making exactly the same amount that I'm making. That's like very motivating to them. They're making basically what their boss is making. And if they succeed, you all succeed. And you don't succeed any more than they do. And also you don't succeed any less than they do. It's the exact same amount.
Perfect. Let me give 1 second. I need to roll up a cigarette.
That's what you need to do, my man. Excellent. So, you're going to be able to give your clients $100,000 on an average month. You make 5, and you have your 4 traders make 5, and everybody's happy.
Very true, yeah. And $5,000 is a livable wage, and it should work out correctly.
Oh, it's definitely
worried to be able to retain traders. It's so easy to be able to. You'll just be trading for someone, and then it's like, oh, okay, I can make more on my own. I'll go ahead and do that, and that's perfectly fine. Any traders are willing to do that, then that's fine. I can always hire more.
Yeah. It depends what kind of traders you want. If you want guys in Nigeria, you would be able to get 5 guys in Nigeria for 1 American. I don't know what production they're going to be able to provide you, but some of them may be able to provide better production than an American. $1,000 a month in Nigeria is like makes you an extremely wealthy person. You could probably, I mean, if it helps you to have more traders, does it help you to have more traders?
It does, just because the amount of clients that I'm looking to take on is sizable. Like, it all adds up to about $450,000 to $500,000 assets under management. But there's a lot of clients, and so it's like, oh, I don't know if I can trade tailored to every single one of them.
How much babysitting do they need?
Not much, because we're going after swing trades, so they're take days to play out.
Okay. But will you need the traders to have direct contact with the clients?
With the clients, no.
Okay.
Direct contact will be through me, so I'll be the main face of the company.
That's good.
And yeah, because I own it, so I might as well be the face of it.
Okay. Well, you could go about this a couple different ways. You could get 4 Americans, or 4 Europeans, or whatever, people from the more westernized countries. But you don't necessarily need that. You may find it more beneficial to have uh, quantity of traders just because of the amount of clients and such. And then you don't necessarily need to pay them as much, but you're still going to be giving them a huge salary or incentive. So, I mean, I don't know exactly what the going rate would be, but I, I'm. Here's what's going to happen if you hire Nigerian guys, though, or anywhere that's the developing world. You run into power outages and internet outages, and this guy disappeared because somebody took over their village, and like crazy problems like that. Um, I'm not saying that the people aren't good employees and aren't loyal and faithful, but they're just more what ifs, and their internet isn't good. You're going to need people who can sit behind a PC, not just using a cell phone. And if you call them on the phone, they can answer your call. Like that's basically what you need, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. So Western employees plus you're each going to be bringing in $60,000 a year for the first year, and then you can always give incentive there.
Okay. I like that idea. Thank you for that. That's really advice.
Absolutely. You can sit down with these guys and you could literally say to all four of them, I don't have to have individualized meetings with you because we all make the same amount of money. Whatever we make in a month, we're splitting it 5 ways. Now, if I were you, I would make sure all my overhead is already addressed so that you're not actually making less than they are. So you can say, all right, whatever the overhead is, you can build that into it. But whatever the total pie is per month, we're splitting it 5 ways. And the next month, we're going to do the same thing. So you can never go to one of the other guys and say, so and so is making more. I want to make more, or try to leverage that, because it's just untrue. And what is going to be really unique is that I'm making the same that all of you guys are making. So you know that I'm not taking advantage of you. The same amount that you're making, I'm making.
Yeah, and if you have a trader that overperforms and whatnot, you can give bonuses. I will have money allocated for that, and I will be able to give out bonuses. So it's like, hey, if you do really well, then you can get a sizable chunk of money.
Excellent. Oh, then you can at least say that your salaries are all the same, but the incentives are different. But that just is depending on how you perform, and that makes sense in the industry we're in.
Right. And yeah, it's not that difficult to overperform and whatnot. So I foresee it as being able to give out nice bonuses to everyone come Christmas time.
Not this year, though. You mean
and
next
really
year?
just have another way. Oh no, not this year.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to
No,
say you're
next year.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but that makes sense. Excellent. So then you can provide them with that additional motivation as well. All right. Well, very well. Well, I'm here if you need any guidance. I think the perfect position to be able to create your social media, get all that foundation down, get your X account to do ads, get your LinkedIn account to get ready to have it create ads. If you have questions, I'm certainly here to help you and support you in any way that I can. Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, my friend.
Good talking to you.
Absolutely.
I hope you have a good rest of your day.
You as well. I'm live 24/7. So if you ever just need to talk to someone, come on in. I'd love to continue the discussion. Excellent, my friend. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for your help.
Pleasure to meet you too. Adios.
Adios, my friend. Shout out to Matthias. What a nice guy.
worked out well. Sorry about the red.
I'm not just didn't work.
ABC's Jim Ryan. We'll talk to you soon.
See you.
Let's get back to
SourceX. Web3 is reshaping how we connect and create. I'm here to your brand lead that change. Step into the future with SourceX.
Allegedly shot 2 National Guard members in Washington, D.C., killing one of them. Young spoke with NBC's Meet the Press about the guy.
We believe he was radicalized since he's been here in this country. We do believe it was through connections in his home community and state, and we're going to continue to talk to those who interacted with him.
Noam says the Biden administration is to blame for letting thousands of unvetted people from Afghanistan in 2021. The man was granted asylum this year. Noam suggested the Trump team was handling flawed cases left by a broken system. Lawyers for the man charged with murdering United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in New York want some of the evidence thrown out.
The judge has ordered trial hearings in New York State's case against accused killer Luigi Mangione. Mangioni's lawyers are arguing that certain evidence collected by Pennsylvania police when they arrested him should be suppressed because they searched Mangioni's backpack without a warrant. They also claim police failed to read him his Miranda rights. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
Investigators in Hong Kong say some of the netting on that apartment building or those apartment buildings that caught fire last week, killing at least 151 people, did not meet code for fire resistance. The fire on Wednesday also left thousands of people without homes. It burned for several days. The buildings were being renovated. Hong Kong's anti-corruption agency has arrested a total of 14 people now. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says progress is being made with Ukrainian officials in an effort to draw up a plan to end the war with Russia. Rubio and Special Envoy Steve Witkoff met yesterday with the delegation in Florida.
More work to be done. It's delicate, it's complicated. There are a lot of moving parts, and obviously there's another party involved here that will have to be a part of it, and that'll continue later this week when Mr. Witkoff travels to Moscow.
President Trump says he'll release the results of his MRI test that he got in October. He was speaking with reporters yesterday as he traveled back to Washington from Florida. He said the results of the MRI were, in his words, perfect.
If I didn't think it was going to be good, either I would let you know negatively, I wouldn't run or do something, but the doctor said some of the best reports for the age, some of the best reports I've ever seen.
The White House hasn't said why Trump had an MRI during his physical health or online. Can be pretty painful.
Researchers at the University of Illinois Chicago say emergency room visits for something called cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome are rising. It's a condition seen in heavy, long-term cannabis users, and it triggers waves of severe stomach cramps, nausea, and vomiting that can last up to 2 days. Doctors say the pain is so intense it's been nicknamed scrumming, screaming and vomiting at the same time. Scientists still don't know exactly what causes it, but they say awareness is growing as more states expand access to cannabis. Regina D'Agostino, KFI News.
Scrumming. Wow, that just sounds awful. Screaming and vomiting at the same time. Here's something to make you feel a little better. We're just one from KFI's annual Pasta-thon.
Bruce Fargo and his team at Caterina's Club feed up to 5,000 hungry kids and families every day in SoCal, reaching millions since the charity named after began in 2005.
We fed over 11 million meals.
He says this is his way of giving back after he grew up poor. His mom serving up hot pasta to get through hard times.
I'll do it until the sick called up and get my feet. Family and kids, and I decided to help never forget where I come from.
He's urging listeners to stop by the White House in Anaheim, meet the KFI hosts and news team members, drop off a donation, and help make this year's Pasta-thon the biggest yet. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
Thank you for including the news team members, Heather. Yep, we're all going to be out there. To donate, make a bid on the auction items, which we'll be telling you a little bit more about in just a couple minutes. Or to find out other ways you can donate, you can do it all over Southern California. You can go to KFIAM640.com/Pasta-thon. Can't believe it's tomorrow. When we come back, things are heating up between the U.S. and Venezuela. ABC's Karen Travers to join us to tell us the latest. Now, let's get the latest on Azusa on the 210.
Yep, definitely a problem there as you're heading westbound at Citrus Avenue. Motorcycle crash there in the middle lane. Unfortunately, traffic is stop and go back from Grand Avenue.
Trying to get through North Hollywood a little bit better, a little easier right now for the 170 northbound before Sherman Way. That crash is cleared. Still a little bit of slowing left behind. If you're in South LA, we've got a fire reported off the side of the 110 freeway. It's the 110 southbound at Slauson. Fire there just on the off ramp and a crack just cleared. We're passing 210 westbound at Fair Oaks. And that already was been real. It's Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm a local driver. It's the Black Friday sale that California dreams are made of. Six Black Friday sale.
Save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. Plus, save up to $900 on PWS Black, save $800 on Purple, and save to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets.
Plus, with your good credit, get interest-free financing for 36 months on purchases of $19.99 and above with your minimum monthly payment 10% down. Anyone's advertising
Weekdays through the 19th.
Number 2.
Get your sugar cookie lattes and peppermint cake all month long at Pink. Discover the Blindster.com. Hey, it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today.
Texas and the Carolinas are just so much better and more simple to use. How about chip manufacturing? That takes enormous amounts of energy.
Bill Handel, this morning at 6 on KFI AM 640.
Which is the most expensive state in the United States for energy costs? Why, California! Go to Texas, get yourself a pickup truck, and get yourself one of those racks, and put the shotgun in the back of it.
Hi, I'm John Aquarian. I still have my father's old toolbox, worn and barely holding together. He taught me it's not the tool, but it's the hands that use it. That's why at Rooter Hero Plumbing, we put people first. Our heroes show up on time and treat your home with care. In the end, it's about who you invite into your home. Rooter Hero Plumbing. Real people, real service, guaranteed.
Visit our website, RooterHero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CL 996688.
iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball, December 5th. Into a dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. It's complicated. These days, that's how people even describe their relationship status. When it comes to the latest complexities in your car, it's gotten really complicated. The experts at AMCO undergo the most rigorous training to stay on top of the latest car technologies, so there's nothing we can't fix. Well, except for that complicated relationship. When it comes to that, you're on your own. Double A, MCL. Check engine on, we'll check it for free.
Work as a dedicated fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? A look at those priorities and goals alongside a full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your money. With proactive portfolio insights and IM tax rates, I can help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/look. Investment minimum supply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE SIPC.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic. plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with the new garlic healthy blood sugar formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
KFI KM 640, more stimulating talk.
You mentioned it's 5:21 on your Monday morning wake-up call this December 1st. I'm Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The family of the National Guard member fatally shot in Washington, D.C. has been invited to the White House. President Trump says he spoke with parents specialist Sarah Beckstrom, and they are devastated. Beckstrom and Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf were shot on Wednesday. Wolf remains in critical condition. Police are looking for the person who stabbed a man to death in downtown LA. The guy was stabbed last night around 5:30 at Wilshire and Grand Avenue. The stabber apparently approached the man standing on the corner. They exchanged words, and then the man stabbed the guy several times. The Powerball jackpot tonight is worth nearly $750 million. No one matched all 6 winning numbers for Saturday night's drawing, so tonight's drawing is worth $740 million. There have been 50 drawings since anyone won the jackpot. At 6:05, it's Handle on the News. Lawmakers and Defense Secretary over the strikes on a drug boat. And speaking of the strikes on a drug boat, good morning to ABC's Karen Travers. Karen, things are heating up between the U.S. and Venezuela. What's the latest?
The president over the weekend has seemingly threatened to expand the operation against Venezuela. That's warned all airline pilots, drug dealers, and human traffickers consider the airspace above and surrounding Venezuela to be closed in its entirety. The White House president did not give more details about what he means by this. The president was asked about yesterday as he traveled back to Washington on Air Force One and was asked if the warning U.S. airstrike is imminent. Should we not read it that way? And he said to reporters, don't read anything into it. But of course, it comes as the president has been threatening to escalate tensions.
No, I don't know. I mean, he's undefeated all time. Let's see how he does. I got your ass. Those are Cinnabite goggles. I'm not a Cinnabite. Put it back on and do the side by side then if you're not a Cinnabite. Do the side by side and tell me if I look anything near like a Cinnabite.
Okay, and Karen, I was just going to ask you mentioned that the FAA is telling pilots to be careful, but they haven't said don't fly over Venezuela.
Yeah. It wasn't something specific like that. There were just airlines last week that suspended flights into Caracas. But, we'll see if there's anything further this week after that response from the president, or that statement from the president. There's a White House briefing today that was just added by Secretary Caroline Leavitt. I think there'll be a lot of questions on this topic, especially that statement from the president, because he wasn't very detailed in response to questions yesterday.
Do we know what the end game is on this? I mean, he said that they want to cut back the flow of illegal drugs, but is it bigger than that?
Right. And that's been what the administration has said, when you ask questions about regime change, and they kind of dance around that a bit, and not leaving it indicated there could be some of the zero on that front in the next week.
Okay, and then President Trump has kind of famously been against starting new wars and really said, hey, we didn't start any new wars while I've been in office. And is this a departure for him or maybe just posturing? We know.
Well, I mean, you look at the military action that's been taking place in the Caribbean. It's incredibly aggressive with what they've been doing. The total number at this point has been 21 boats that have been sunk. 83 people have been killed. Given the evidence of the crimes committed by those on board or identified their members from both parties now are really clamoring for details. There's been a lot of frustration with that right now.
Okay, ABC's Karen Travers, thanks so much as always for the info. All right, we'll talk to you soon. World AIDS Day is today. It's being marked with events in West Hollywood, and other organizations around Southern California are also commemorating the day. It's a 37th annual event highlighting the fight against AIDS and HIV. There were almost 41 million people living with HIV at the end of 2024. 65% of them are in Africa. An estimated 630,000 people died from HIV-related causes in 2024, and an estimated 1.3 million people acquired HIV. Several people have been hurt in a crash in Arleta between an ambulance and an SUV.
The Los Angeles Fire Department ambulance was transporting two elderly patients when it collided with an SUV. It happened around 8 p.m. at the intersection of Whitman and Chase Street. The collision left the 34-year-old ambulance driver in critical condition. All 5 people were taken to the hospital, including the two elder patients. The crash remains under investigation. Mark Mayfield, KFI News.
The man accused of causing a crash that killed an Alhambra police officer is due in court, scheduled for this morning at 8:30. Stephen Zapata was allegedly driving a stolen SUV that collided with Officer Alex Sanders' police cruiser during a chase just over a week ago. A woman in Zapata's car was also killed. A motorcycle crash in Chatsworth has sparked a put out the half-acre brush fire yesterday afternoon on North Red Mesa Drive, but the Mountains Recreation and Conservation Authority has remained on the scene overnight to make sure the fire doesn't flare up. Motorcycle riders taken to the hospital. Airbus officials say flights are back on track now that a software glitch has been fixed.
European manufacturer announced Friday it was around 6,000 of its A320 jets because of a warning that solar radiation could interfere with onboard flight control computers. France's transport minister said that thousands of software updates very smoothly. The recall came during one of the busiest travel periods a year in the U.S. Tammy Trujillo, KFI News.
A lot of Thanksgiving weekend flights were delayed, not because of remnants of the government shutdown or a software glitch, but because of a strong snowstorm in the Midwest. Snow in the nation's midsection caused delays and cancellations at LAX over the weekend. Delays into Chicago's O'Hare Airport up to about 5 hours. Federal health officials say today's the last day to safely gobble up those Thanksgiving leftovers. The Department of Health and Human Services says they're usually good through the Monday after the holiday. In the refrigerator. Leftovers in the freezer can be safe to eat indefinitely. And then they get that nasty little freezer burn. The quality may not be as good. The USDA says frozen leftovers start to lose moisture and flavor within about 2 to 4 months.
Shut up! Thanksgiving's here within the season of cultural appropriation. I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be humans. You know what? I love I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I don't think Indians is a proper name. In fact, I don't think Native Americans is the proper name. I think we should go Indians Americans, 10 Americans, because no matter what you are in America, we're all the same color. Butter. It just varies how much coke is in the butter.
Andre, get out with black turkeys.
Companies on the U.S. stock
Act up. Let me wait till the last night. All the turkeys gonna be $5 a night. Plus, we do it. Run out of turkeys on the last day, but it ain't gonna be nothing. Big ass chicken side together. No soul, fun and bone. We got your sides too. Mashed potatoes, macaroni, chili, mofongo, and every kind of casserole that you white people eat. Man, I take everything. Apple spade, Bitcoin, EBT, not baby. I even take a little side of food. Hey girl, you ever had your foot on licked in the back of a turkey trip?
That's 310-299-9960.
Stacy, are you wearing yoga pants to go shopping? Oh, we're not going out shopping. We're staying in with JTV. I love jewelry television. Their pearls, their lab-grown diamond jewelry. Oh, hello. What about their Italian gold and moissanite fire? Okay, but what about the guys on my holiday list? Relax. JTV has gifts galore, even for men, like watches and sunglasses.
Watch JTV live and on streaming or shop JTV.com for up to 80% off select items.
Ready to shop? Yes. But can I borrow a pair of sweats? Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex saline from Vicks.
Sinex saline nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies. With a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
Enjoy lifestyle balloons without congestion. Try Sinex saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed. Hey, it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today.
OPO Entry Lawyers, rooted in this community, relentless in justice. OPOLaw.com.
They watch the Washington Swamp, so you don't have to. Swamp Watch with Gary and Shannon, weekdays at 11 on KFI.
It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. Forget about the price tag. Forget about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Forget about the love this song.
You waited last minute to get that bird? Well, you ain't.
It's 5:33 on your wake-up call this Monday morning, Cyber Monday. Do you have
Another Zen-Tac day. Yeah, it is another Zen-Tac day. Are you really going to say that right now?
You guys have been quite argumentatively. Nolan seems sort of driving this hot topic. What's going on with you two? Is there a little rivalry going on? What are you guys doing? Weight gain challenge or something?
Wait, I've actually lost weight.
Yeah, how'd you lose it, William? What's your
P90X.
Really? Even though P90X?
P90X. It's a lot of push-ups, a lot of body weight stuff.
Yeah. Can you mind doing some push-ups for us? How many of you want to see William do some push-ups right now? Whoa, he's actually gonna do it. I don't know what's gonna happen here before you do these push-ups. What are you, Ryan? Ryan.
I just hit you in the head. No, I just hit you in the head.
Secretary of State Rubio is that what they
Ryan, that's him. Ryan clearly Rubio himself tonight, everybody.
work is still being done.
These are the buckets with memes and William. The crowd wanted to see him do buckets.
An unbearable situation has developed in Altadena.
There you go. Fuck yeah, all right. The show will continue now.
Crawl space under his home. Ken Johnson set up a camera to watch the 500-pound bear, which he escapes the home during the day and then comes home at night. Johnson says he wants the bear out of there, and he is waiting to hear back from the Fish and Wildlife Department to see if they'll come do it. At 6:05, 10:11 news, President Trump says his MRI was perfect, one of the best ever. Bill's going to tell you more about that. As you heard us talking about here on KFI, the KFI Pasta-thon is here, and our live broadcast is happening tomorrow on Giving Tuesday. It starts at 5 a.m. with wake-up call goes all the way through 8 p.m. It's in the Anaheim White House. The address is 887 South Anaheim Boulevard. Chick Bruno's Charity Catarin's Club for more than 25,000 meals every week to kids in Southern California. Your generosity is nothing. Couldn't do it without you. So we need your donations. And first, we would love to invite you to join us at the Anaheim White House. You can donate pasta, cash, whatever. Or there are so many other ways that you can do this. KFIAM6.com/pastathon. You can donate anytime. And as we like to stress, because it's really important, 100% of your donation goes to Caterina's Club. Like Chef Bruno doesn't get anything, but probably a very, very warm heart and the knowledge that he's helping. He's helped millions, literally millions of kids since we've been doing this. You can go to any Spartan Final, do your regular shopping, and when you get to the checkout, just donate, and you can donate any amount. And you can do that in California, also in Arizona and Nevada. If you're headed to Yamava Resort and Casino, just off the 210 in Highland, one of producer Michelle's favorite places, when you cash your winning ticket out at the kiosk, they're up at KFIAM640.com/pastathon, and you can find out more about all of them. Like there's a baseball game, you can go to see a Dodgers game with Gary Shannon. Dean and Tina Sharp are also going to be doing a Dodgers game auction item. You can co-host John Obel's show with them. Think about that. You've always had something to say. John says, let her in, so you can do that. And of course, a private backyard barbecue with their very own Bill and Lindsay Handel and Neil Saavedra. And there's rumors that Bill is going to invite you to join them, but we don't officially have an invitation yet. But like really cool, a private backyard barbecue at Bill and Lindsay's house, hosted by the one and only Neil Saavedra. It's going to happen on a Saturday afternoon during the 4 for 4. It's going to be from 2 to 5 p.m. And you can expect delicious bites catered by Anaheim White House. More than questionable banter, of course, because Bill's involved. Cheap, crappy swag that you're going to regret taking, and selfies to show your unimpressed friends that you've been to a radio celebrity's house. Actually, it sounds like it's going to be really, really cool, fun time. So hopefully you can make a bid and join Bill and Lindsay for an intimate, ridiculous, once-in-a-lifetime, and probably once is enough experience in the backyard. Okay, again, those items are all up on the website, KFIAM640.com/pastathon, and there's a lot of other stuff that you can bid on too. If you don't want to make big bids, there's several other smaller items. There's some Swift stuff, and Christmas is coming, it'd be very cool. Anyway, we hope you'll join us, Pastathon. I know we've been talking about it a lot, it's because it means a lot to all of us here. And again, we'd love to invite you to come out to the Anaheim White House tomorrow morning. And if you wanted to come out for a wake-up call, I mean, why not get up in the middle of the night and come join me? Right? Dan's giving us a thumbs up. Here's what's coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Strong winds and cold temperatures are headed into Southern California. Forecasters say a dry storm system is going to produce widespread gusty conditions, especially in the Antelope Valley, interior valleys, and mountains.
There he is. That's my boy. Manuel, how you living, pimp? Yo, big dog, can you hear me? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things with you, my man? Big dog. Big dog.
Yeah, здравствуй. How are you doing?
Amazingly. All right, any updates from you?
Yeah, I'm still trying to fix it.
Okay. What do you need to do? What do you need to do, Emmanuel? Emmanuel.
Trump had, quote, spent hours at the late financier's house with one of his victims and he, quote, knew about the girls. Republicans accusing Garcia of playing politics
Emmanuel. I'm talking to you. Emmanuel. Yo, dog. Yo. Emmanuel. Yo, I'm your baby.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I just changed the names that you asked me to change.
Okay.
Just changed those. Like the names that you said.
All right. That takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm about downloading the VPN you sent to me.
Okay, that's tight. I'm looking at your link tree right now. Okay. Some of these need to be changed still. I'm going to tell you what needs to be fixed. Go to your link tree. I'm going to tell you what needs to be fixed right now.
Okay. I'm actually there.
All right. So the second one, kick.com. Just change it to capital K-I-C-K. Or capital K, small I, small c, small k. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've done everything.
Okay. Update it. Did you do it?
Yeah, I've done it.
All right. Did you update it?
The setup checklist. I don't know what is actually popping up. Setup checklist.
Big dog. I don't know what you're saying. All I know is, did you update it?
Yeah, I will get that. Yes, yeah.
All right. You updated it.
If you're one of those people who is sitting there making a lot of money on Bitcoin and using it to pay your student loans right now, just so regretful that you didn't sell. But we do have people.
Okay, it's still not updated. That's fine. Okay, do you see the next one is x.com? Do you see the next one is x.com? Yeah, you want to just make it X, just a capital X.
Okay, a capital X.
Yep. Let me know when it's done. Is it done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, the next one is YouTube. You need a capital T in YouTube. It's capital Y, small O, small U, capital T, small U, small B, small E.
YouTube. Yeah, I've done it.
Okay, so you put a capital T in YouTube?
No, let me. No. Yeah, I've done it.
Okay. Okay, do you see Quora? Quora?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay, you want to make it a capital Q.
Okay.
The next one is pin.it. Make that Pinterest with a capital P.
Is that what?
For
Which one are you talking about?
Pinterest. Pin.it. It should say Pinterest. P-I, capital P, small I, small N, small T, small E, small R, small E, small S-T. Pinterest.
Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. There's Crash in Hollywood on 101.
I'm done with this.
All right, the next one is TikTok. Both T's and TikTok should be capitalized.
Yeah, I'm done with this.
Okay. The last one is, it says share on WhatsApp. It should just say WhatsApp. No share on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5. Celebrate 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
Excellent. Now download the VPN and create your Mastodon account. Go to Instagram and create your Threads account. Where's your Clubhouse? Where is Reddit? Where is
I don't. Maybe I will need VPN to create that Reddit account.
I don't know what you need, but you have the list. If you don't have the list, I'm going to send it to you again. You need to double check to make sure, because there's a bunch that you don't have.
The bots. Okay, send me.
You've got it.
Available.
It's the Black Friday sale that California dreams are made of. Black Friday sale.
Save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. Plus, save up to $900 on Beauty Black. Save $800 on Purple. And save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets.
Plus, with your good credit, get interest-free financing.
What? That's funny, but
What'd you say, big dog?
what is only bad of it?
What is what?
The only bad means essentially.
Oh, that's an example of how your account should look. But you've got it now. That's fine. You've got them right.
Okay, I'll send it.
Okay, but do you see? I just sent you a list of. Okay, so I don't see a Gmail. I didn't see a Facebook. I didn't see a Threads. I didn't see your Discord. I did not see Mastodon, Clubhouse, Truth Social, Blue Sky. So you've got some other ones to make.
Yeah. I'll be doing that soonest.
Yes, sir. Okay, now I'm refreshing your page. Hold on, I'm refreshing your page, and it's still not updating your. Hold on, you didn't do it right. Okay, hold on. Go back to Linktree. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. It should not be kick.com. It should be capital K, small I, small c, small k.
In Kik.
Yeah, it's just capital K, small I, small c, small k.
Okay.
Let me know when it's updated. It's updated?
Yeah.
No, get rid of the .com.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm done.
Good. It's not x.com, just x. Remove the .com for the third one.
The X, right?
Yeah, it's just x.
Okay.
No .com.
Yeah. I'm done.
Good. Do you see Pinterest?
Pinterest, yeah.
Yeah, it's not Pinterest.it. It's just Pinterest. Remove the .it.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, it looks good. Okay, now do all the other ones, okay?
Okay, no problem. All right, Bob.
Okie doke.
We're just minutes away from Handle on the News this morning. A missing dog in San Diego has been found swimming a half mile offshore. Let's say good morning now to ABC's Stephen Portnoy. So, Stephen, D.C. still reeling from the shooting of several National Guard soldiers in the nation's capital. Of course, we know that one of them has died. The alleged shooter is in custody, and we're finding out more about him.
Brother-in-law Whack-a-Mole worked for and with the CIA in Afghanistan for years as part of what's called the Zero Units, the elite counterterrorism strike force that went after Taliban targets in coordination with the CIA. Brought to this country in 2021 after the chaotic withdrawal as part of Operation Allies. Welcome. And he was moved here, including his wife and 5 children. His brother, also in the United States. And authorities are right now trying to dig into his social media, his electronic devices, trying to find some sort of evidence that would back up the charge that he was motivated by linked to terrorist organizations or ideology. So far, they haven't publicly shared it. And they haven't found it. What they have uncovered is a picture of a man who was facing financial stress and potential mental health crisis. That he was unemployed, that he had work permit that expired, was unable to provide for his family, and recently, this is new information this morning, been deeply impacted by the death of one of his Afghan commanders. The sources say he's been isolated, recently distant from family and friends, and depressed.
So interesting because, if you spent all that time fighting against Taliban, helping fight against the Taliban, he was fighting against a terrorist organization, and then to turn to sort of a terrorist act, as they're calling it.
They're describing it as, the president described it as an act of terror, but to substantiate a terrorism charge in court, you have to provide evidence that there's some sort of international organization or motivation, right? It'd be easy to do that if you could find that he had said or written or shared something that would indicate that he was motivated by allegiance to some sort of movement. But he was angry over this particular circumstance. It's hard to prove that. We don't know, and clearly there's no use at this point speculating, except to say that if authorities have the information, they haven't shared it, which we think they don't have it, given that may change the budget. What we do know is for now, he's going to be
president has signed an executive order that directs the Attorney General to bring as many death penalty cases in D.C. as she can. That was something he signed earlier this year. And the Attorney General has vowed that this person found guilty will be punished to the maximum extent allowed by law, which would be the death penalty. But to bring a federal death penalty case in Washington, you have to tie it to the federal government. And these individuals from the National Guard were shot. This is really legally dense. They were members of the West Virginia National Guard under state control, federally funded, sort of a hybrid federal-state authorization, federal-state status. But one of the legal complications here is that just before the shooting, days before the shooting, a federal judge here in Washington, D.C. ruled the deployment of out-of-state National Guard troops was unlawful. That authorities didn't have the statutory ability to do what they're doing, which could complicate a federal death penalty prosecution. But I've gone way ahead of myself here, and it's best if we just wait, I think, to see what happens next.
Okay, so a couple quick questions before we let you go. One is he talking? Do we know?
I have no information to indicate that he is sharing anything with authorities. I don't know what they've even tried to talk to.
Okay, and then there's evidence that he drove from Bellingham, Washington, across the country. Is there any indication that those specific National Guard members were targeted, or was it just he was walking through the streets and they just happened to be there and those were the ones he
I've seen no indication he had any idea who these people were prior to the ambush. But then it gets at this idea that it will be easier to prove that he was simply aiming to target federal authorities. In that sense, to back up the federal death penalty charge if he's convicted of first-degree murder under federal law. The idea is that he saw them as an emblem of the federal government.
So interesting and so tragic all at the same time. ABC Stephen Gordon, I thank so much for the information.
You bet.
Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour news. From Cyber Monday, being one of the biggest online shopping holidays this year, Adobe predicts that during the Cyber Week period, stretching from Thanksgiving to Cyber Monday, Americans will spend nearly billion dollars. Communities across Southern California are hosting events today to raise awareness for this World AIDS Day.
West Hollywood is now displaying a panel of the AIDS Memorial Quilt at City Hall through December 15th, and tonight it's hosting Story, the AIDS Monument Gathering, followed by a Herb Ritz exhibit at one gallery. The LA LGBT Center is also holding a rooftop reception at 6 p.m. The World Health Organization is urging action on health inequities, while the U.S. State Department tells staff not to use federal funds for World AIDS Day events. Regina D'Agostino, KFI News.
Venezuela has accused the U.S. of murder for the strikes on the drug boats in the Caribbean. Venezuelan National Assembly President Jorge Rodriguez says because there's no declared war between the two nations, it can't have been anything but murder. The U.S. says the goal of the strikes is to disrupt the flow of illegal drugs into the U.S. The man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in Midtown Manhattan is doing court in the state case against him. Lawyers for Luigi Mangione plan to argue several issues at today's hearing. They say evidence collected by Pennsylvania police when they arrested Mangione should be suppressed because they searched his backpack without a warrant. That evidence includes a gun and a manifesto. Attorneys also claim police failed to read Mangione his Miranda rights. Mangione is also facing federal charges. Drivers using the 405 through the Sepulveda Pass should expect major overnight lane closures starting tonight. Caltrans crews are going to reduce lanes nightly from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. all the way through Friday, with more closures scheduled from December 12th to the 15th. Parts of the freeway are being narrowed to 3 lanes in each direction as part of a $143 million pavement rehab project. Ramp closures and traffic delays are likely. Drivers are urged to use alternate routes like Sepulveda Boulevard. Restricting lanes. Didn't they just spend like $1 gazillion to add more lanes to the 405? This is KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. And weather for KFI, low clouds and fog, then sunny skies. Highs in the upper 70s for the beaches, low 70s for Metro LA and Ludosi. Windy with highs around 70 for the valleys, 60s to low 70s and windy in the IE. And it's going to be sunny and with high temperatures in the Antelope Valley. Clear skies tonight, lows in the upper 40s to about 50, and then tomorrow more sunshine, highs in the 60s to low 70s. It'll cool into the 60s by Wednesday. 49 in Diamond Bar, 54 in Newport Beach, it's 55 in Fountain Valley, and 41 in Palmdale. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom for producer and technical producer Kono, along with traffic specialist Will, I'm Amy King. This has been your wake-up call. If you missed any wake-up call, you can listen anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Now let's listen to Will Schreiber tell us about a crash in Inglewood on the 405.
This little thing is on the right shoulder, 405 northbound, right before Manchester. Crashed there on the right shoulder, and it's a minor crash, no injuries. Big rig versus a box truck, so that's kind of a bummer. It's a big couple of vehicles involved, but no injuries. Costa Mesa installed on the 405 northbound, just past the 70.
Empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience in podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up, and it's like hot outside, and I turn up the AC. It's like I'm like sitting there sweating buckets, and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you like fucking get you wait a little like you're just not being in a bad mood. When I'm like, I'm doing all the work over here, sweating my ass off, and then you're like,
He's a Luana the bad. I'm the Luana. He's a Luana. Oh my God. I'll lose my shit.
Yeah. Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Oh, like something like that? Yeah. All right. Yeah. I have this on camera. I'm like, I'm like, what the fuck out of it? And then she like walks off. And I'm like, no. Now she's mad about it. She's like, it doesn't make me look good. Like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good. It's making me annoying. So I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. We're like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along. So it's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's all hella toxic.
I know.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted. She's like, she even told me on camera, like she walked after saying, so fucking thinking about the last episode every time. It's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're doing it.
Have her in the car like rolling your eyes like, here we go. Go again. You should. That sounds great. But yeah, check out Hello the Toxic. It's on Mark Marley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now. I'm like, okay, the real truth about it, we get set first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode. And we spent too long talking about, like, we just seen this movie Sinners. Oh, yeah. And bitching about how we like it. And just like, suddenly as we were about to get to a part where it planned, which was one of our narrative, and we were like reading, we kind of read out messages from when we first met 10 years ago, like on OK Cupid, which is in Germany. And I was like, I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it. We're going to tell our story, but also just like, man, as I'm about to like make up the mind thing, she's like, this fucking sucks. Like, and she's like, I'm like, wait, come back. I'm like, no, it's fine. She's like, we're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes. I'm like, it's okay. We're using too much. Like, yeah, it's like, trust me, people aren't like, wait, they spent a minute too long talking about a movie.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Grego Bobby didn't put any thought into that. So
no, exactly. And on YouTube, I forget sometimes, and I'm like, you have to practice that, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking about stuff. Right? And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're going to speak less and seem still
And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're going to be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like random topics.
So just let it unfold. Work on the dynamic. Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Because I'm okay, and you guys should invest in some of these.
I fucked it up before I had those. Yeah, I wasn't realized. I was like, they weren't. It was like the camera. So then we reshot it, and I'm like, motherfucker, like, I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great. Okay, so cool.
We were wearing them, and I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was like, no, it's not. We had them. And I'm like, oh, shit.
And that happened to me the first couple times I used it, too. It's super effective. Do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
You just use a phone, but I just got a camera.
Oh, yeah, that camera.
I was experimenting with it. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has the nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first episode about our and approach. We can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything, like, but that's gonna happen. Now, like, we're like, okay, when we have $5,000, do is go put the camera up, put it in fucking living room, and just let it rip one angle, whatever. Because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look good. Like, this is just it. There's no editing. It's just the tension.
What you get essentially is like itself is just an interpretation of like it's a little bit of a commentary, a little bit of everything. And so we left off last week with the ever quoting the concept.
That's the thing.
Therefore has doubled the whole feedback with lots.
Right, yeah, somewhere to put your truck.
It's like, Brendan, why don't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have to do it. Yeah. Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out. As if we did. Yes. Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. That's what you're doing. We're marketing geniuses, just like our forefather. I've actually been waiting for this one, Mark. If you could do me a favor, please. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right? And please use the keyboard here.
So the ability to go ahead. The ability to go ahead and regulate emotion is something that is exceptionally difficult. The ability to talk to emotion very sad and get message back and another hello negative shalom. So once again, you want to do something to say something it's not true. One of the hardest things that I like that. How? The regular elements that I am told
they're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo just tossed it.